starts the year.
The 2016 race season has begun.
Game on.
So looking at the roster today, a little bit limited, but again, early in the season, we've noticed the kind of the trickle-down effect. Not quite as many teams making it out to Lindenhurst as in years past.
Tougher and tougher to get started each year.
But just a quick rundown: we have Lindenhurst running number 1, Brentwood number 3, West Islip 5, Hicksville 6, Hagerman 7, CI 8, Port Washington 9, although I'm told they may not be here. Number 10, West Sayville, 11, East Farmingdale, number 12, Deer Park, number 14, North Lindenhurst, 17, Manhasset Lakeville, 18, Bayshore, 19, Islip, 20, Riverhead, 21, Copeg, 22, East Islip. I understand they are absent today as well. 23, Selden, and bringing up the rear is the North Belmore Rinkies. So I think that totals, I think it's 16. See what happens. Getting some instruction from our officials.
Well, do you want to?
Okay, folks, just getting a little new instruction from the officials. Sometimes we get a little.
I'm really flattered. He asked me not to coach dumpers.
We get a little.
Start off today. First contest on the agenda is the 3-man ladder contest. The state record is 6.00, and it's held by West Sayville.
All right, so we'll make that adjustment for buckets when it comes.
Your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Sometimes we get into it so much up here, Robert. You know, we get a little overzealous.
Sure.
And I guess, I don't know if you folks at home overheard some direction from the officials. We got to keep it down a little bit up here during the ladder contest, specifically during buckets. So
all right, so for the 56th straight year, the Lindenhurst Snails, your host, are going to lead us off here. They're getting ready to do their little handshake. They're in a triangle formation at the top of the 3-man ladder line. All right, starting to walk up, get in position, and the motorized season will be off.
Lindenhurst made some noise the last couple of years. 3-man ladder contest. See if they've been able to carry it over here to 2016.
Yeah, I'd like to see that another year of experience under their belt and carry it into 2016. All right, they're on the line. Look like a pretty good start. Third man maybe got off a little early, but usually that's not a bad thing. All 3 climbers are on. Third man got a little squirrely, misses just before he was going to go for his grab. He got a little off to the side of the ladder as he was climbing, kind of off the edge of the beam, and just couldn't maintain it. I thought he might be able to hold it.
427 to the bottom of the ladder.
You know, Rob, you spoke about that third.
Time for Lindenhurst, 8.37, 8:37. On the line, number 2 on number 3 in your programs, the Tigers from Brentwood.
Spoke about that third man getting a little bit of a jump on everyone else, but it shouldn't hurt them. Explain why.
Well, a lot of times, he just getting that little edge, get you to the ladder. Hopefully your second man, depending on your speed, it may or may not be a benefit or a disadvantage. But in many cases, it helps out, as here we just see the first man from Brentwood gets out way early. That's going to start the clock early. It's something you don't want to see. All 3 climbers are on. First man misses, which caused the third man to stop. All 3 climbers make that touch or the grab at the top of the arch and complete the shot.
We can demonstrate the effect of the...
Time for Brentwood, 10.37, 10:37.
By comparison, the first man breaking the light and the third man not leaving the line, his
On
time to
number
the
6
bottom,
on your programs, the Hicks from Hicksville.
barely under 5, getting to the bottom of the ladder.
So they lost almost 3/10 of a second compared to Lindenhurst. Our first Nassau team of the day, the Hicksville Hicks. Third man, Doug Chiz. Pretty good climber in his own right.
First man again.
Yep, got off a little bit early. Let's see if third man Doug Chiz can make it up. All 3 climbers are on. Second man in the way a little bit of Doug and the third man, but finished the shot. Our first clean shot of the day.
Time for Hicksville, 7.18, 7:18.
Not the 6s
We'd like to
we're
welcome back
used to,
the
but
full team now. Number 7 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
You mentioned a clean run there for Hicksville. Typically, their clean run is a solid 6. So
Yeah, without a doubt. Like I said, it was smooth. Just second man, I think, might have been in the third man's way just a little bit. Slowed him down. Not to mention, first tournament of the year, the 3-man ladder times aren't traditionally the greatest.
Hagerman back on the track as a solo drill team today. They're not combined with anyone. See what the Gamblers have.
Nice clean start for Hagerman. First and second man are on. Second man missed on his second step. Third man had to hold it up. They're just trying to make their way to the top now. Second and third man grab together to finish the shot.
What do you normally
Time for Hagerman, 9.68, 968.
normally see Doug Chiz anywhere from 410 to 420 to the bottom of the ladder? With that delayed start, he was a 436 to the bottom of the ladder.
So 2/10.
On the line, number 8 on your programs, the Coast State champs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
All right, so as was mentioned, our co-state champions being started by the famous Willie McCarthy in his, looks like a deer antler hat today.
Yes,
a
it
little
is.
hat every different time for 3-man ladder. They waste no time at all. Really good start. First 2 men on. Ryan Kessler, third man, catching up to the second man. Good grab. That's going to be our first 6 of the day and a real heavy number.
He's 410 to the bottom of the ladder.
Real nice job.
Time for Central Iceland, 6.34, 634. On the line, the other Coast State champs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
So you saw a solid shot there from CI. First man committing the body to the arch. As we said, this is a grating with like a serrated edge for slip resistance. You beat yourself up a little bit diving on this grating.
After West Sable, I'll bring up a point about this arch. I ran first man here for a number of years, and it's a tougher arch to run first man on if you go to sit on the arch. But West Sable's on the line. Billy Houghton, our third man. Looked like a nice clean start there. First and second man are on. Billy's in. He's trying to catch Michael Mara. Good hard grab. Real nice job.
That's a statement, trying to catch Michael Mara. You better be quick. You're trying to catch Michael Mara.
This is a close score.
Time for West Sable, 6.38, 638. On the line, number 11 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Not the enthusiasm we normally get out of Bill Rouse, especially a 634 followed by a 638. 2 real good times. Maybe he's not in mid-season form yet either. But running first man on this arch, if you've got to lead the arch and you put your ass down, this arch is about 10 inches shorter.
Put your what down? Family show, Rob. Family show.
You get your backside down.
It's going to bite you.
You know, it's definitely tougher. East Farmingdale off the line. Third man got a really big jump. He's real close to the second man. They're climbing side by side up the ladder, but they're making it work.
He stayed right next to him all the way up, Rob.
Yeah. Slow but steady. As Paulie said behind us, like a hare.
Time for East Farmingdale, 7.95, 795. On the line, number 12 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
All right, so this contest is wasting no time. We're going to be through with 3-man ladder rather quickly. All right, Deer Park Bucks have the line. All right, look like a nice clean start. First man is in, second man next to him. Third man trying to catch up to him. All right, nice smooth, clean shot there for Deer Park. That might be in the top 5 as of this time. We'll see.
Time for Deer Park, 7.35, 735. On the line, number 14 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Maybe after this, give us a rundown, Lenny. We got the top 5 available to us.
Sure. We have
See
our,
where we stand as we get to the bottom half of the scorecard.
Yeah, we relegated Paul to statistician. We don't have all our mics working, so he's producing over here.
All right.
He's thinking.
North Lindenhurst on the line.
They're taking off his
Joe
shoes to
Boy
count.
Minicozy running first man. Long-time racer, Ducky Fowler on the third man line.
Clean start, second and third, same time leaving.
Yeah, looked like they got off the line together. Ducky's in, trying to catch that second man. All right, I think we got our third 6 of the day there, gentlemen.
Joe Boy, a testament to us over 50 guys. And he's sporting the bright yellow shoes. I love
Time
it.
for North Lindenhurst. 6.83. 683. On the line number 17 on your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
All right, Lenny's going to give us a quick rundown of this contest.
Is that a 95, Paul? 35. Okay. So right now, 735 is 5th. But starting at the top, we have a 634 CI, 638 West Sayville. North Lindenhurst right there with the 683, a 718 by Hicksville. And as we said, the 7...
So the 735, what are we using this year? On the bubble, what was the other one we used? You know, all right, so if you want to get in the top 5 right now, you got to beat that 735.
I think on the bubble is
On the
it.
bubble is good.
Yeah. Artie's not here.
All right, we got the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Looks like the second man is almost running in from an angle.
Yeah, he was off to the side.
Way off to the side. He's on. Ooh, got into the ladder a little tight. Third man right behind him. It's going to be real slow. He's just looking to finish the shot here.
As you
A
guys
little
said,
trouble getting to the top.
lined up over. He was so focused, I think, on mounting on that side of the ladder. You really
Time
need
for
to mount
Manhasset Lakeville.
with that foot.
10.81. 1081.
He was probably
Along
lined up
Number 18 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
outside of what would be the wooden ladder. You know, the wooden ladder takes up part of that starting line. You know, he was
That,
looking at the ladder way off to the right.
although it's a minute amount, it can cost you a little bit more time getting to the ladder. And again, sometimes, and I don't know if he's new, but focusing on mounting on a certain side or the other, sometimes you overcompensate when you line up.
All right. Bayshore Redskins on the line. Another one of our better 3-man ladder teams. Let's see how they fare. All 3 climbers are on. Third man stuck a little bit. Second man looked like he got his hands caught up. They're going to grab out of sequence. It's going to be in overtime.
I don't think it's going to be in no time. I don't think the last man.
No
grabs
time.
one
You
home.
are correct. No time. I'm sorry. They grabbed out of sequence.
Chris Coward taking a
Third.
pounce here on the top of the arch. He'll
Yeah.
No
have
time
some
for
marks.
Bayshore. Fade, grasping hole, rule 1301.
Yeah, it was more of a tap
All right,
than
so
a grasp.
Second man looked like as he was going to go for his grab, his hands got kind of caught up on the rungs, and he couldn't get up there and kind of got sucked into the ladder. By then, the third man's committed. He was going for his grab. It's tough to stop.
Islip Wolves next up on the line.
Yeah. One of the leading 3-man ladder teams in the state, led by Josh Kaysen in that third man position.
Worth the price of admission right there, folks. Pay attention if you're here on site.
All right, they're set.
Second man off center as well.
Real good start. First
Great.
man's in and up. Second man's gone. Third man,
Ooh.
Josh missed
Fast.
right on his mount. Yeah, right on his mount. He was getting in. He wasn't wasting any time.
He was flying 411 on his miss.
So that's probably one of the 2 best we've seen.
Yes.
Time for Islip. 8.82. 882.
I'd say he
On
traditionally
the line number
carries.
20 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
Josh traditionally carries a lot of momentum into the ladder. As he tries to make that transition from getting into the ladder and transitioning it up, he probably takes in more than some of your other third men who take that good hard stop and step or 2 and then try and explode up the ladder.
Rob, what I did notice, in his miss, he almost came out of the ladder and started climbing again. He missed on a second step. He would have recovered from that. Would have been an amazing recovery, but
Which is probably the only reason you could do that is because you're carrying that kind of momentum. Riverhead Ironmen, they're off. First and second man on. There's our third man. He's got a nice smooth climb going. I don't think it's going to make that top 5, which should still be that 735.
Yep, 735
Time for
still hanging
Riverhead.
in there in fifth.
7.48. 748. On the line number 21 in your programs, the Yellowbirds from Cope.
Yellowbirds from Kopek taking the line. They were a lot of fun to watch last year, guys.
first place in the state.
Made some progress all through the year. Opened a lot of eyes in the state drill. I mean, we knew they could run some 3-man, but we had a 3-way tie for first place going into the final couple of runs there at the state in 3-man. And Yellowbirds come out of, was it the last position, Paul, or close
Pretty
to
close.
it?
Yeah.
I took first from those other 3 teams that were counting their points already. Let's see what they got here in Lindy.
I like the start. They're off. First man's on, second man's in, third man's in. He's catching that second man. Great climb in the neighborhood.
That's
That
close.
was
That's
pretty.
real close.
It's in the neighborhood. Let's
That
see
was pretty.
see if Bill found his excitement voice yet.
Time for Cope.
Maybe a little bit.
6.43.
That'll be a third.
6.43.
All right, that was more exciting 43 than we had for the 34 or the 38. All right, 6:43 is our
Number-
third place shot.
24 in your programs, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
Well, if you want to get into the top 5, you got to beat that 7:18. Excuse me, 7:18 is our new bubble time.
He lost a little bit on the ground. He was a 10th off. I had him at 28 in the ladder.
Okay, so compared to what we've seen, that's about right then. Probably had a similar climb. All right, North Belmore, one of our final teams in the contest, trying to get in that top 5. Third man got off way late. He's got a lot of time and ground to make up. He finally gets into the ladder and misses on his second step. All right, they're not going to finish in the top 5 here in this contest.
You know, Rob, he might have recognized that and really tried to carry his speed. That might be what led to that slip.
Time for North Belmore, 8.84. 884.
You look up and you realize you got out of the hole bad. It's a tough spot to be in.
All right, so that's going to conclude the 3-man ladder contest here at Lindenhurst. Moved along rather quickly. Again, we have a limited amount of teams today.
I'd
But
like to mention that the 3-man ladder light trophy is in memory of Thomas Palladino, killed in service to his country in Vietnam on March 11th, 1969. It's been donated by the officers and members of the Breslau Engine Company No. 1.
well, just got a text from one of Paulie's favorite people, R.J. Roberts, saying hello to all of us. R.J. just got back from the Persian Gulf yesterday. He's going to sit back and listen to us and enjoy a tournament. R.J., we're thinking of you. Thank you for your service. And
Move the equipment.
try and bring you a good show
Results of the 3-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 8, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 10, West Sable. Third place, 3 points. Number 21, Copeg. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 14, North Lindenhurst. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 6, Hicksville.
All right, so our co-champs go 1-2 to start the season here.
No surprises.
Let's see what happens in the B ladder contest. I'm sure you guys will talk about it, but Central Islip's had a few changes in their manpower. They're going with a new climber today, so should be interesting. But I'm going to turn this over to Paulie Suskin, and I'm going to head to a soccer game, but I'll be back with you hopefully by B-Hose.
All right, Rob. Good luck
All right,
to you
good
and your
luck with
family.
soccer. That's got to be a first.
What's that?
Sorry, got to go. I'm going to a soccer game.
I remember hearing it about softball. But that's when,
Yeah, there's a pretty good
I'm
chance.
dating myself now. But, yeah, so we're done with the 3-man ladder contest. No beat trucks on the track yet. So,
It'll take a moment or two, but
yep, nobody's
I want to talk a little
rushing
baseball.
around. You want to talk baseball? All right.
Just a
Tom.
little baseball.
What do you got?
Well, last week, Ichiro Suzuki, 42 years old. He goes 4 for 5 in 2 games at 42.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at that and said, Joe Minicosi is my Ichiro Suzuki.
That's a pretty good comparison.
Thank you.
Yes, someone that's been in the sport and dedicated to the sport for a long time, kept themselves in great shape.
I don't know if your mic was on, Paul. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
Joe Minicosi is my Ichiro Suzuki of Fire Department Racing.
Yeah, no doubt about
There
it.
you go. He's the man. 42,
Well,
still
does
putting it
that
up.
mean? Wait, does that mean he put up numbers in old fashioned, like Ichiro put up in
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Are you
did.
allowed to combine them? Because Ichiro's got how many hits now? If you combine them,
Joe's
it's
got
insane.
5th
Oh,
Battalion
yeah.
numbers that just won't quit, okay?
There you go.
You know,
There you go.
And I caught the game last night, Pat, and Suzuki ran out a double play to first base, and he beat it. And just,
He's
they
still
said
got
he's
wheels.
still got the speed. Yeah,
Yep.
Guys,
so,
no joke. Think
Yeah.
about the hits. He's got to be going up on what, 5,000, right?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
gotta
he
be
is.
getting that.
He's
gotta be up on
approaching that.
5,000.
Yep.
He's approaching $3,000 in the major leagues. All right, we're gonna go to a commercial.
All right. Thing we do
Guess
best.
it was my fault.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com.
All right, we're back, everybody. Live from Lindenhurst. Little overcast, clouds moving in a little bit. But overall, I would say a warm day if you think about the history of Lindenhurst drills. This is probably on the plus side, temperature and clearness, because we've had enough rain or potential rain at this track, right, for a lot of different years.
There was an efficiency contest going back years ago that was ankle deep.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
The whole length of the course.
Running here as a junior, I remember running ankle deep. And, you know, one of the big things with the weather of this track might be more sensitive to weather than any other track out there in terms of whether it's cloudy or the sun's beating on it. I always felt that the way the trucks react can vary greatly just depending on temperature and sunlight. You know, sliding, all those different type of things. So the first couple teams here are going to be the guinea pig under these conditions for this year, and I bet there's a lot of drivers down here watching to see what goes on.
If you look down at the surface, this track is lighter in color than most of the other tracks you see. So it's got to be a little bit different type of compound. But I think I have an expert sitting to my left here on that subject. But
I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, I think it's a little more aged, perhaps, and it is, you know, really not much cover from the trees or whatever. So sun beats down on this thing real hard.
Just felt it always reacted differently, even if it was a day that you didn't have rain. If it
The
was
next
really
contest
cloudy.
to be run is the B-Ladder contest. The state record is 4.82, and it's held by West Sable. First time on the line will be number 1 on your program. Your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
You know, Paul, as Bill says, Lindenhurst first. It looks like the hood is up.
Yeah.
On the Snails B truck. I don't know if they're just cooling it down a little bit.
I think so.
Checking tire pressure.
Yeah, they're working tire pressure. Nobody's under the hood, but the hood is up. That's a rarity.
One of the classic things you don't see at too many drills anymore is when the host running first. They're going to come down, run their shot, back it up, put that truck in front of the snail house. You know, sometimes they do. I don't know. Sometimes they go around the block or put it behind the arch these days. But the fact that they get to walk their ladder to the start line going up the track, right? You don't see that too often.
You're dating yourself now.
Well, you just don't.
Well, we got a minute.
Trivia time. Well, there's no contest. It's okay.
We're always thankful for all our sponsors, and hopefully you support them, folks. Fred plays the commercials in between events, but Lindenhurst does a fine job in their journal, and throughout the course of the day we may give a couple of shout outs to some of their sponsors. At this point, Panera Bread taking care of the Lindenhurst Snails, as well as Applebee's. So if you're into a good meal at the right price, go check out one of those establishments.
Tell you one other thing that you always get at Lindenhurst is a huge assortment of large leg trophies. Look over in front of the snail house there, and there's some nice size hardware over there, right? You don't see that too often this year, these years. We're actually working on something for the state drill. We're trying to refurbish or replenish a lot of the leg trophies because they've become diminished over the years. Some of them are breaking. Some of them are just plain old. So we're trying to put new ones in. So if anybody's interested in putting up a leg trophy for an individual contest at the state drill, see me or Danny Salerno. We've had a bunch of bites. It looks like we're going to have a whole slew of new assortment of trophies there.
Well, like you said, Lindenhurst has a nice spread here. I seen Mark down there earlier polishing them all up for the winners. So,
well, I tried to find out where Northern was today, but we got results.
Results?
Yeah, individual
They run
ladder
last
contest already completed.
Oh.
Copenhagen Cubs wins the contest with a 4.98. Great Bend Cobras come close with a 5.01, finishing up West Carthage, Louisville, and Carthage Nighthawks. A 3-man ladder is the final contest with Copenhagen Cubs again scoring with the 7.20. Great Bend right behind them 7.32. Louisville, Carthage Nighthawks, West Carthage Hornets. B ladder underway right now. Leading that contest is Copenhagen with the 6.62. So Northern is up and running.
And Copenhagen 7.20 just would have been eked out here by Hicksville 7.18.
True.
All right, Lindenhurst Snails, guys on the back of the truck, they're all giving a little high five. Looks like they're getting ready to go.
No time wasted. We're underway.
Yep.
Lindenhurst not shy with the hand jive. They've had that going on for a long time.
Track's clear. Richie Legan sitting in his chair. Good to see Richie here.
Well, he didn't try to climb to the top of the arch this year.
I was
Paul,
hoping
so
as I was making my way up here that he wasn't going to be somewhere on the stairs in front of me.
We talked about it. Rich had a little mishap last year, and good to see he's doing well.
All right, opening shot of B Ladder 2016. I don't know about you guys, but to me, this really gets the season going. Nice shot in the ground. He's
Ryan, he's on.
About 3/4 of the way up, he stumbles, and then he goes for the grab and doesn't get to grasp it. I think it's going to be in no time right there. Nice drop by Werkley.
Seemed like as it hit the arch, Paul, is when he lost it.
8-step climb. He missed on number 7.
No time for Lindenhurst. Failure to grasp and hold rule 13.02.
Did you have him in the ground, Pat?
Not using the light on the truck crossing the line, 2.78.
On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Hicks from Hicksville.
I thought the diggers handled it well. They went straight down. They gave him a real good momentum ladder. And Ryan was on.
He was in. He was in very well.
I had 84 in the ground, so they're in the 280 range, a little bit deep, but definitely manageable.
Next up can be the Hicksville Hicks.
So Hicksville coming out of 3-man with a point, looking to build on that.
Hicksville's got to be real excited coming into this year. They got the new C truck, right? They got to be. If you ask Hicksville what's been the problem, what you've been missing, it's been that C truck. So that's not only going to improve their C races, but think how that permeates through all 8 when you're excited.
It's amazing. 2 contests. What a big difference it makes, for the entire day.
And they've shown skill in a lot of the other contests, so they know they can score another contest.
Got some players.
And returning players, right?
Yep.
Dig just inside the yellow.
Tough ladder to climb right there.
He fights through it. I got a high five.
Time for Hicksville. 5.68. 568. On line number 7 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
So 568 with a little hiccup there in the climb.
not
Could have
even-
been a real low 5 right there.
Not even that. I thought they had no momentum. They dug right over the yellow. But you've seen people like Michael Marrow when they dig right over the yellow, and it looks like it's a normal shot because the ladder goes up with the mow. He's almost to the top by the time it gets to the ladder. That didn't happen for Hicksville. It went in the ground. I thought the ladder stopped.
Yeah,
Then
came
it
up
went
slow,
again.
yep.
And it was all upon the climbing to get to the top, and he struggled to get there. But like you
The
said,
slam.
Len, still a 5-6.
Yeah.
Right, and the slam slowed him down.
I had him 89 in the ground out there, Pat. I don't know what
Just
you
a
had
little
him.
bit better than
Again,
that.
we're
so
going off the line. But
yeah.
Looked like he held it too, and he was still out.
Yeah.
All right,
Which-
Hagerman.
Which would lead, again, usually when you're out there, that dig time can be a little bit, or you'd like it to be a little bit lower.
Right.
But he might have got into the break just a little bit early there, or the surface is stopping a little better. We'll keep an eye on that.
Hagerman Gamblers
Nice
back
to see
on the
this
track by
yeah.
themselves this year. Flames adorning the front hood as
Yeah.
well as the sides.
If you haven't seen this truck, folks, you want to get out to a tournament this year because it's quite the paint job.
It's a wrap, right?
Whoa.
Just
No takeaway. Looks
Nope.
like he didn't he lost power, perhaps.
Yep, truck definitely shut down as he got into the break.
Guys struggle, pull the ladder out of the truck and put it in the ground.
nothing like that sinking feeling in your stomach. You're coming in, you're getting ready to get off, and you have no sound.
Time for Hagerman. 8.72. 872. On line number 8 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
You go through that whole scenario of what happened, where are we, what's going on, what's going, it's not normal.
It's one more thing in your head you don't want either as you're completing the run.
So should we start talking about it now as CI comes to the line, right? 17 years in a row in B ladder at this tournament, the West Sable Flying Dutchmen have taken first place. That's 1999. 2 ties last year, North Lindy, and I believe 2001 Manhasset.
There may be guys racing today who haven't seen anybody else win.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, right.
There may
You're
be
right.
a 17-year-old today racing
Absolutely.
who hasn't seen anybody West Sable win the contest.
And his question is, why do we run this contest? Doesn't West Sable just get the 5 points?
Let's run for second.
CI is going to show us why we run this contest.
Nice in the ground, beautifully.
Yes,
David
on number
stuck
2.
at the bottom.
Yeah. Fights
Nice
his way
job.
through it. Still, it's like a low 6, 287 in the ground
Thought
on
the
the
drop
roll.
was excellent. They stuck it.
Time for Central Islip. 6.10. 6:10. On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
So, guys, we were talking earlier about that 17 years in a row in one race. Yeah, it's one particular drill, but what do you compare it to? And we brought up maybe DiMaggio's hitting streak of 56 games, something you don't think any team will ever touch again.
Yeah, I mean,
I would bet that the closest that anybody's come to that would be New Hyde Park and Buckets in the States. But it wasn't first, but they were always there. A lot
in
of
the
firsts.
money, yeah, but I don't know about first.
And within a 20-year stretch.
Oh, yeah.
But it doesn't match it, though.
No,
I know,
when
we
you're
would
first,
know that.
that's,
how many times in that New Hyde Park stretch did they at least score 10 points in the last 3 contests to make a run at it, to make a comeback attempt?
A lot.
But as far as a single event in a single tournament, I don't know that anybody's ever
I
gonna
think,
touch
like
this.
you said, Lenny, the DiMaggio streak, there's nothing I don't think that I can think of that compares to it.
All right, here we go. Let's see if it continues. DiMaggio at the plate.
Oh, perfect spot for Michael Murray. He's eating it up, and he is to the top.
And it continues.
Wait, I think this is 1999.
Slide, DiMaggio, slide.
This is
This is
1999.
a low 5, gentlemen.
Time for West Sable. 5.13.
Woo!
5.13.
5:13. I'm telling you what. Perfect drop, perfect dig, straight ladder. Michael Murray getting busy. What do you think, Pat?
I saw it in his eyes.
Yeah.
Line number
Right?
11 on your
I have-
programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Go back to a song from your time, Pat. And the beat goes on.
Sonny and Cher.
Just keep it coming.
You know, I don't think I've ever been over the railing watching them run B ladder. I saw it in his eyes.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
you
telling
can see it, right? He's halfway up, and he knows it's going well, and it's over.
You know,
He's eating it up. Now his thing is, am I going to get there before the slam? And I'm going to get there.
Good Lord.
Well, what Pat just brought up, and maybe our listeners have heard me say before, when we have a great opportunity to watch tournaments from this arch, but when you see these climbers' faces, not just Michael, all of these climbers, the determination in their faces as they're digging up that ladder, it's really exciting to see.
East Farmingdale coming to the line. But 513, heavy number. 1998, last team to win this contest outside of them, 512. So,
yeah,
so
and they ran a 520 that day, I think.
So you're telling me I got a chance. East Farm, they're digging it in the ground. Now, they put it in the same spot as West Sable, almost identical marks, but completely different result.
But they took 3 steps to get there. They had to
but
run
it's a
to
start.
get to the.
Pat, it's a start.
Oh yeah.
Time
no
for East Farmingdale. 8.24. 8:24.
You know, in spite of
Line number 12
that
on
delay,
your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
that's 311 running ladder.
Right.
You know,
Right.
Out there, that wasn't bad.
That was minus momentum at that.
Yeah.
The momentum was gained as he climbed. The pendulum was forced to go to the arch quicker. But that's what happens when you're taking more than 2 steps. To get any momentum at that point is incredibly difficult because you're forcing yourself to go backwards to get off the truck, and you're stopping yourself. It's unlike something like cart ladder where you're running through it. Very difficult.
Trying to keep that flow as you come off, that momentum as we talk about all the time.
You gotta let the truck do the job for you. It really does.
And
The
it can push that climber up the first few steps.
Absolutely. Sometimes, hey, we don't want to get anybody hurt. You have a better chance sometimes of getting somebody hurt running like that because you're all out of sync.
Yep.
Twisted ankle or you're sideways, guy falling off the ladder. Deer Park Bucks. Nice drop, I thought.
Good mow. Ladder climber got twisted.
You had 88 in the ground, Pat?
Yes, I did. Same
okay.
thing. Yep.
Time for Deer Park. 6.61. 6.61.
Just short of the 3-man ladder
Line
line.
number
Good
14
spot.
on your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
I don't know if this is their spot or not for Deer Park, but what would you say about them maybe bringing that spike out about 4 feet? I think it would give with the momentum they ran with right there. I think it would help them tremendously.
I say
that was
about
a promising
everybody.
run. That really looked good to me. You know, Deer Park knows what they're doing.
And the 2 guys digging handled it. It just twisted a little bit for whatever reason when he got on.
Climber twisted.
Yeah.
And he looked like he went
Overclimbed.
overclimb.
All right, here's the last winners of this contest, 1998. But the winners of B ladder at the state.
Yeah, I think they could deliver a 5-1.
Could they put a bookend on 18 years?
Oh, they'd like to. Careful if you get too greedy, though.
Yeah.
4 is nice, too.
Nice. Oh,
Up and on.
hell of a run.
I think he's just shy, but
Hell
let's
of a
see.
run.
He's
gonna
beat him in the dig, though.
He's in the virginity.
Yeah.
Time for North Lindenhurst.
Bill's got to get excited.
5.15. 5.15.
It's a heck of a run right there.
Yep.
Somebody give Rouse an ice cream. What's going on over
On your
there?
programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset Lakeville.
What'd you have into ground, Pat?
I think 268.
Yeah, it's 66, so
Okay.
nice job. Just a nice, clean, solid run right there. But you need a little bit more if you're going to dethrone the champ.
For those of you that didn't hear it, that was 200ths away.
Yeah.
You didn't notice.
Time.
Holy cow.
Awesome competition, man. Awesome.
Somebody needs an RC Cola. Oh my God. What is that? What is it? A Snickers. He needs a Snickers.
Here's Manhasset Lakeville.
For those of you listening, holy cow, that was close.
Again, a good, clean run by North Lindy.
Down and in.
Yeah, they came off a little quicker. I thought the back end of the truck tailed a little bit, guys.
And he ended up with a lot of ladder management as it was coming up. He was steering, the thrower steering that ladder.
And again, when
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 6.85. 6.85. On the line, number 18 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Paul, maybe you could talk about that a little bit. When the back of the truck tails one way or the other, what it can do to the thrower or the climber.
Yeah, you start going one way, and the ladder, when you come out, all of a sudden you're running that way if you have enough fishtail. And then when you go on the ground, a lot of times those spikes are not going to go in together.
They're not going to come out of the truck clean, too,
Exactly.
right? They're going to get jammed in the ladder rack.
Absolutely, and you get that little walk. And then you got, there's a bunch of ladder climbers that Billy Moon was one of them. He climbed whatever direction. It's
There's
like,
a handful. I don't know about a bunch.
He's like
There's a handful that can
one
get
of those
through
guys
it.
that ride the bull. He can go any way the bull goes. He's going to go.
It makes it real tough.
But it's a rare guy that can do that.
Yep.
All right, Bayshore comes to the line, 5:13, 5:15, 5:68 by the Hicks, sitting in third.
I think it comes down to, and you've heard the term before, squaring your shoulders to the ladder as the climber. Once you get square, you can climb it. But if that ladder's a little crooked, your body's going in a different direction, you don't mount with all that momentum, makes it real tough. We'll see what the Skins can bring here.
In.
Good on.
It is a good on. It's
climb through it. Way to go.
Similar run, but without the momentum. Similar run, but without the mo.
Their climber had an injury about a week or so ago. I don't think he's practiced
Time
much
for
ladders this
Bayshore.
week.
5.65.
Very nice.
565.
Just inside that Hicksville
Line to be number
568.
19 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
You see him favoring his shoulder a little
Favoring
bit there,
left
Paul.
shoulder.
He had a shoulder injury earlier in the week. I don't think he ran ladders this week. So
And that was a slam. He went for
Yep.
it right really hard.
They were thinking about passing today. So Skippy taking one for the team right there. Let's see if he can bounce back. He's key, obviously, in C ladder. And the hose
What'd you
events
get in the
he's running
ground right there?
I had 91.
I had
Yeah.
87. So
Okay.
So a little slower, but it cost him the mo at the other
yeah,
end.
that slam
That-
was pretty wicked for a sore shoulder.
That ladder, well, they were a little closer to the arch, which gets that, it's going to be a little harder to hold it out. But he had enough room. All right, here comes Islip. That 65 is third, 68 Hicksville is fourth. Josh looking to make a comeback from the three-man ladder.
Yeah, these next couple of teams, they can get right in there.
Always. Looks like he's crooked, right, man?
Yeah, he does.
Sits on a line. He's
Okay.
gonna go into the snail house.
So
he's
it's
gonna
not
park
me.
this. Parallel park this.
Right, straight.
Oh, there's momentum right there. Holy
And
cow, he's eating it up. Whoa!
Ground score may hurt him. 572.
Yeah, I had 75 in the ground.
Okay.
Time for Iceland. 5.14.
Oh, my.
Come on, get out of here. Go home. Do your job or go home over there. What, is he kidding me?
Luckily, Bill's not listening to the radio
Is he
broadcast.
kidding me?
Paul
Line to be
beats
number
him
21
pretty
on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copac.
So far, dig to grab. That's the climb of the day.
Oh, he had Mo going. He was climbing. He was climbing. He had the look, too. A little different than Michaels. Michaels is looking up. Josh looks forward, but you can see the determination in him. 5:13, 5:14, 5:15,
What?
and not a peep out of the
So you think it was exciting that he found the one spot in between first?
To me?
Well, what, he had a whole 100th to
Incredibly
squeeze
exciting.
in.
Hey, those are the three best times of the year.
But three solid B ladder shots.
Kopeg's looking at a 568, fifth place.
We're being treated to a show here, folks. Come on out.
Sitting with 3 points. I don't know if they got a teen in them, but they got a decent 5 in them.
You know what? Off season can change a lot of things, Paul. We'll see.
And this is a team, when you think about moving in a direction, moving in the correct direction.
Yeah, exactly. Their trend is going up.
A rising stock. Here they come.
But he held it.
Oh. Ladder went in a little
Yeah.
bit crooked.
Thought he held it. Didn't deliver the mo.
Yeah,
291.
I had 97. So
Okay.
held it, and again, a little bit crooked, just not a smooth.
Time for Copac. 8.03. 803.
Not a smooth transition overall.
That 803 was like a
Line number
514.
24 in your programs. The Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
So like
Let's
we
give him a
said,
break. It is his opening day, too.
well, opening day, the stands are filling up pretty good, guys.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's
Very nice. Hydrant-sided stands filled all the
Yep.
way down to the hydrant.
The weather's turned out well. And
Beautiful day. North Belmore. I think North Belmore's got that 68 within their range. See what they can do. Yeah, that Kopeg shot, I thought he maybe held the brake too much. It looked like they had fished a little bit over to the west side, and the ladder definitely didn't go in straight or with momentum.
You can see with holding the brake, though, the ladder doesn't come out of the truck.
Yep.
They were in the truck for a while.
Sometimes you're early in the year, we don't want to hurt anybody, we don't want to do anything. And
Sure. Played
the
smart.
result, though.
Depends on
That's
how
the
much you
result.
practiced and everything else, too. So
Up, Belmore. He let him go there.
Oh, one digger down the block.
Perfect example of sticking it, even though he rolled away. If the
Oh, yeah, it
climber
stayed.
gets on,
I
he
had 81 in the ground.
I had
Pat.
77 in the
Yeah,
ground.
so-
Yeah. With momentum.
In a good spot, 1 inch straight.
Time for North Belmore, 7.25, 7:25.
One of the diggers couldn't stick with it, and climber had a little problem mounting, I guess.
Something to build on. That's
Yep.
not a bad run.
So that's going to conclude B ladder.
but it's going to give for the 18th year in a row. And this, out of all those 18 years, this could maybe be one of the closest, if not the closest of the 18 years.
2 teams,
Three
within
teams,
200s, yeah.
200s.
Yep.
One announcer not showing up.
Well,
we were an announcer away from being really excited.
And now, who's the most excited person at home listening right now? You know it's Twan. He loves
yeah.
these stats. Twan, big shout out, brother.
The text is on the way.
Yeah. Great job. Congrats to West Sable keeping that going. Congrats
Again.
to the whole group.
This is going to get me back one more year next year, just to see.
West Sable 5, Islip 4, but that 14. North Lindenhurst with the 15-3. 5-15, 3 points. That's almost old school, fellas.
Yeah, it is.
2 for the Redskins at 65. 1 for the Hicks. Hicks scoring
Move the equipment.
both contests so far.
We like to say that the B Ladder Lake Trophy is the Robert Bubba Murphy Memorial Trophy and donated by the Snails Drill Team. Results of the B Ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 10, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 19, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 18, Bayshore. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Hicksville.
All right, that's going to West Sable, 9 out of 10. Jumping out to a lead there. CI 5, Islip 4, and then a gaggle behind up 3s and 2s.
You know, we were kicking around some current events early before we got on air, and I'm sure we'll talk during the day, but, you know, big movie coming out, Finding Dory, and it reverts, and I got a story here. It goes back to the original Finding Nemo with those seagulls. Reminds me of Mike Mara when he sees that B Ladder trophy.
Mine.
Mine. Congratulations, West Sable and Michael. It's theirs again. Fred, are we looking to do a little business with our listening audience?
With over 25 years of service in the fire
Yes.
industry,
Yes.
High-Tech Fire and
That's a
Safety
yes.
continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watch.
Test, 1, 2, test.
All right. Are we back, Fred? Yeah, we're back. All right, fellas. We're going to just do a little bit more recap. We got a text in from Twan on that B ladder.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I knew he was excited.
3 teams sub 520. Last time that happens is the start of the streak. 1999 is the last 18 years ago when you have 3 sub 20 runs here at Lindenhurst. And West Sable runs a 5-10. For first place, that starts the streak. New Hyde Park, I believe, runs a 13, and Bayshore, I remember that run, runs a 5-16. So there's 3 that day. 18 years later, 3 again. So talk about B-Ladder being back.
So 18 years later, Michael's gotten only 3/10 more. He's lost.
Start the cone, please.
3/10.
Don't tell him that.
Slacker. Again, we just ran through some of our sponsors, and again, shouting out to some of Lindenhurst sponsors. This is not the most exciting sponsors in the world, but Lindenhurst Funeral Home, taking care of the snails.
That is the most exciting funeral home I've ever been in.
As well as Albrecht, Bruno, and O'Shea Funeral Homes. Have you been to that one as well?
Unfortunately, I think I've been to them all.
Every funeral home you go into and get to decide whether it's exciting or not is a great funeral home.
That's true.
Because
Yeah.
the day you go into one when you don't.
As
get
long
to
as you're
figure it
walking out, yeah.
The Irish are good at that. It's the way
Well,
Also-
one is the Sea Ladder contest. The state record is 8.71, and it is held by Central Islip.
And Charles
First
O'Shea
team on
Funeral
line
Home
to be
as well.
number 1 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
All right, Lindenhurst getting ready. I know Pat earlier brought you the B ladder up from the northern area. The Cubs win it with a 662. Great Bend second. Louisville third, West Carthage fourth. Carthage didn't run. Sea Ladder, the winner, Great Bend, then Louisville, then West Carthage. Copenhagen not running Sea Ladder, so they're in the Sea Hose. It's like a 5-team tournament up there.
Pretty good considering.
Yep, well, we're getting ready for the start of Sea Ladder. Drill moving along smoothly thus far. We will be bringing you the action as soon as we get the flag for Lindenhurst to leave the line.
This is a tough one to give you numbers on. You can't see the line or
Can't see the light
see
either.
the light. So it's all going to be visual.
Well, back in the day, we used to be able to get near the light, but certain officials won't let us on that side of the arch now, so
Get off the grate, Lenny.
we're a little limited.
Get behind the yellow line.
Yeah,
Got a coach's box now.
Yeah.
it's all your fault, Paul, for coaching all those dumpers when they're up there.
Man, yeah, I made a couple bucks on that.
He's finding the barrel. He's missing the barrel. He's got to go a little deeper.
What's wrong with you with that barrel? Are you allergic to the barrel?
So if you're doing play-by-play in buckets, we got to put you at the hydrant, so they can't hear you.
Call out who hits the gate well.
Just got a text in from Kyle Stevens. He's down in Fort Charlotte, North Carolina, listening today. Moved down there. Used to be a member of the Deerfield Hosebusters.
All right, guys, looking down the track. I mean, it's their track. Is Lindenhurst lined up crooked or
They're going the ice slip lineup.
a little bit?
He straightens it out as he stages now, don't you
sure.
think?
Yo.
All right, maybe as he rolled up. Cleaning their tires.
Beautiful day for racing, man. This is one of the top 5, top 4, top 3 days of the year so far, right?
I remember you being up here the last couple of years, being a little chilly up here. A
Sweatshirt
little breeze
weather.
cutting through,
Sweatshirt
yeah.
weather. Snow.
Snow, oh wow.
Looks like we're almost ready. Little handshake going on. Tires are clean. Guys are going to take their spots on the back of the C car.
And they get the white flag.
It's the time of day whenever you think everybody's looking at you. Little do you know they're looking at the
Yep.
stoplight. But they're all looking this way, aren't they?
Smile and wave,
You
boys.
should wave, Pat. They're looking at you.
Smile and wave.
At least bless them. Bless them. Give them the sign.
The Pope.
Give me some holy water.
You see the game face he had on in that picture?
Oh, he was no
my
joke.
God, he was
I
ready
was
to
almost
rock.
afraid to come.
It was like a whole 12 hours in advance he was ready to go.
They said give the Ditka look.
You had it. You had
That
it.
sums it up.
All right, Snails. Got the flag. Ready to go. Currently, Snails, no points.
Can't give you cone time, can't give you dig time. We're going to give you climb time. Dig ladder on the ground to touch the top rung. We'll know who's climbing.
I might be able to get a dig time. Let's see what happens.
Dig deep. He's climbing.
You got to give Ryan Kinley a lot of credit there. He climbed the hell out of a ladder that had no momentum and basbasically is almost straight.
Yep.
I think I saw the light. 673 is what I
Time
had
for Lindenhurst.
in the ground.
9.47. 9:47.
And that was a 252 climb.
Yep.
That was a good climb.
Heck of a
Line
climb.
Number 6 on your programs. The Hicks from Hicksville.
Heck of a climb on a straight ladder with no momentum. I thought he held the brake a little bit. Maybe it was like bouncing a little, maybe. I thought I heard. But Ryan eats it up. Hell of a job there. 66 to the cones.
Sean Matthews on the side, paying attention, giving 5, coaching him up. First 5. I mean, first
First
4.
4, too.
Sorry, Twan. I got to apologize to Twan for that. That's a stat.
So now, are we looking, is this Hicksville? Is that what he said? Is this Hicksville with the new ride? It's got to be, right? It's not Brentwood.
Should be. It looks like
It's
a
Hicksville.
little bit of orange back
All
there.
right, so Hicksville's going to take their inaugural ride on the new C-Truck. This is what they've been waiting for, folks. Let's see if they can put it into action and grab some points here. Off the line. Driving it straight. The cone is in. Really held it. Gently placed into the ground. A backwards ladder. Tough to climb.
Held it long, little deep, tough ladder. You're right, Paul. I had 740 in the ground. Again, if the sun stays behind the clouds, we'll be all right on these cones.
Nice wind behind these trucks.
Time for Hicksville. 13.10. 13:10.
Good ride up into the leave.
Well,
he just needed to get out of there.
81 to the cone. So the way
Going to be number 8 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
Pat, you were talking earlier about the lack of good weather. I mean, you got a new truck. You're trying to figure it out, where to brake, how hard to push it. That's probably just the result of that. I mean, you're going to go 81 to the cones with a truck that's probably set up to do a lot better than that, and then not getting anybody hurt down here.
Whose was that, or was that built
That's
for them?
Quorum's, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a Louis truck, and anytime you get one of those bad boys.
Didn't seem to bite down at the end, however. I think he could have got out a little earlier.
I don't think
had
he
him back
pushed it
without
either.
crazy speed or anything. So, like you said, they're going through the learning curve.
All right, Hageman not running with the C truck this year, so we're at the CI Hobos, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Hobos currently with 5 points, garnered completely 3-man ladder. Here we come, Danny Jackson back in the seat. That truck feels like it's struggling, no? Lets him off in a perfect spot. Dave Miller up to the top, and boom, he's there.
And a tough slam. But
Yeah,
a
he
good
rode
ride.
it in nice.
70 to the cone. I thought I heard it laboring a little.
Yeah, I don't think he hit a third gear.
I had 672
Time
in
for
the ground.
Central Islip, 9.50. 950.
You could tell he had a nice ladder, but no mo.
Cone time will be.
Going to be number
complete
10 on your
that.
programs,
70.
Oh,
the
okay.
Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Now compare that to this.
Yeah,
To
right.
West Sable, right?
And you could hear it. You could hear it in
Yeah.
the truck laboring, I thought.
He went to the top of his red point and stayed there.
Yep.
I don't think he needed
Another gear.
Sounded like he needed another gear, right?
David Miller did a hell of a job, though, on a straight ladder. It went to the arch. Nice job holding it out. They were just over the safety line. But without that mo, you just lose a whole bunch.
And took the slam.
Yeah, he rode it in and he took it. Not even a cringe on his face though. Looks like he might have done that once or twice before.
You know what? That just shows you that he's gonna be that guy. He's gonna be a climber.
Oh, if you
No
can
doubt.
get through that, especially as a young climber in
Yep.
motorized, if you can get through that slam.
There's plenty of guys out there that never could. All right, West Sable coming off the impressive 18 in a row. Here they come. Frank Miller bringing him down. He brings it to the cone, maybe a little over. He's in the hard break. Whoa, he let him
hot,
go.
good momentum. Money.
Oh! No joke about that one.
Let's see what Bill's
I'm
got for
going to
us.
tell you the drop, 59 to the cone. The drop was unfreaking believable.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Time for West Sable.
Somebody had a Snickers.
Showtime.
8.82. 882.
Folks,
Who's
it,
playing?
it looked
It's
every
criminal.
bit of an 82. It even looked better to the naked eye. Great run by the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Michael enjoying himself.
He looked at
It's
you.
25.
Going to be number 11 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
You can't script a better run than that.
Wow.
You can't. If you had a diagram, Pat, get the whiteboard out. Go through the pieces. They just did it.
There's video.
Yeah,
There's got to be
did it.
video.
What
of
were they,
that.
2 feet over the yellow line
Oh.
maybe? Just
Yeah.
a great spot, getting it in the ground. Smooth, together, great climb. the whole run.
59 to the cone, takes it to the cone.
Can't see the line.
Good hard break, and he lets him go with Mo.
Safe to say, Frank's learning curve at driving is over.
I'd say,
Yeah.
look out.
Wow. Some nice ride, just everything. Everybody working.
East Farm comes to the line.
West Sable coming out, guns a-blazing here.
Oh, man. That was... That's when you're in the zone. All of them, Frank was in the 4 of them off the back end, Frank, in the zone. And you could see, because Michael's face after it was on, he still wasn't thinking about what was going on. He was still in the run. Like, this is crazy.
I did good.
Yeah. This farm's got the track. Here they come. Fades a little bit to the right. Now he brings it down the middle. Drops out of the gas in the hard break. Hard to get anything done with a complete stop. And now you can see the struggle of the ladder climber based on that.
I think that truck stopped better than he thought, Paul.
Yes.
I thought they were going to be deep, and the truck stopped well for him.
I thought he was parking it to begin
Oh,
with.
he ended up parking
Time
it,
for
but
East Farmingdale, 11.52. 11.52.
had he got out a few feet earlier, I think they were off with good speed.
You know, you watch East Farmingdale, and you say, at some point, I mean, I don't know if those are new guys that are digging. I don't think they are. But at some point, you got to have that trust where you let them go a little bit more. You
Right.
know? And I don't know if they've gotten to that point yet where everybody trusts each other and say,
On line number 14
Then
on your
let's go.
programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
And it is amazing that you can come that deep in the contest and come to a dead stop.
amazing.
When he went past the cones, I'm going, oh, he's going under. No,
That's
not
what
even
I
close.
thought. Yeah,
Not even
that
close.
truck stopped well.
All right, North Lindenhurst. Big mountain to climb, 882, first place. 9:47 from the Snails second. The Hobos with a 9:50, currently sitting in third. Pretty wide open for a top spot here for the Knockers, sitting currently with 5 points.
Well, that's it. They got to keep scoring now.
Don't know what they're going to do here, but
Little deja vu to the state tournament. They got all those points and ladders when they were like, wait a second, where'd they come from? We got something going on here.
no need to play hard here. New motor. Not a lot of runs with them right now. It'll be there, though. Just let them go. Roll it in.
The sun is out. It's a little tough seeing that light, folks. So sorry we can't give you the dig times.
They're off. Scott Rice bringing him straight down the track. Brings it just outside the cone in the hard break. Lets him go with Mo. Ducky Fowler is up to the top. Nice run. It's clean. Doesn't have the same thing that the Dutch had.
That'll be in the money, though.
It's a good climb, though.
54 to the cone, so at 54, it's a little bit
Time
better
for North Lindenhurst.
than West Sable.
9.06. 906. On the line number 17 on your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
So you're talking about 2,500ths right there. Where do you dissect the difference on that, Pat? Because it was a great climb, nice run.
From the cone to the dig. Getting in the ground. A little bit quicker.
Yep.
They're there.
Absolutely. I also thought, if you look at the two runs, and I'm different setups or whatever, but Frank, I thought, took that truck for West Sable right to the cone. Scott was out of the gas. You could definitely see it sit down before it got to the cone, and he lost the Mo here at the other end.
He also, he hit second gear. He bounced the wheels. The truck is jamming.
The fastest truck of the day, 54 to the cone. That 9:06, second place.
I thought perhaps Scott got out of it after that because he thought he was going to juice the cones. I have to ask him.
Nothing shabby on opening day, 9:06.
No, this is exciting.
Tucky looking great. Looking great. Caught whatever Mo there was, whatever whip there was, and he made the best of it. Manhasset Lakeville. Good ride right to the cone. He's going to let him go. That's
Good
a decent
Mo.
little drop.
Yeah, good speed.
And a good ladder for him. Smooth run.
New climber. Way to fight through it.
Yeah. I thought the last
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 10.24. 10:24. On the line number 18 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Well, it looked to me a little bit, like we said, maybe a new climber there, but a little bit too much shoulder to shoulder, whether he's pulling himself up with his hands a little too much or just didn't have the speed going. He's got to be a little more fluid and a little more condensed.
He's not getting up and running on it yet.
Yeah.
I thought the drop, I thought Stan let him go. A lot of confidence in his diggers.
It was a nice speed. Definitely was.
That's your fifth place shot right now, 10:24 Manhasset Lakeville. With Bayshore coming to the line. Bayshore 2 points, 565 coming out of B ladder.
See what Skippy's got here. Again, he walked away a little sore.
47 third, 50 is fourth. And on the other end, 9:06. 54, hot shot of the day to the cone, North Lindenhurst. Almost impossible to dial it in any better than a 54, right?
Whew. And I think he got off it.
Yeah, and that's what I say. If he
we've got
doesn't,
it.
it's in the...
We'll get that news back to you later on.
All right, track cleared for Bayshore. Mole throws the arm from right to left. Means he's ready to go. Off the line. Keeping it straight now. Fades a little to the left. He's in. Hard break. Lets him go with great Mo, but it's a little deep. Skippy's on. He's up, and he's, stumbles at the top. It's probably the result of the ladder being very straight right there.
Very straight ladder.
A lot of speed.
He had
coming,
one
too.
going, in spite of it being a straight ladder.
65 to the cone.
Good ride.
Time for Bayshore. 12.28. 12:28. On the line number 19 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
Almost looked like he could have hit the hard break a little sooner right there, you know?
Yeah.
And he could have left him back just enough so Skippy could get on the ladder a little better. He was up the first 4 steps, but as soon as that ladder really straightens out for you, it's tough. You lose the spacing.
You can dissect this 150 feet from the 10 feet before the cones to where you put the ladder in the ground so many ways.
Absolutely.
That was different from other ones we
Absolutely. I used to say that about C-Hose all the time. I don't care what anybody does to the cone. We're going to beat you from the cone to the water on every time. Whatever we have to do, we're going to figure that out. You might beat me to the cone, but we're going to work it out right there because, like you said, there's a lot of different ways to go about it in that part. Islip currently with 4 points off that 5-14 in B ladder. See what Josh comes back with right here.
He's another one, Pat. Keep an eye on his face as he's climbing this ladder. It's just a joy to watch. The determination is unreal.
Another one face you can look here is Welton. Almost when he's in the hard break, you'll know if it's going well or not.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't hide it.
All right, Islip's off the line. Outside the cone, he's in the hard break. Gasses him, not West Sable gas, but Josh is the climber of the day. He motivated up that ladder. Didn't have the mo of West Sable. 65 to the cone.
I am missing buttons watching these guys.
It's going to be an 8. I don't think it's going to challenge West Sable.
Time for Iceland.
Maybe it's first the way Ralph's going.
9.10.
Thought that was an
9-10.
Okay, so that's good for third right now.
On line number 21 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copay.
Yeah, so right there. Now let's put that one in the mix. That was very similar, I thought, to North Lindenhurst's run. Out before the cone.
Yeah.
Not as much mo right here. Both climbers ate it up. So it's right in the same area. Third place, 9:10. So now we're looking at a 9:50 by the Hobos, currently in fifth. Still have Copeg and North Belmore. Copeg looking to rebound from that 8:03 in B ladder.
Lindy 9:47 in the fourth place spot.
Track's been cleared for the Yellowbirds.
Copeg looking to get back on the board here.
You got to give Copeg a lot of credit. Think about the people they lost in the last few years. You lose Vinny, then you lose Billy, and you still compete.
I had a real good year
And
last
moving
year.
in the right direction. A lot of kudos to those guys for working hard.
Yeah.
Those aren't easy guys to lose. Think about that.
No, but that just
Yeah,
shows
big
you
players.
How great is it when you get them?
Yeah.
How bad is it if you lose them?
I'm happy camper when
Exactly.
Vinny came to North Lindenhurst.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. Brings it into the cone. I like the new blue top. He's climbing it. Don't know if it's going to be in the mix. Lost a little mo. I like the new truck with the blue top on top of the yellow. Can't really see that except from the arch, right?
Time for Copeg. 10.18. 10-18.
They did it all for you, Paul.
For us.
On line number 24 in your programs, the Ricketts from North Belmore.
All right, North Belmore staring at a 9.50 from the CI Hobos. North Belmore currently with no points, trying to get their day started. And a beautiful day it is. We're rocking and rolling here just before 1 o'clock. We're about 3 contests in. Smell of hamburgers is in the air. It's tournament season.
And if you think you can't make it here, we got the water test coming up, so you have time to make it down here to Lindenhurst. That's not a comment on the water test.
That's
They're
the-
saying they got the time.
The built-in delay.
If you live in Florida
Come on down. Come on up.
and you're at the airport, you got a shot.
You do neighborhood shout-outs. If you live in Inwood, come on, drive east.
For those that don't know, and to maybe go against a little bit about what Pat's saying, they did pre-test the water here today. They do water tests before the drill starts at the urging of many teams. I think that's a rule change that was put in years ago.
Years
right, Paul?
ago, yep.
Yep. So
Has
that is
shortened
something
out the
they.
test a little bit.
Yep. So
But the
that-
host still likes to be delayed a little. It's like
Oh,
halftime.
Sure.
All right, here come those rinky dinks. Out into the patch, lets him go. Decent, nice spot, good climb. He makes his way to the top.
Way to work.
I mean, it's a smooth run. I don't know if it's a 950, 73 to the cone.
I thought a little too much coasting as they came across the cones.
Probably could have pushed it a little more.
That young man just gave them a 2.9 climb.
Did you see that face, Pat? All determination.
Yep.
Dig, dig, dig.
Uh-oh. They might be getting a rerun. Could be a button malfunction. Always on the last team, right? Unless it's general judges.
They're talking about the. Might be talking about the traffic light. I heard somebody say something about it.
No, I had a cone. There was a
Red?
cone.
Okay.
You can see that with your X-ray vision?
No, he told me.
Oh.
He gave me the number. He's holding up the numbers for me.
He's not that good.
I was going to say, wow.
I blew it. I should have said yeah. Oh, looks like getting a rerun maybe.
Well, if he's got 2 out of 3 buttons, they're good to go.
That's what I said at the last one.
All right, well, we have a little delay. Another shout out to some of Lindenhurst sponsors. MPCC Corp., the general contractors that take care of the Lindenhurst Fire Department. Also Nassau Fire Apparatus. And we also have Preventive Maintenance Specialist putting out some support for the Snails and Lindenhurst Fire Department. So Lindenhurst doing a fine job again, putting on their 56th annual drill and parade. Getting a lot of support from the community.
Are they going to go at a time or are they rerunning? He's telling them so they can go back down there.
You would think they would announce it. Yeah, it looks like it's going to go that way, Paul.
Oh, and keeping with that, that is the 56 run. We'll just run down in 10-year spurts here.
Sure.
You know, going back in 2006, won by the New Hyde Park Termites. There you go, Fred.
Big smile on Fred's face.
1996, as we said before, the Flying Dutchman. 1986, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Okay.
1976, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. And my piece of trivia that's gone forever, in 1966, the Glenwood Greenhorns.
Oh, Glenwood.
I think in a range
Your
short
attention,
drill.
please.
I think.
North Belmore Rinky-Dinks will be getting a rerun.
And we still have one more team on the line.
Rule 914.
Did I miss a breakdown, Pat? Somebody else is on the line here. That's not North Belmore, right? Is it? They go around that quick?
No. Could that be East Farmingdale? We're trying to get a check on who's
North
on the line.
Belmore's in the back here. Not sure that we had a breakdown.
All right, so we're going to do a little waiting here.
Paul, can you identify who we got on the line here? Bring back the numbers. Who the heck do we got on the line here?
Wow, now you're really dating yourself.
I liked
there.
the numbers, okay?
It was cool for a while.
I want you to go to a basketball game or a baseball game without numbers on the
There's
jerseys.
nobody else on the score sheet.
That's why I'm
It's gotta
saying,
be
did we
somebody
miss
who
a breakdown?
Ran out of turn.
I don't remember hearing a breakdown.
It could be. I'm going to say it's Selden, and they're just running their truck. After the contest was over, they must have had something going on. They probably want to run it safely in C-Hose.
So they're running out of turn without permission.
They're just going to run outside of the contest. They're giving a courtesy, I would imagine, to see if the truck's working.
And if we were north of the Throgsneck Bridge, it would be a duster.
It would be. Exactly.
I was going to say, I don't remember seeing that a whole lot here.
Bring it back.
If it's for safety, I'm okay with it.
That's my guess. That's my guess, because I believe that is Selden.
Okay.
You can see Dave. He sits in the side pocket over there, not down the middle.
Yep.
Do they even have a ladder
I don't
on
see
there?
a ladder, no.
Actually, I think I might see a ladder back there, but yeah, there's
Oh,
a
yeah,
ladder.
they're picking up a ladder. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm talking. This is Riverhead.
And they're walking it
This
off.
is Riverhead. Maybe they were on a breakdown. I'm wrong. That's
On the
Riverhead.
line, number 20 on your programs. Running out of turn with permission.
Riverhead.
There you go.
Number 20, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
They run that same side compartment over there.
Possible Riverhead maybe had to wait on someone to get here, or
Normally, you look for the Polish Eagle that sits on the front of the truck, and I couldn't see it.
I think that's it. We just can't make it out. And North Belmore has already turned the bend, and they're back in the lineup, so this won't be too much of a delay at all.
Actually, if you're North Belmore, you're pretty happy that you still have another team to run because it's
You thought they were out of the
nothing
money.
worse than when you're rushing around
Yeah,
and
you
you
don't
got to
wanna
hurry
rush.
up and feel like you're delaying it. And people
everybody's
can't get their hot
watching you. The
dog.
officials are tapping their foot.
Rouse wants a burger.
The start line official wants to go to the men's room. Although I noticed Billy Etzel down there. I don't know if you guys noticed. He's got some new kicks on this year. He's got the bright orange on his sneakers. He's
Yeah.
really come into the new millennium.
Well, he wasn't noticeable without him, of course.
Everybody gets all excited. First drill of the year. No doubt
Craziest
about it.
rerun scenario ever, I think, was still with Bayshore. 88 state drill Deerfield. We run towards the back of the pack. We get a rerun. We back up. We run. We slip. No time. But something's wrong. Back up. Run again. Slip. No time. Malfunction again. Back up. 3 shots in a row, like we were at practice. Run again. 4th place.
Not too many opportunities to get the back up the course
Yeah.
either, right?
Yeah. Three in a row.
Three shots, and
Three
the best you
shots.
could do was fourth?
Dude,
Come on.
That was the
You
first.
had your 2 practice
They were
shots.
getting progressively better, though.
It was the first
Yeah,
points
they
that
completed
Bayshore
it.
scored in a state tournament in, I believe, at least 8 years.
Looks like they got the course.
Cav
shots.
climbing. Here comes Riverhead. Ironman fades a little bit west. Now he brings it back down. Little squirrely coming in there. Lets him go a little bit, but they don't go straight down. They dive into the pit, and we're done.
8.366 climb.
84 to the cone.
Time for Riverhead. 10.67. 10.67.
And I'm looking down at a pretty young ladder team there.
Yeah, it looks
And
like
on
a
the
bunch
line
of
for the
guys. That's
rerun
like
will be
Kyle
number
climbing.
24 in your programs. Ringadinks from North Belmore.
Now North Belmore. Now, if you think, they look like they were a little upset that they were getting a rerun, thinking, but that number, if you go by the number in the truck, 9-7 out of the one of the clocks wasn't going to place. So they've actually been given an opportunity here.
Seize the day.
Carpe diem. Is that right?
There you go. A little Latin for you here. Early in the day for that, too.
This
It's
is scaring
afternoon.
me.
It's afternoon.
It's over my pay grade.
Talking about you. You don't even know. All right, looks like North Belmore now rubbing down the tires, about ready to go. 950, still the number. About 15 minutes ago, West Sayville with an 882. What's that compared to last year? What's the hottest time last year? Anybody remember? I have a computer in
Don't
front of
have
me.
it. We were missing our stats guys between Twan
It's a
and
hell of a
Artie.
shot.
Those guys like to dig all the numbers out.
What's the matter?
See who's ringing in.
Twan will let you know. We miss you, Twan. Get your lazy butt out here to Suffolk. Come
Sitting
on.
in his pool.
I don't really have any significant information except for one test that says, Finding Nemo? Really?
Mine.
It was a
Come
good
on.
reference.
That
I don't
was
care.
relevant.
Sorry, Steve. It was a good reference.
Not if you're Michael Mara. Couldn't come up with something better than a clownfish for Michael.
It was a seagull. That was.
Oh, that's right. Seagull. All right, here comes. It sounded like he spun him up there. Now he's coming in. Definitely brought it in deeper on the hard break. Let's go.
More
Looking for
low
that
than
same climb as before.
Do it again.
He's up there and he's there.
Good job.
73 to the cone.
289 on his
Don't
climb.
know if that's going to make a point.
It sounds like a high
Time
nine.
for North Belmore. 9.94. 994.
So a little disappointment there for the Rinky Dinks. And that will conclude Sea Ladder.
Yeah, that's West Sable shots going to be 5. North Lindenhurst going to have 4. Islip 3. Lindenhurst on the board with a 2. CI with a 1. I'll give you the totals in a second here
West
before
Sable
we go to commercial.
jumping out there, guys. They're going to be 14 out of 15. Paul's going to give you all the totals, folks, but West Sable flexing their muscles early.
All right, so to get this thing run down as we go to what we call basically the halftime, West Sable 14, North Lindenhurst 9, Islip 7, Central Islip 6. Go get yourself a hot dog and hamburger. Fred's going to work his magic over here. Put on his dancing shoes. You need the scores, Fred? What's wrong? That's just you. Looks like we're going to move the equipment here, hopefully, and we're going to giddy up our way to the hose contest as they start to bring the timing equipment down to the start line for Sea-Hose. See if I can get an update out of the northern area.
Another text I had, somebody enjoying the video
It's amazing,
out
right?
there. It is. It is.
Move the equipment.
From someone who takes full advantage of it and ruins all my
Results
Saturdays.
of the Sea Ladder contest.
Yeah.
First place, 5 points. Number 10, West Sable. Second place, 4 points. Number 14, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points. Number 19, Islip. Fourth place, 1 point. For 2 points. Number 1, Lindenhurst. In fifth place, which will get the fourth place trophy. Number 8, Central Islip.
What? That's fifth, right?
Lindenhurst doesn't take trophies.
Oh.
So that bounces down to in
So-
our 6th place spot. Is that
No.
North Belmore with the 974?
North Belmore gets the trophy, right?
So it was well worth taking that rerun. They get a cup.
North Belmore will be getting the 5th place trophy.
We had that.
Yeah.
Stand by for the results of the parade and the overall points.
All right, I think we're going to go to commercial. We'll give you parade results when we come back. Freddie?
Take it away.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods,
All
and
right,
boots.
your attention,
in addition
please.
to Morning Pride
Total
gear by
points.
Honeywell, High Tech also
Completion of the
provides
three-ladder
quality products,
contest.
including ISG
Lindenhurst,
thermal
2.
imaging cameras and CM.
Hicksville 2, Central Islip 6, West Sayville 14, North Lindenhurst 9, Bayshore 2, Islip 7, Copeg 3. For the parade, winners of the trophies are as follows. Best appearing fire department, Continental Musical Unit. In second place, West Islip. First place, Bayshore. Best appearing commercial musical unit, second place, Wantor. First place, Manhasset Lakeville. Best appearing fire department juniors, Class A, 14 years and older. Second place, Bayshore. First place, West Sayville. Best appearing fire department juniors, Class B, 18 years and under. Second place, Brentwood. First place, West Babylon. Best appearing ladies auxiliary, second place, Central Islip. First place, Belmore. Best appearing fire department drill team, second place, Bayshore. First place, East Farmingdale. Best appearing fire department, 15 to 20 men. Second place, Brentwood. First place, Wyandanch. Best appearing fire department, 21 to 30. Second place, Selden. First place, West Islip. And finally, best appearing fire department, 31 and over. Second place, Copeg. First place, West Sayville. Thank you one and all. You can pick up your trophies over by the Snail House. Don't forget there's plenty of hamburgers, hot dogs, beer, soda, cold water, etc. at the refreshment stands behind the bleachers. All general judges, local committee, and rules committee to the track for the water test.
Rescue Products and Deuce Rescue Systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
All right, everybody, we are back here at Lindenhurst. Looks like the water test is still proceeding. If you're thinking about coming out, beautiful day. Clouds pretty much have cleared out of here. And I'd say it's pretty warm. We got a nice breeze up here, but I doubt that breeze is going on the track. Little Darius Rucker in the background. We'll try to get you an update from the northern area. Tell you what's going on up there. I would doubt they have a warmer day than we have here today. This is a beautiful day. Want to welcome back Pat, and we're joined by Artie Suskind, formerly the Bayshore Redskins.
Good afternoon, everybody. Nice day here in Lindenhurst so far, right?
Yeah.
Some excitement going
Beautiful. Just looks like I don't know what's going on with the water test.
Did we figure where the northern drill was? Because I couldn't find it on the website. We thought perhaps Carthage.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
on. It's the Northern Invitational, right?
Convention.
Yep. Northern New York Convention.
Convention.
It's pretty amazing. They start the first week in June.
Same as us.
Where they are.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Could be 75, could be 45.
Yeah.
Well,
Could be 75 in 3-man and 45 in
I doubt
CEOs.
if he's listening because he's probably watching or whatever. Manny Liscombe, stay pretty touched. On May 15th, he goes, "We got snow flurries outside on May 15th." I'm
Yeah.
like, I can't relate to that.
I say it all the time, and I'm sure people have heard it. My favorite Manny story is when something was going on at the firehouse, and they're like, "Well, where'd you put the trucks?" "Oh, we put them at Manny's house. He was the only one with a big enough garage to put all the fire trucks in." That was
had
the
a barn.
firehouse.
Manny had a barn. That great guy, one of my favorite. We're on rules committee, mid 70s. Wow, you think about
And
it.
he's still around. You still see him.
You bet. Crack photographer. Great photographer.
Always taking pictures.
Yep.
Always taking pictures. I don't know if they even ran C-Hose. We got no results from it, but the efficiency runs up there. West Carthage wins it with an 11:47. Great Bend second. Louisville third. Copenhagen fourth. And Carthage in fifth.
Clayton run today?
I think it's just those five. I don't think Clayton
Yeah,
did
we haven't
not
seen them
run.
score yet.
Those are the 5 teams, it appears. Copenhagen, Great Bend, Louisville, Carthage, and West Carthage. Which is a little crazy. You think the Northern Convention, that used to be like their Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
More like probably the Daytona opening day is the big one.
True, that's a good way to compare it.
What's up, Bill? I didn't
All right, looks like we might be done. Maybe not. There's a whole host of people out here on the track right now.
looks like they're doing another test. Bobby Santos and Richie back at the hydrant there.
Stands have probably filed out to be about half full at this point as people are back behind the stands picking up some food and beverage.
Just going to give a pop to our Snapchat. You can search the Titan Group DTR Snapchat.
Drill Team Racing, DTR.
Yep, Titan Group Drill Team Racing DTR. Devin Robinson of the Titan Group and New Hyde Park Termites will be doing some updates throughout the day.
Hey, just as a guesstimate, comparable weather in Carthage, where we think they're holding that Northern Convention, low of 61. They're at a high 78 right now. So
There you go.
they're pretty close. Not
Yep.
so bad.
Yeah, I mean, you go through the years here.
I'd like to remind everybody the Lindenhurst Fire Department will be going around with a 50-50 raffle. So dig into your pockets, make a nice big prize for somebody to go home with today.
The years here, we've had some chilly ones in Lindenhurst.
Talked earlier about ankle deep efficiency.
Yeah. I mean, this has got to be the first time in, I think, almost years there wasn't a threat of rain. There's always been like the threat of rain, or
Yeah.
it would rain in the morning and they would dry out.
Or coldness. Like
Like
Eddie
that
said
damp-
earlier,
yeah, the
sweatshirts
damp.
and stuff. Little shout out to Harry Penn. He's been feeling under the weather a
All
little
teams
bit.
should be getting their C trucks up to the beginning of the track. At this time, all C trucks should be headed towards the start of the track.
I don't know if he's listening out there, but Harry, we're always thinking about you.
You bet. Good thoughts and prayers going Harry's
Absolutely.
way.
And Betsy.
Yeah.
Can't have a Harry without a Betsy. Looks like they're going to do another test. This goes right back to saying if you were at the Florida airport, you'd have a shot to be here.
If you had your own jet.
You're sitting in Orlando's airport right now.
If you're sitting in a TSA line.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
Then you're not coming, you're right.
You better have one of those passes that gets you through.
$85 for 5 years. I'd suggest buying it.
Yeah.
It is the best.
I mean, you got to have some.
I've had a black car sat in front of my house for weeks, though. I don't know if that's related to it, though.
You got to have some good frequent flyer mileage between Tampa and here, right?
I'm the benefit of that right here, right now.
Southwest free flight.
Yes.
There you go.
Had a coupon left over,
That's it.
and had to use it by June 30th. And I'm like, opening day, I'm gone.
There you go.
Looks like we might be done, everybody. We could be going racing.
We'll get a number for you.
Give you the rundown total points if you're just joining us.
Good attention, please. We'd like to remind you that also in the refreshment stands are tacos in a bag,
Tacos.
Tacos.
pulled pork, and sausage and peppers.
like 464 water, everybody. Good water for here. The Jeff Champion in the house.
Mr. Champion is here.
What's going on, Jeff?
So, yeah, just to run down on the points. 14 for the Dutch, coming out strong here
Your
on day
attention,
one.
please.
Keeps
The time of the water will be 4.64 through 141 feet, 0.1 inch of 2 1/2 inch satin hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip.
Test.
All right, so 14-9 for the Knockers, 7 for the Wolves, 6 for the Hobos, and then there's a host of teams at 2 and 3 with 25 more points left up on the board. Lenny Gombert, St. James Wildcats, going to be heading down trackside.
Oh, see if
What
we
he
can
does
talk to
best.
some of the boys. See what's going on during the run. What they were thinking, what they were doing. Always easy to get the guys with a positive run. A little tough sometimes to get the guys on a negative run, although some of them do come through and they realize what we're trying to do here and just bring a good show to the fans out there.
This is where I always thought that the track could change during the day. You know, you come in sea ladder, your truck stop nice, you'll be able to get in and out, and then all of a sudden, maybe you're a little slip sliding right here. Maybe it's not reacting the same way. I don't know if it's the surface is a little different up there, but
Well, we've got solid sunshine right now, right, guys? I mean, through ladders, sun was in and out. I don't know if the pavement ever really heated up.
well, we always said that was the ultimate for this track because the track would always stop better when you had full sun on it, as opposed to a nice warm day but cloudy.
There is a lot of rubber up at the hydrant end, especially.
You know, and as we look down, the one thing that happens here is the water bleeds away from the curb. So I was, wanted to be, I'm on the right-hand side of the truck. I wanted to be dry. We got to move the run out a little bit at the nozzle end.
Yeah. Now, would you have them drive it out from what we would do? We would bring our normal shot to the hydrant, and then Harry or Mo, they would drive it out as they went down deep.
Yep. We'd come down, take a walk, take a look at it, see what the conditions were.
Especially if you're running later in the pack.
You know, Pat, you don't usually make it here to Lindenhurst with us. Artie and I have talked about it being nozzlemen like yourself. This curb right on the edge of the track and, of course, the guardrail about 4 feet off of that. Ever intimidate you here?
Probably the curb and the water. I never thought the guardrail, entered into it. Like field of vision is much narrower than that.
No, I hear you. But that curb and, again, that water that you just spoke about, the puddle that
definitely
develops right there. I mean, there's not a lot of room to go dancing if you're a nozzleman.
Yep, this was slippery here to me.
I think it is slippery.
Yeah,
I think when
agree.
the water's on this course, it's slippery.
So you got to play
Attention,
smart.
please. For Sea Ladder, the Lake Trophy was in memory of James P. Coveney, donated by the Hook Ladder and Engine Company No. 2, also known as the Bay Rats.
Strategy in every tournament, right? Every track has its own little thing you need to figure out. Never mind the track you're fighting against, but the other teams. And in a contest like this where there's, 15 teams running, I mean, that's another game within itself, especially if you run in the back of the pack.
And really, it's a simple thing to pay attention. It's track awareness,
Absolutely.
Somebody in front of you blows a hose. Okay, that's going to affect your drop. Where did it blow? In the middle of the run? In the middle of your break? Like, this is a place I preferred to run a little bit. But right now, looking down, I probably could come in, tighter to the 25 feet away from the nozzle line.
As team number 1.
The way it looks right now. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that will change.
It's too different, Pat. Like, you didn't race with the Riboli C trucks. So when you ran, say, C-Hose, where were you? Like, were you getting off at the 25-foot line? Or inside?
Had to, because the trucks didn't get from the hydrant to the nozzle quicker.
Right.
Like nozzle on times now and C-Hose are outer space to me.
Yeah, once you got that Riboli truck into play, you can really have him bring it inside the white line because the truck gets there and then stops so well.
Yeah.
You don't need that B-hose spot, more of where you're getting off. You can bring it in another 5-6 feet.
They
and
can
still
do that.
be in much control.
Yeah. I mean, there's nozzle on times in C-Hose in the 10s.
10s, right.
That just didn't happen.
Right. That was always our goal, was be 10-9 and that, brass, hitting that coupling brass to stainless, it was 10-9. And then mathematically, if it's on, you could run an 11 because if the water's right on you,
Yeah.
you can run the 11.
But you need screaming water, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, years ago with the Flukes we went to Manhasset Lakeville, they practiced underneath the water tower. There's a clue right there, right?
Yeah.
Near the railroad tracks. And the water was ridiculous. It would ruin me as a nozzle man to go to practice. I struggled. And as we pulled up, of course, it took us a long time for the Flukes to get there. They're running C-hose. They run at 11.99. This is 1978. They ran at 11.99. But it's like, no, it's the water.
Right. Now we're having a little target issue.
And if we look strong enough in the stands, we'll probably see Led Hicks somewhere who ran at 11.99.
I think Let just celebrated 50 years last year, wasn't it?
Yep.
50 years.
Preston's dad.
Not too shabby in family racing if you used to be known as Let. Now you're known as Preston's dad. Right?
Yeah, it's a good thing.
It's good lineage right there.
Just thinking the same thing, Paul, and it happens to all of us. I mean,
Yeah.
people forget. The passing of Muhammad Ali recently. How many of our
Recently.
younger racers,
Hours ago.
how many of them know him as a boxer, or do they know him as a humanitarian, or in different ways? I mean, we kind of grew up with him. And Pat, you probably got some thoughts on Muhammad Ali and his political views and all that from the late '60s, early '70s.
Yeah, it's funny. He started out as a controversial figure, and then he became beloved. Later on in life, and there's a link to a racing story with him coming home from one of the main transit drills in the early '90s. I'm with Donnie Abrams, who had moved to Florida. We're traveling, and US Air always had to get a connection in Pittsburgh. So we're in Pittsburgh. All of a sudden, Donnie taps me on the shoulder. He goes, "Muhammad Ali's behind you." And sure enough, walking past, pushing his own luggage cart, is Muhammad Ali and his wife. And I'm like, can I help you with that? Or whatever, all of a sudden you turn into an 11-year-old,
Right.
And funny that was like the trip. And 2 years later, we go back to main transit with Donnie again, online, waiting for our exchange. And Monica Seles is going to the airport right after
Pittsburgh
she had
again?
Pittsburgh. That's where US Air did all their
Who goes to
exchanges.
Pittsburgh?
And
a
Monica
hot spot,
Seles,
eh?
after she had gotten stabbed,
right.
and she's like with handlers and has this look like I don't like crowds on my face.
Don't say she saw you and ran.
That could have happened. That could have very well have happened. But yeah.
All right, we are in delay here. Still a lot of conversation here on the track. Probably time to get yourself another cold one if you're sitting in the pool somewhere. I don't even see a truck on the starting line. This conversation at the hydrant, this conversation here at the target. And I don't know which one it's about.
I don't know if you guys happen to bring up Muggsy at all today.
We
Not
have
yet.
not.
No,
We actually
no.
going to bring up a couple people, but yeah, Muggsy.
So, Michael Pickerton, Muggsy, as most people would know him, former Williston Park woodpecker.
Now,
Port-
a lot of people don't know that.
Nope.
Right. 1 or 2 years there, and then becomes a Port Washington road runner. But a long time major fan of this sport, and not just of the road runners, of the sport.
Yeah.
And that's a familiar face we won't see anymore of Muggsy passing away about 2 months ago after a battle with cancer. Gonna miss him.
He's a great guy.
Muggsy was a great guy. If you didn't know Muggsy, you could.
That didn't last long.
Right. But all you had to do was go to a tournament, sit by the hydrant door and hoses, and you would see a guy at the top row with a stopwatch. And there was Muggsy. So definitely going to be missed. I know missed by the road runners dearly, but really missed by the racing community. And just my little brief story with Muggsy is since Muggsy had retired and was working part-time for Chief Fire and Safety, every Wednesday would be Muggsy's Suffolk County route. Every other Wednesday, I would see Muggsy. He would pop in to just talk to Scuttlebutt about racing, and I'm going to miss that. That probably was in my life the last 10 summers.
Kept you current.
Kept me current, kept him current, but, just a great guy to talk to. Great guy to talk to.
Yep.
Port Washington did a beautiful tribute to him, and he'll be missed.
The next contest to be run is the Seahose contest. State record is 11.93 and is held by East Islip. First team on the line to be number 1 in your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Lindenhurst coming off 2 points in the last contest. Still in it for a top 5, as are most of the 15 or 16 teams competing today. Still trucks in the warm-up area. Looks like they're warming up the tires. DJ drying the hydrant with the roller.
This just shows, Pat, you were right. Anybody that wanted to get here during the water test, they had plenty of time to do it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Could have been coming from Jersey, and they could have made it. So. But we know we have a lot of listeners all over the island and really all over the states, all over the country. So it's always good to hear. And shout out to those listeners down there in St. Augustine. The Gomberts, yes, I have to do it. The Gomberts, the Cassays, and the Lamerolts. Sorry, Jess. The Lamerolts. We're all aware that you guys are listening in and you guys want to give you shout outs. Go for it.
No, you're good.
All right, well, maybe nobody likes you, Paul.
I'm okay with that. I don't like anybody. All right, Snails look like they're wiping the tires, and we're going to get going here. Part 2 of today's drill.
Got a little crosswind here.
I don't know. When you walked in, how'd you feel it? Was there a wind down there?
I didn't feel like it down there, but up here it definitely feels like it's coming across.
Oh, yeah, you can feel it.
West to east, which would be pushing across the target.
DJ stopped sweeping and this wind picked up. I think it was sorry.
But if we look at the flag all the way down really at the Little League fields, it's swaying a little back and forth.
Yeah.
Lenny, you're down there. Can you feel it?
Definitely a breeze going from west to east. The flags on your arch aren't moving, but I definitely can feel it street side here. So
All right, track's
see if
cleared.
these nozzlemen can do their thing.
Lenny lined up. They're just going to be inside what would be the brake marks that are already laid down on the track, but I'm sure he'll put them where they're supposed to be.
Wow,
Tight
that's
to the
their brake
hydrant a
marks,
little bit.
Paul, so
Yeah.
they should be able to hit them.
Looks like we're just about ready. Everybody's on the truck. Get you some cone times, and we'll get this thing going. Sound of this truck will bring people back from behind the stands. All right, they're in. Little squirrely at the cone, goes over the cone. He's in those perfect brake marks he's left before. At the hydrant, water in the hose. Looks like he had to reach back a little bit. They're up, nozzle on, pointed at the target, and target.
Good target hit.
61 to the cone.
Decent for Lindenhurst.
Yeah.
Time for Lindenhurst. 13.06. 13.06.
I know I got a couple of nozzlemen on the arch up there.
Your attention, please. Hicksville is on a 20-minute breakdown.
That hose came out upside down for the nozzleman. He did a heck of a job flipping it, getting the nozzle on nice. Thought he waved it a little bit, Pat, at the target, but he caught the flap. So who am I to say, I guess?
This is not the place.
On the line to be number 8 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
What I was saying, Len, this is not the place to take the water away from the target, man. Waving it, it's tough here.
What'd you think about that stream? It looked like it was broken up a little bit.
Again, that might have had something to do with a little bit of wave there, Paul. I'm not sure. Again, these guys know the stream better than me here in Lindenhurst.
Drop at the hydrant looked like I didn't get a number on it, but I thought he reached back and he did a nice job at getting the handle. And now wait for the CI Hobos. As you heard, Hicksville is going to be on a 20-minute breakdown. Brentwood not participating. Neither is West Islip was not here, and Hagerman not with a C truck. So the Central Islip Hobos currently with 6 points, 5 and 3 man, 1 coming out of C ladder.
Now Hagerman still owns, they just haven't brought it out, right?
The what?
They still have the C truck, they just haven't brought it out.
Who's that?
Hagerman.
No, they
I don't think so.
No, they do not have one.
Where did it go?
That I do not know. I will
Could
try
be
to find
cut
that
up.
out for you.
Starting line, hold him up a minute. Hold him up.
But they do not have a C truck back. I will confirm that. But I will say they not against getting another one. Put it
that's
that way.
good. That's a
You know.
180-degree turnaround from where they were a few years ago.
We are going to replace the target, and I'm going to say if they thought something was wrong, this is a smart move before we get 5, 6, 7 teams in.
You know, Paul, I asked earlier, and I was told they didn't have a major issue with it, but see what I can find out for you.
Now, if I'm Lindenhurst, I'm coming out to ask a couple questions.
I don't know, Pat. I see the state statistician out there moving the target right now. Shouldn't the deputy state statistician be an official today as well? Shouldn't he be in white?
The answer is no.
Dan Salerno, state statistician.
Is he here?
He is out there just moving the target. And the deputy state statistician is standing right next to you, Pat. That is him.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Most people don't. Keep it that way.
Flying under the radar. It's good.
You have to now, because
Don't give your phone
you know
out.
what the new duties are of the state statisticians. Their main job, outside of what's always been their job, is to determine whether the state life member is legitimate or not, and whether to push it forward to the dinner. For all these years, they've been putting, one from each area had to go up, and they were.
Yeah.
Now it's not a guarantee.
So it's
got to be researched
gotta
and
pass
find
the
out
muster.
what they have done for the state, not just their area, but for the state before you become a state life member.
So in addition to keeping the statistics, you're rendering an opinion on the validity of a life member.
And that's why I'm staying low key.
And then also, you guys hand out the
You
officiating.
need your car waxed or anything?
Yeah,
or
that's
what?
crazy.
Hey, guys, just looking into the target issue right now.
Yes, sir.
I'm down here with one of the officials, Anthony Raccomandato. Anthony, what's going on with the target?
Oh, thank you,
it feels
Anthony.
like
We appreciate
whatever
that.
The wiring problem is going into the target. The clock wasn't stopping properly. It did work fine for Lindy, from what they say. The numbers appeared to be correct, but they wanted to switch the target out in case anything else happened.
All right, if Lindenhurst wanted a rerun, how do you think it would go? I'm not asking you for a definitive answer. How do you think it would go?
Not knowing the particulars on what is going on here, they told me to replace the target. I did, so I really don't have an answer for that.
All right, thank you. There you go, guys.
All right, Lenny trying to open a can of worms.
If I'm Lindenhurst, I want a rerun.
I do too.
I tried to beat the Paul question. I knew it was coming in my headphone if I didn't ask him.
Yeah, it's
a legitimate question.
I want a rerun.
In addition to coaching dumpers, the next thing we do, don't be coaching reruns, all right? It's,
well, until they tell us we can't. They finally told us we couldn't do that. Yeah, so that new life member rule, that's a Harry Penny. He actually wrote the entire thing, got it passed, and he believes that it should be a little bit, I don't know if you want to call it prestigious, but a little bit more
I can't disagree with
researched, because I think it was actually becoming difficult for areas to even put somebody up. They
Well,
feel like they
you don't
had
have to.
Right.
Right.
And at some point it became where you almost felt like you had to. But then, so it's probably, we'll see how it works this year. I'm sure it'll go fine.
You're going to make sure of it.
Got no choice. If I resign at the end of the year, you'll know how it went. All right.
Could be a matter of one bad switch, and if they got 2 out of the 3 lights, I don't think their rerun argument is going to go anywhere.
All right, looks like we're ready to
Rob
go.
Riley just gave the 3 sign, like all 3 switches had, hit on the target test. So I think we're good to go.
So 4 races in, about 25-2. A couple of gentlemen there in their fire department uniforms. You haven't seen that in many years, right? What used to be a common thing at drills, people staying in their fire department uniform from the parade.
They're hanging.
You don't ever see it.
It's a good thing. Find out where they're from and invite them to the rest of the drills.
I don't think there's any more parades.
That's it.
Okay, we're ready to go. On line number 8 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
So Central Islip, for all intent and purpose, basically running number 1. They have a Lindenhurst shot up there, but we're now with a new target.
And a long delay. It's just like.
Yep. Sitting in a spot that Lindenhurst was sitting in previously, right down the track, probably straddling those brake marks, but he'll put him in the right spot. Danny Jackson, state champion driver many times over. It's almost a new look CI team. A couple of moving pieces.
Be a new look here in hoses. I don't think Patrick Murphy will be braking anymore. Patrick braking a long time for his cousin Ryan.
What do you guys think of the new
After he ran
jerseys?
Nozzle.
New design on the jerseys here, right?
Yeah, they went to that crest that was designed last year. They really liked it. They it was on the front of their jerseys last year, and they went and put it onto the back.
I heard Willie was protesting the change.
He's trying to get a new hat out of it. All right, track's cleared for the CI Hobos. Looks like the guys are on the back of the truck.
I think Brian Kessler will be running the breaker spot here.
I mean, when you talk about a clear track, everybody behind the guardrails, they got full.
Billy Miller's in front of that car. Right?
Oh.
He's a hobo. It's a left.
Comes out, goes a little left. Now Danny brings it back right, struggling to get it in there, bounce a little bit. He's over the cone, off at the hydrant with momentum. Water in the hose, out in the middle of the track, like you said, Pat, away from the water. Nozzle on and just a little right at the target.
A little high right miss. He's hitting himself in the head. Not happy.
Yeah, that's going to make it a 13, guys.
67 to the cone.
Time for Central Islip. 13.13. 13-13.
Munsters.
Mockingbird Lane.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Opportunity for West Sable to grab a couple more points up on the Hobos here with a run. I thought he got out of the gas a little early.
Yeah, and then he hard braked, and then he had to release the
He had
brake.
more to go.
And had to come in again. So the water on time would be key that kept him out of the 12s.
Truck looked like it was floating a little bit. I thought it was bouncing left and right, you know. Looked like he was fighting it a little bit, and then, like you said,
I don't know if he had
in and out.
as much speed as he thought, maybe, because they were 67 to the cone. Usually, Danny carries a lot of speed to the cone, and a lot of times, like, he sets that truck down hard and then
Lets it go
and comes back in. And now, when he set it down the first time, it was almost so much because maybe he didn't have as much speed.
Maybe
You know, guys, I thought he left the nozzle end a little bit out in the middle. If you see where they're drying the track,
he did.
A little further from the middle than where they like to be. Got a couple of nozzle men there on the arch. You like to be right in front of that flap if possible, or as close as possible. A little further out than normal.
Move on to the West Sable Flying Dutchman. They're lined up in the usual spot towards the center of the track. Michael's going to go left to right here as he makes his approach to the hydrant. See if Frank can keep these drops down. Two great drops and ladders. Heck of a job so far for the Dutch.
Dutch looking to build on their lead. 14 out of 15 in the first three.
If Twan's
They
sitting
want
in
to
front
keep
of
chipping away.
If Twan's sitting in front of his supercomputer still, how many times have they gone 14 out of 15?
Here?
Anywhere. A lot.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jeez,
there's a lot.
2 minutes to Wapner.
We'll be here till tomorrow.
Or better, right? 15 out
minutes
of
to whop
15. Looks like Hobos are ready.
Hobos, Dutchman.
Or the Dutchman, too. Hobos already ready. Off hard, coming into the cone. He drives it over the cone. Hard break. Michael going right to left. Soft steps it. Got water in the hose. Nice run up to the top. Looking straight at the target. Off. Nozzle on. Quenza. Target. Little low. Low right.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think a lot
Little
of it's pressure.
low, not too shabby.
I think a lot of it's pressure.
Yeah, he didn't get the water flow.
Time
Snails did.
for West Sable. 12.86. 12.86.
1286. I mean, that's going to be the number. I mean, I thought that was a pretty clean run. He brought that truck way over the cone. Hard braked it real well.
Number
Michael,
11 on your program.
water on.
The Harris from East Farmingdale.
57. So, I mean, he was motivating.
Billy running slack from there, right?
Didn't notice, but we'll see in a
looks like-
second.
Yep.
Yep.
7:02 stick, guys. So
Opening
Okay.
day, 7:02.
the 7:02,
Yep.
just smooth, and again, that was a smooth run.
I mean,
no
if he
crazy
blasts
time.
the target, you're not going to get much more out of that. What are you going to get? Another 2/10 maybe?
70,
12.6?
1270.
12.7? It's a good run. Clean shot.
At 11:94 water out. So yeah, he could have went 12:7.
I'm doing valve down to water out here. We get the water time to it. They didn't get the same flow that Lindy did.
Better.
No, worse.
Worse.
Yeah, well, they had their middle length had a ripple in it.
What about,
At an S.
what about CIs?
I
Missed
also
it.
think that West Sable's running with longer hose than Lindenhurst.
That'll add to it.
Lot closer to the target, lot further up the street.
Oh, he was closer to the curb, too.
Yep.
Brought it this way. East Farmingdale's going to be up next. Hicksville still on a breakdown. Flags have been given. East Farms looking at the back of the truck. If you're East Farmingdale, yeah, I mean, you want to run a 13 right here.
Yeah.
Your goal right here is a 13, maybe 70, 1350 or under. No reason. It's running a little tight line to the hydrant right here. If you can keep it on a straight line.
We've seen 3 teams drift towards the center and then come back toward, past the cones, come back towards the hydrant.
Comes East Farmingdale, the same thing. Little drift. Now he's fighting it to bring it back in. Still out in the middle a little bit for where they want it to be. He's got water in the hose. They overrun it at the top, gets it off and gets the nozzle. Oh! Even though they overran it, he had a little time.
Yes, he did. He had a swipe at it, nozzle miss.
You know, Paul, you said he overran it, but they were dropped really deep here on the nozzle end.
Time for East Farmingdale. 19.09. 19.09.
62 to the cone.
Not bad.
On the line number 14 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Yeah, I agree with you, Len. If they can move those 2 guys up top back a little bit, and then maybe also give them a little bit more speed so they can attack it, that could be a decent number right there.
Well, Nozzleman is going to have to move back now because the water is starting to creep back.
Yep.
With North Lindenhurst coming to the line. North Lindenhurst currently standing in second place with 9 points, having scored in each contest. And if you go across the board, maybe their 3-man ladder 6'8" is not so much, but they run a 5.15 and a 9.06. They come out with 7 points out of the last 10. 2 heavy shots to get 7 points out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of sounds like where they left off in those 2 events last year. You know, we've known the last 3 or 4 years now 3-man's not been a strong suit for them, but B ladder and C ladder have been very good.
You're out there listening. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. Brett Bensavanga putting it all together back there.
I don't think Ducky gets enough credit.
I think he does lately. He's been eating it. I mean, he's won out of that ladder.
Now, I think he's won both in a state tournament, right? Correct, Pat?
Yeah.
He's won B ladder and C ladder. So he's state champ in both.
He's 100 off the C ladder state record last year with
the
penalty.
You put those guys together. You put Ducky, Josh, Michael. I mean, they basically similar builds, similar looks, and they all look the same. You know, they're aggressive, eating it up. All right, Scott Rice ready to bring it down. Running a tight line, as tight as anybody who's run today. Straight line off, coming into the cone, goes just to the cone. At the break, at the hydrant, Chris Connell, right-hand turn. Sometimes those work out great.
All right, Ducky's where he should be. Nozzle on.
Ooh, looked like he hit the stanchion a little bit.
51 to the cone.
Perfect drive, straight down the track.
Well, that's the difference. He never faded, and that's where he's got the
Time
51.
for North Lindenhurst. 13.19.
Oh, wow.
13.19.
Yeah, Ducky definitely cleaned the top of the stanchion right there, Paul. Good eye. He started about a foot above it, and he dropped it back down onto the flap. Definitely cost him some time.
Get a water on there, Len?
That's 7.19.
Yeah.
So nothing crazy.
It looked like Scott had to stop and maybe going by a little bit because Chris had to do the right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Sometimes that works out great. Sometimes it's 7.19.
Hard stopping steps, no momentum. He's lost his momentum there.
Yeah. A lot of speed to the cone, but then he had to really kill the truck cone in.
Ducky's drop up top was nice where he should be. He was 26 feet out from the line.
On the line, off the breakdown. Number 6 on your programs, the Hicks from Hicksville.
I mean, biggest thing there, Pat, is he's getting off in the dry.
Yes. There you go.
All right, guys, I'm going to throw some trivia at you quick. The first section of grandstands here on the, the east side, I guess. Find me 4 iconic drivers near the top row.
I got one. You got
Mike Athenas, Kenny
okay.
Brom. That's 2 right there. Who else is? I can't see.
Ducky Miller.
Uno más.
Hank Frank.
There you go. There's the 4. Good eyes up there. Good eyes. I caught it from the street. I was surprised you guys didn't catch that earlier.
Watching the race, Len.
Trying to do a little bit of everything, the man on the scene.
All right, so Hicksville running that Quorum C truck. We talked about how maybe they went a little gingerly in C ladder. Normally you can open it up a little bit more in C hose. You have a little bit more leeway when you don't have 4 guys in a ladder on the back of the truck. Let's see what they do. Here they come. They leave the line. Running a straight line. He's over the cone. Oh, now he brings it in real tight. I would love that. He's off, hand out, water in the hose. Let's see what they get up top.
Got to really get busy.
Oh,
And
they're
pull it.
fighting.
Yeah.
They are fighting. Up top,
All right.
Nazelman Breaker never
Artie and
got it
Pat,
together.
what are you going to say to that Breaker man, guys?
Don't touch it till I do.
Yeah.
And
What are you going to say to the nozzle man?
and turn it all the
Time
way
for
up before you
Hicksville.
tug it.
19.30.
Wow, that's what you always get.
1930.
Pin it to the ground, Len, right?
Yeah, that was a yeah, but you know when that Breaker man's ripping at it, it's a little
It's
tough.
hard. Yep.
Water on.
53?
Line
53.
number 17 on your programs. The Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
He must have laid back a little bit. I mean, the truck was straight down the track. Curious to get a cone time. I missed it up here.
Yeah. 76.
You're the best.
76 on the cone.
76 so still taking it a little gingerly with the new truck.
Yeah, I think obviously you can even see from the hydrant to the nozzle, I think he's still getting used to it. He probably not used to the power of getting out that fast from what they used to have.
It handles well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that, it may not have been as fast as others, but that was a clean run.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you look at it, that everything's there to run a nice 12.
Yes.
$19.09, still holding fifth. Is that correct, guys? I'm looking at the scoreboard.
Oh, there's only 6 times. Yeah, 1909 because there's a 1930 right there by the Hicks.
Okay, so 19.09, hanging on to a point right now.
Oh, let's give a rundown on the little bit of better times. When you do the top 4, you got a 1286 by West Sable. Then you're going to go 1306, 1313, and 1319. So we pretty much coagulated around that low 13. With Manhasset coming to the line.
Paul throwing out words. I'm not sure if he can spell, folks. East Farmingdale hanging on to fifth.
Bottom half of the score sheet. Nice and straight by Stan coming in. He pinches it in a little bit
Yeah, I
towards the
like the
hydrant.
placement. He's got hand out. Looked like maybe a little crossbed.
A little stick miss.
A little deep at the top. Breaking man just sets it up for the nozzle man, but can't get it up.
Nozzle man got his chest and head forward getting off the truck. Carried him past. 67 to the cone for Stan and the Minutemen.
Looked like he jammed it a little bit at the hydrant, guys. 8:02 once the stick went
Time
down.
from Manhasset, Lakeville. 20.80. 2080.
Breaker in plenty of control. Nozzle man's got to stay under control and be in position.
Hell of a replacement shot.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
All right, Bayshore's looking at 112 on the board, 1286. Lines it up as tight as anybody.
2 points, so an opportunity to leapfrog some teams.
Definitely known as a host team in the last few years. That's right in their wheelhouse, as we like to say. So
Mole's got as much experience on this track as anybody out there.
All right, just checking in with things as people are texting and finding out. Question for our technical staff here. We'll be on video next week. I'll be watching from Alaska. That's got to be the furthest distance traveled or whatever. But check in every week. We do have video up and running today. Good reviews.
Matt Smedley working the roller up at top here. Former snail nozzle man, now with the Guzzlers. Track is clear for the Skins.
Mole keeps this line. He's going to be inside the brake marks, but I think he'll get enough of them where he's going to get a nice drop.
just a follow-up there, Hydra-Man Skippy running ladders today for the first time in a week or so, and he looked a little sore after B ladder. See if it affects him.
Coming down in a straight line. Doesn't deviate much at all. Now he comes out a little bit.
A little deep. Still good.
Yeah, he did a nice job hooking up because the slack man left him.
Mole's shaking his head. He's not happy with that.
Decent shot, though. 60 to the cone.
Yep.
Still going to be in the mix. I mean, he does a nice job. The slack man leaves him, but because of the drop so close, he can still get the handle.
Rest of the team picked up the driver a little bit there.
Time for Bayshore.
I think that's a good one.
1-2.88.
Oh,
12.88.
where was this guy in B ladder?
I was going to say somebody woke up the sleeping monster. Bill Rouse back in the house.
On the line to be number 19 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
86 for the Dutch, 88 for the Skins.
But you got to water on. I thought the target hit made the difference there. That put him in contention with the Dutch. The target hit was on top.
I missed it, Paul.
I'll go with the ride. I thought that was a sweet ride. It was,
I did
it was
too.
tight.
Yep.
I know you would loved that.
Mole
ride.
shaking his head. I don't believe it because he dropped him perfect at the hydrant.
I know. As soon as he dropped the helmet, he was shaking his head.
It was
I'm like,
such a good drop at the hydrant that he didn't even need the slack man because the slack man disappeared. He let go before he ever connected. But it was such a good drop that you don't need him when that happens.
Almost babied it too much there, I think, guys. Almost gave him a little too easy there.
Well, then maybe he doesn't get it on if he doesn't. So.
I thought the two guys up top looked very smooth. Chris Etzel definitely the best target hit of the day so far.
All right, Islip. Islip currently in third place with 7 points. Got an 86 and an 88 in front of him. 1909. I don't think they want to tamper with that in fifth. They'd rather deal with those 12s. Mike, same situation. He's got a tight line as well. Mold left some inner brake marks right there.
Just on the inside of the heavy marks, you can see Bayshore's tires.
All right. Comes Welton, he's bringing it down. Fading to the curb inwards. He's in a good spot. Now he goes out, I think too much. Maybe he's got water in the hose. Up at the top, lets him off gingerly. He's got nozzle on. No.
Two swipes and a miss.
Definitely an opportunity there.
Great job by Heavy there.
Yeah, he really did a nice recovery. Mike really faded at the end towards the middle of the track.
The truck the last 75 feet was tailing away from the hydrant.
I agree, guys. Heavy doing a nice job making up for the driver right there, fading in.
17.92. 17.92.
I had 6.99 handled down.
55 on the cone. 55.
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
What'd you think up at the top? I thought he had 2 clean shots at it.
Oh, he definitely had one. I'll give you that. I'm not sure about 2. He might have had time for 2, but, you know, there's an old saying, you got time to do it right once. Do it right once.
Sounds like your father used to tell you that.
He started before him, but, yeah, I had that pounded in my head once or twice. There's no place like home. You got time to do it right once.
That comes from Bunny?
He was a hydrant man.
All right.
So
back in the day when Pat ran, when they had to spin the hydrant open.
Valentine used egg-shaped couplings. Now that's from the old timers in West End that they said that Bunny was good, but he used egg-shaped couplings. And I think I just left the building with that. They used to take a pair of couplings, you hook them up like a quarter of a turn, you bang them with the sledgehammer. They're not egg-shaped. They only go on a half a turn. They don't come apart.
But they held like a mother.
You bet. Which was BS. He was bona fide. I've seen films. He was real.
But now all couplings have to go on at least, I think it's 3 turns. Correct?
Right, through an adapter.
Yeah, but when's the last time that was checked?
All right, so Riverhead's looking at 86 and 88 there in the 12s. 13.06 by the Snails is in third. Then we have a 13.13 and a 13.19 by the Knockers, currently holding 5th place. So not too shabby to try to get into the top 5 here. It's going to take a decent shot.
3 or 4 to go.
Riverhead has the track.
Riverhead, Yellowbirds, Ringy-Dinks, 3 to go, I guess.
Tough, you know, if you're like, if I'm sitting at the Riverhead's track right now, I say, you know what, Riverhead 13-19 is a shot because of that water.
Yep.
It's difficult here. You can't make one iota of a mistake as Riverhead's coming into the hydrant. Brings it in tight when he's there. Off, water in the hose. Up at the top. Oh, the braking man stays on. Kyle by himself trying.
I almost feel like he was on for weight.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Kyle didn't expect to look like to break it by himself.
Yeah.
Now he gets it.
Especially with that roll technique rather than the break and turn.
Yeah.
You know, the pin and turn rather.
Time for Riverhead. 2-1.40. 21-40.
It's
On the line, number
775
21,
on the
your
stick.
programs, the Yellowbirds from Copenhagen.
I think they caught Bill in mid-burger over there. He was chewing.
It's not ice cream time, man.
All right, Copeg Yellowbirds. Copeg sitting 3 points. They took out a 3-man ladder.
All right, Lenny, got an iconic driver sighting for you. Right across the track from you, standing up with the Yellowbird shirt on because he lives there now, Bob Sclafani from the East Meadow Meadowlarks.
Nice.
Big Bob, longtime Nassau County official, great guy. Son Lou, retired chief from Largo, Florida, listening in today.
That's the first guy in the yellow shirt heading down?
No, on the other side of
Right
the track.
across from you, straight across.
Right,
Standing
right,
up
right.
with the iPhone.
He doesn't
give us
look...
a picture.
Okay.
You're still not seeing him, man.
Okay,
No,
No.
that 45 more to your right.
Okay.
straight across.
Oh, okay. He looks like he drove for the Meadowlarks. I'm looking at the other guy. I'm like, wow, he doesn't look that old.
So
Okay.
you're saying this guy looks old?
He's older than John
he's
Moskowski.
got Pat by a few years. How's that?
All right, looks like we're ready for the Yellowbirds. Approaching 2 o'clock here on the East Coast. Lindenhurst, New York, USA. About halfway through. Kopeg out of the gate, keeping it straight. Maybe a little fade, not a lot though. At the hydro with momentum's got water in the hose.
Good break
Up at the
adjustment.
top,
Big.
really gets squirrely, but they're gonna have time. Tachi puts it on, Eamon, and target. It's your target hit of the day.
Stick popped up on Chris up top.
717 stick. You're saying it popped up,
Yeah,
guys?
it did. Definitely did.
Yeah.
58
That's
to
a
the
13.
cone.
Chachi knows where the flap is.
Thought he waited for water.
Time for Copenhagen. 13.30. 13:30.
Puts him out of the money.
So when Chris puts it on, I think Chris thought he might have crossed it. He goes back to turn it and try to get it on, and his left hand, I think, hits the stick and it pops up halfway, and then he brings it back down.
Target hit of the day. Wasn't easy to get to the nozzle, never mind hit it. Right? They really fished at the end. I mean, that right rear tire was
in the
looking
water.
at the curb.
I don't know if you talked about in C ladder, that truck totally redone.
Yeah, with the paint job.
Paint job, new, a lot of new tin on there and a new paint job. Kopeg.
Tell you, it ran good there. Didn't run that well as in ladders.
58, so that's a nice number. I'm sure they'll be happy with that.
You know, Chach being an experienced guy, as the truck fishtailed, hung in there, waited for the fishtail, get off in the lull before it starts to go back the other way and attacks the nozzle. Made a shot out of it.
Yeah.
Could have handled better water. He was waiting for it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see it. They said the stick popped on him. That's what they said.
New
didn't see it.
North Belmore up. They're real tight.
Yep. Tightest of the day, North
Yeah.
Belmore.
Real close to the curb.
Speedwagon.
13-19, the number by the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, currently holding 5th place. Coming down, he's fading out to the middle. He's going to go on the other side of the brake marks from where he started at the hydrant. Momentum. Looks like a little bit of time to get the stick down.
Maybe too many steps.
He's got nozzle on, and he is just low.
I like 40-foot target hit.
A lot of hose. A lot
Yeah.
of first length, the hydrant length, a lot of hose there. Swirly like an S. Leaving the target.
Time for North Belmore. 13.48. 13:48.
Going to be outside the money.
About a 40-foot target hit.
Did we get a cone time? Did you already say that?
He.
Up and down. Right?
Oh yeah, they erased it. I don't know if Chris can hear me over there.
All right, so we're going to go with point-wise. That's going to be a first place for the Dutch. We've heard that before today. They're going to run at 19 out of the first 20. Second place is going to be the Bayshore Redskins. That's going to give them 6, put them in the mix for top 5, if not better right now. Third place, the Snails, second contest in a row, 2 seat contests. Snails get 3 points there. Fourth place, CI Hobos with 2. And fifth place is going to be the Knockers with 1. Overall, points for the day, halfway through the drill, 19 West Sable. It's going to be 10 for North Lindenhurst, 8 for Central Islip, 7 for Islip, 6 for Bayshore, and in 6th place currently the Lindenhurst Snails with 5.
Fred, a couple of people saying in the group that
Unofficial, of course.
the radio is cutting off a little bit. They have to keep going back to press play every time it stops. I don't know if that's an issue on our end or on their end.
Buy a new iPad.
Saying everything's good on this side if anyone in the group is now listening. So maybe refresh yourself at home. Or
Getting back to North Belmore.
Move the equipment.
Up.
Results
Yeah.
of the CO's contest. First place, 5 points, number 10, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 18, Bayshore. Third place, 3 points, number 1, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points. They get the third place trophy, number 8, Central Islip. Fifth place, 1 point. You'll get the fourth place trophy, number 14, North Lindenhurst. And Copeg will get the fifth place trophy. The late trophy in CO's is in memory of the Rifus brothers, Dominic and Joseph, and it's been donated by the Lindenhurst Fire Department.
That's good.
Pat, what are you going to add?
North Belmore's rig. 60 to the cones. 360 to the cones. Has run better than it has in the past 5 years.
Maybe ever.
You could,
Maybe ever.
I think the first year it came out, it was
Yeah.
a monster, and then something happened. There were some difficulties with the engine problem, but that looked good.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
Speed
little
wagon.
tweaking at the hydrant. I thought he could have brought him in maybe a little bit tighter to the hydrant and in towards the hydrant.
Yeah. Started out that way.
Oh, we said this last year. North Belmore's got a group of guys that, they're working hard, North Belmore. They're making a little bit of a comeback, trying to get it consistent again.
Yep.
It takes time. But they're going in the right direction. Another team with the arrow pointed up.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to a commercial. We will be back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting drill team racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
All right, everybody, we are back. Lenny, you got us down there? No, he doesn't. He's got the headset off. That's a good way to start as we come out of break. You give a little update on the Northern Drill. We were just talking about that. I don't think they ran Sea Hose up there. But in Motor Hose 2, the Carthage Nighthawks. 25-27, the winners, Louisville, Great Bend, West Carthage, Copenhagen. And it looks like they are heading to Motor Pump.
You know what, I think that's a first-time score for the Carthage Nighthawks since when? Since coming back.
Oh, they ran last year.
But a first place?
Oh, that's true. That could be. I think they might have had a first in efficiency. But in a motorized contest, that could be very well true.
Hey, rock and roll. Good luck to them.
Just total points. Great Bend Cobras sitting at 24. Louisville, 19. Copenhagen, 18. West Carthage, 16. So we got a barn burner. And the Nighthawks with 9. All right, Pat, we're going to turn it over to you.
Okay, we got something special coming to you right now. All right, and down on the track side with Lenny, he's going to turn over his headset and his microphone to Bob Sclafani. Big Bob Sclafani is a driver for the East Meadow Meadowlarks, and I'm going to have him fill you in on what years he was out there. Bob, you got your ears on? Can you hear me?
I got him, Pat.
All right, just like NASCAR now. So, Bob, I introduced you, told him you're a driver for the Meadowlarks. What you tell him, what year did you start driving?
I started driving, my first year of driving was 1960. I trained in 1959 with John Thomas teaching me everything he knew. And, we had a small team, and we did pretty good over the years.
But those are like transition years for you guys, I know, because I was a little kid and I had caught on with, oddly enough, one of my sister's friends, Richie Smith, who was on that team come 64. But how many guys were left over from the 58 squad when you were there?
The only one guy that I know of is still alive is Dominic Santora. He's 94 years old a couple of days ago.
Awesome.
He's still good. He's still okay, but a little bit of problems. And we all stopped there on Memorial Day to say hello to him, and he was glad to see us. So
that is tremendous. Dominic at 94. Now, I know the name. Was Dominic from another department?
No, he's strictly East Meadow. He was on both the Stanley Cup. He was on both of the championship teams.
Our Stanley Cup.
Yep, our Stanley Cup, right. And it's really something. I'm as far as I know, I'm the next oldest one. I don't know about some of the other guys. I know some of them passed on, some of them moved away, but. I want to be around and be the last one.
You bet, and you're going to do it. Second youngest, I'm going to call you.
That's me.
Bob, I know we talked about it, and everybody talked about the great climbers hidden in East Meadows history. To me, one of the greater climbers. You go back and look at the scores. Tell us his name.
George Quinn.
George Quinn, that's right. And if you go back in them old scorebooks, you got. I know he won B ladder in the States. He had a second.
The next contest to be run is the B hose contest. State record is 7.55, and it's held by West Hempstead.
All right.
First team on the line to be number one on your programs. Our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Well, we know they broke the record in the C ladder,
right.
and it lasted for like 5 years with a truck that was outdated from everybody else's. And they did it with manpower, which was very good for them.
Yep, that's and so that was the C ladder record that stood until Oyster Bay bought the new motor in '64 and chopped down the C ladder record.
That was another great team, Oyster Bay.
You bet. Well, you raced against them, and you raced against the best, and then you had a long career officiating. So I just want to take this chance to say thank you, and have to wrap it up a little bit too quickly. I could talk with you all day, Bob. But the Snails are about to run, and thanks so much for coming out here.
Okay, Pat, thanks for having me on.
All right, you take good care.
Will do.
And we're saying hi to Lou down in Florida listening in.
Yeah, he's listening.
All right. Take care, Bobby.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome stuff right there, Pat. That was a home run. So we're talking Dominic, right? You're talking Bob right there. Dominic, oldest living
medal
oldest winning state champion.
Yeah.
Oldest 90-something, 94 he said years old?
Yeah, so they're 47-58. No, 47 is Iceland. I'm being challenged here. 48.
I wish I could have heard all that, guys. How'd it go?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Really good. Like we could have done another at least half hour on that.
Well, there you go.
Just easy.
Just getting warmed up. Yeah, for the guy who didn't want to talk, he did well. Here come the Snails.
Take it, Pat.
Drop off the hydrant. Miss on the stick first time. Water in the hose. Good nozzle lay. Long target hit. Waiting for water. Flap down. Not the best out of them. Seemed to waste a lot of hose at the hydrant.
Agreed.
Time for Lindenhurst, 9.32. 9:32.
I don't think teams realize how important that is, that loop at the hydrant, getting it up the street.
On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Hicks from Hicksville.
Johnny Mays 101.
You know what? I was going to mention him.
Paul will tell you. We tell everyone today, you want to learn how to run slack, go watch old video of Johnny Mays.
He thought about it. There was this thing, and it just wasn't. He took it seriously and took it to another level. And we'd look at the course, and he too would look at where the water was for the nozzle line. And if it was clean, he said, "I'm going to the curb." Yep. He's pushing it right to the curb, and the nozzle coupling goes down the block when he does that.
Those unsung guys, like the guy that runs slack for you. Maybe you call him a role player, whatever you want. But he took his role like it was the role that was going to make the difference in the contest, and he perfected it. And we were just fortunate enough that they practiced with us, and he was able to teach us the innuendos, the ins and outs of how to run that position, get the hose down the track, lay the hose down, stop the kink, stop the roll, stop all. It was unbelievable. But it took the foresight of somebody. I'm sure it came through you guys and the knockers taking everything serious. But Johnny took that like that was going to make the difference in the race.
He took that piece of the puzzle that no one else was going to take. And, he thought about it, worked it, and did it.
I never ran back there, but like you said, Paul, maybe teams don't know that. I think Lindenhurst knows it. I don't know if it's that easy to do it.
I think they know it too, but what I'm really trying to say is I don't think maybe enough people don't stress the importance of it.
Perhaps.
Johnny Mays, man, I'll tell you what, he's an all-timer. Talk about good times, a lot of laps. All right, Hicksville Hicks. Hicksville's currently sitting with 2 points. Making their way to the hydrant. They're in. It's like he clanged on top. Didn't have a clean shot at the hydrant. Now he just, he turns the water.
Now he blows.
Water on and off. And still
Starting to
wash the
head
nozzle
south.
man.
Nozzle man went a step by. I don't know if the hydrant man saw it. He shouldn't have done anything about it either way. Nozzle man did have it on, I think. It would have been a happy birthday hit if he hit it, but you don't turn the
Time
water
for
off.
Hicksville, 17.79, 17.79.
What's your line, Paul, when you turn
Line
the
number
water
7
off?
on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
I wanted to be sure,
Yeah.
and when you turn the water off, you're sure you're not going to score.
Yeah, you want to guarantee a point. That's the only guarantee you get turning the water off is you're guaranteed not to score.
I had 84 on the stick.
All right, Hagerman.
One quick more point on Johnny Mays, right? Running the position, right? He had the classic rope. He had a piece of rope. The rope broke, and he was like, I don't need this. It's like, don't you have to have a piece of rope or something? So no, I'm going to hold on to the hose, and I'm going to lay it on the ground.
Which is not
Like-
so easy to do either. Not so easy.
Manly man, man hose.
Yeah. Yeah. So Hageman's going to get ready to go here. Talked about throughout last year, Hageman, who was combined with the Sayville Blue Jays, their hydrant man, has a real good stick hand. He's just got to work on getting his hand out. He's got, a couple little things. So I'm curious to see how they've been working on it.
He's not running today.
Oh, he's not?
Cola hurt his quad the other day. He will be back next week.
Oh, all right. So there
But,
you go. We're not gonna
are
find
Are you
out.
guaranteeing that, doctor, or what?
I'm
No,
guaranteeing
I hear
it.
quad, and I'm going, ow.
Yeah.
No, they thought it was. Originally, they thought it was worse. It's not that bad, but they wanted to hold him out today. I spoke with Johnny yesterday, who runs Nozzle, and they just holding him out today to really rest him, so he is not running hygiene today.
Pat, take this away.
All right, here comes Hagerman. Juices it, coming out, dropping the hydrant, and he crosses his steps, takes a little spill at the hydrant, but gets up, puts it on. Water in the hose, nozzle man, breaker man are set up, waiting for it. And he flips the target.
I mean, they both went down hard together. I mean, that's
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of practice there.
no.
Not a drastic run either, too.
Time for Hagerman, 13.96,
And like you said,
13.96.
and as you said already, he's in the backup position right there.
On the line to be number 8 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
Just looking at that run, guys, I'd say they need more reps. Just didn't seem to be ready for it down there, either one of the guys. Unless they change something up drastically with the break, which I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. They just need a lot more reps.
Don't forget the 50-50 that's going around. The prize is getting bigger and bigger. Look for the men selling the 50-50 tickets.
ICI Hobos currently with 8 points. That puts them in third place right now in the tournament, but a hefty 11 points down from the West Sable Flying Dutchmen, who have come out to a great start here today. They're going to need a shot right here. The Hobos want to compete. They got to hope West Sable somewhere along the line falters, but if they do, this shot is going to count big time for the Hobos.
They're going to know pretty quickly, too, because the team's right behind them. West Sable just pulls up right behind them. So.
And the Hobos lined up in the street a little bit wider than many of the other teams.
I think even maybe a little bit wider for them,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
He's almost straddling
Well, we'll
those
see
break
if he
marks.
makes any adjustments coming in.
I mean, I know Chris likes it out a little bit, but I don't think he was usually that much. That's almost a West Sable drive right there.
Yeah.
And not a severe crowd here that
No.
it's necessary.
Right.
No, you don't get thrown in a lot.
So they've been given the white flag. Calling them off, and here they come. Bring them, Paul.
You got him.
No, you. Oh, all right. All right, they leave the line hard. Breaking wide. Chris Murphy off and on. Nozzleman down and set. Set, strong, target.
Nice run.
Clean.
Nice run. I mean, they really straddled those break marks, right? They created their own.
Yeah.
I had 69 on the stick, guys.
For Central Iceland, 8.20, 8:20.
I don't think the water gets through their hose that well.
Well, I think 820 is also the result of a 269 stick. I mean, you run a 269 stick. Talking
On the line to be
270,
number 10 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
220 stick, then you're running a 7-8, 7-7. All right, so West Sable's now, we were talking about this earlier, Pat, about as the day goes on, you're playing a game. West Sable doesn't have to beat that 8-1. Now they're in a position, hey, I got to run my run. I know what the course is about. Frank's running well. Now, track sense, all those things come into play. They're up by 11, right? What is their goal right here?
Their shot.
Yeah, not
whatever it is.
Not to falter.
Right. Yeah.
Keep it going down the track, right? Keep it going in the right direction. I don't think they necessarily have to play conservative.
Right, and they don't have to stretch.
No.
Their shot, nothing but, which is very comforting. We're going to run our shot.
11-point advantage at any point to me is real comforting.
Yeah. So who lifted that? Who lifted that weight off our shoulder?
Yeah, there's a whole different scenario coming to B-Hose when you're down by 6 than when you're up by 11, right? So you have a whole different outlook.
Sense of urgency.
Yeah. They're lined up right where CI was. Taking it away.
All right, calling him off. Frank Miller rolls it out of the hole, and now he's on it. Break hard at the hydrant. Michael's off. Water on the hose. Up at the top. Cleanse the nozzle on. Target flip right. A little bit high on the plate, but right on it.
Pretty run. Textbook.
Real pretty. 248 on the stick.
Time for West Sable. 8.12. 8-12.
Difference there is water on at the hydrant.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 2/10 difference water on. And I thought the target hits were somewhat similar.
Yeah, I think that one might have been a little bit better, but you're right. The main difference at the hydrant.
You could see the angst on the faces of the
Number 11
hobos.
on your programs. The Hares from East
As
Farmingdale.
As Rouse read the time, I could see the hobos' faces kind of sink, saying, "Oof, we just lost another point." So now the hobos really can't get a tweener. They don't want people now to get in between them.
Well, anybody that gets a tweener is beating them.
Right, but I'm saying, but they're now even losing more ground.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, they're losing to the other teams as well at
Yep.
that point. I think it's going to be tough to get a tweener between a 12 and a 20.
So that'd be ladder, right?
Yeah. East Farmingdale currently on the board. We got 2 8s and a 9. 9:32 by the Snails is third. Of course, we've only had about 5 teams run.
Excuse me.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Do that a little louder.
Try.
Give that man a cough button.
Sorry, everybody at home.
So what would you say for the hobos? It's Yogi Berra deal here, right? It's getting late early.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Well, they're down 11s. That means they're at least down 12 if all stays stationary with 3 contests to go. Of course, those contests have been famous for the hobos in the last few years.
Yeah, but it's not exactly like West Sable checks out completely.
Yeah, that's the truth. Especially after the confidence running that bucket shot last year.
So,
State drill.
Past 2 teams have run with the anti-roll device. I don't know. Has anybody come up with a name for that? Anybody patent a name for that? For the coupling with the pin on it to keep the hose from flipping? So.
No.
Anybody else got that gimmick going on?
It is. I always said when the hobos started out, I thought it was brilliant.
All right, here come the Harris. Hard break at the hydrant. He's off taking a lot of steps. Water on. Nozzle man and breaking man.
Oh!
25. He does the roll, but lands
Half a roll.
lands in front of his nozzle man, causes him to wash out.
Half a roll, no butter. The GoPro's going to have it all on that one, isn't it?
You just took that right from me.
GoPro almost got blasted with
Time
the
for East Farmingdale. 17.43. 17:43.
That would be a no GoPro.
Looked like
number 12 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
a little too much time spent there waiting for the water to come out of the hose instead of doing their jobs.
Well, this goes back to the hydrant. I mean, and I think if you're going to drop them at the hydrant where you can get off the truck and basically come to a standstill before you put it on, you got to speed it up, right? If you're the hydrant man, don't you want to be thrown in there? Don't you want to have that shot at running it in as opposed to getting off, standing there, putting it on?
And you're killing the nozzle to his time by sitting at the hydrant.
Everything. Your hose lay even is destroyed.
Yep.
Deer Park Bucks.
So a little track maintenance going on. We're drying the track off and thanks to the sun and the wind, it's not so bad.
One of the better looking tracks at Lindenhurst we've seen in a long time this time of day, right? I mean, there's nothing going on out there.
Yeah. You can still get dropped inside the 25 and be on dry ground.
Hydrant's really dry.
Yeah.
That's the whammy on it.
Yeah.
Deer Park been given the course.
All right, white flag out.
$932 is the third place number. The 2 8s and the 932 drops down.
A lot of room.
Yeah. We've only had 6 shots.
All right, Deer Park, couple of revs. And he leaves the line. On the break at the hydrant. 3 steps, looks like Hydrant Man was handcuffed.
Yeah.
Nozzle Man breaks off early. They're fighting amongst each other. They never get it apart, and there's water in the dummy length. Break it apart to complete the shot. But thankfully, they haven't added that much water to the course.
Time for Deer Park, 16.23, 16:23.
A little color coming out of there.
Line to be number 14 on your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
They washed their hose yesterday?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's from the dummy length. Who puts anything in the dummy length?
You try not to ever.
You got great water through the dummy length.
could have been
they put water in the dummy length.
144 feet of stuff pushed out. Yeah, I think Deer Park's got to refine a couple things there. The drop at the hydrant, I think could have been a little bit more momentum.
Nozzle Man, even up top, he went to go break it by himself. He was trying to almost use 2 hands instead of using like the wrist roll. I would suggest going to the wrist roll.
It's got to go check out the Louisville Turtles.
You know,
Pete Roberts style.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, Artie.
You don't like that?
Pin the dummy length, uncouple the nozzle length.
I don't know.
And then you hope it's upside down because that works in the best way. You get 2 turns on it.
I was hoping it was upside down every time.
Right. I want that.
One of the
extra
greatest
turn.
things I've seen is Pete Roberts of the Louisville Turtles doing the wrist roll, man, by himself. I mean, professional. No joke. Yeah, tape up his arm.
If you could.
Yeah, well, that's how much you need to really get it off. You can't just do it with
but
the nozzle.
But I mean, talk about this. He was lightning quick. Lightning quick, and he let everybody know about it. All right, North Lindenhurst, their players right now sitting at 10 points. That's second place in the drill. West Sable has an 8-12, 8-20 first place. Second place by the Hobos.
So Dudley brings him away, going at the hydrant, hard break. Chris is off 2 steps, water on. Laying the hose to the curb, Ducky's down, nozzle on.
Oh! That's a nice looking target hit right there. Maybe target hit of the day.
Yeah.
It's going to be close, guys. It's going to be real close.
Yeah, it looks like they got him.
For North Lindenhurst.
Somebody woke up.
8.06.
806.
806.
That makes them players in the big day. They were only down, they're down 9, that's all.
Welcome to No 7 Lindenhurst, right?
Yeah, oh my God.
Line to be number 17 on your programs. The Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Lenny, get a water on there?
258.
Yeah, 2.5, but the target hit made a huge difference there. Of course, the old man, Minicozy.
Yeah, Joe.
Walks out, takes the helmet from his nozzle man, says, nice run.
Yep.
Thank you. Team player.
Ultimate.
Pat, just go back to that. You're saying like you wanted it upside down as well as much as possible. Running.
Sure.
Yeah. I always wanted to help my breaker. You know,
Yeah.
if I can help him, and I always felt more naturally turning, clicking, and setting up. It's more natural than pinning it and trying to come straight down on it. It was more natural when you had to come from underneath.
The whole trick was keeping it close to the ground, though. The habit was, if you're going to turn it upside down, you pick it way up in the air, and it's like.
Now you want your knuckles to be scraped.
There you go. I can show you scars. They haven't done this in 30 years. I still have scars on the knuckles.
I got another guy here to tell us a little more about it. Ducky, tell us about that shot real quick.
Very smooth, and I hit the target a lot better than the last one. It's basically made the difference.
806 puts you in first. You're catching up.
Thank you.
Manhasset.
Stan brings him in. Off at the hydrant. Double clicks again. Crossed it. Same as C-hose. See if the nozzle can be better this time. It is. Water on the flat.
If I'm looking at a tape at the hydrant right here, I think he's coming in. I don't think he's got his wrist cocked correctly. I think he's
Time
over
for
the top.
Manassas Lakeville.
Jammed himself.
8.83. 8.83.
That being said, it's on the board right now.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Just going back to that, Paul, what you're saying. So if you put your arm straight out in front of you, say that's 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
If you're a hydrant man, you're, say, more at like 2 o'clock.
Well, you want your thumb pointed up because that's the natural rotation of your wrist once it's on. I believe that his thumb is sitting over at 9, and then he's trying to go on top. It's just not a natural motion for your arm.
But I almost think his arm is almost more
stabbing
straight out.
He jammed himself.
And he's trying to hit it like with his arm instead of coming in.
He's stabbing at it.
Right.
Could you possibly have the same strength if your hand is over as well?
There's no way.
Seems like you have more strength with the thumb straight
Way
up.
more range of motion. But and it's almost, if you have your thumb in that down position, you have to stab at it. It's almost like these couplings are set up to swipe going past. It's almost like he's setting his up where he has to come down on top, like you'd be running a replacement or something like that when you come in.
That's not the angle you're coming at.
Oh, not if you're trying to run a 7.
That's the same thing with setting up your nozzle coupling. Everybody would set it up at 12 o'clock. Well, if you're right-handed, you're coming from 1 or 2 o'clock.
Right.
You know?
Exactly. I wanted that, like my nozzle, especially to have a cheat in it almost, like it was a wider mark, so I could cheat coming across.
Yeah, well, and it constantly changes as you wear it out,
right.
too. So
But I would try to wear it where it was almost like 3/4 of an inch wide, because it gives I can come across quick and
paint the whole nozzle.
Yeah.
All right, Bayshore, 806, 812, 820, top 3 on the board. Bayshore definitely capable of running one of those.
Nice
It's
to
like
bond
they're
with
almost
guys.
ready.
Nice to bond with guys that know about that nozzle. That starting thread moves around. Does give you a little bit of a wide range, a little bit of cheat, but don't go too far because you could screw yourself.
Yeah.
You're up.
All right, here we go. Skins bring it away. Coming hard break. Off 4 steps. Water on. Quickly 4 steps. Nozzle crew setting up.
Got
Nozzle
it.
on quickly.
Nice run. High on the stanchion.
And he knows it.
I tell you what, you're gonna go. You're gonna look at the if you have the photo of the C hose and the photo of the B hose. Unbelievable job by Chris Coward on that one.
For Bayshore, 8.58. 8.58.
Had him 65.
He actually
handle
runs
down.
that into the hydrant, holding the hose back, giving Skippy enough time, and he lets that hose go perfectly. Where that hose light, probably the best of the day.
Gets up the street nice.
Best of the day.
Chris Etzel, dead center in the target, just stanchion
On
above
number
the
19 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
They end up with a 58. I don't know if he even hits the target. It's going to be around the 806. I don't know if it beats it. Half a second he lost it. I mean, it's close.
It goes away fast on the plate. Lenny, I know you're dying to talk. Go ahead.
No, he wasn't just a little high. He was a lot high. I know what you're saying, Paul. I don't think it was a horrendous hit, but he lost a good 3/4 tenths.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He's still in the play for the 806, but I don't know if he beats it.
I think he's more in the 12 to 20 range.
What do you got for water on?
I had 65.
Yeah. So if you take the teams that beat him, they all were faster water on.
Okay. But he had a good hose lay, though.
He had a chance
hose lay today.
He had a chance to save the run.
And it goes right back to Chris Coward. I thought Chris Coward set up that hose lay. We're talking about Johnny Mays. You're talking about a slack man. To me, he set up the hose lay for him.
Yeah.
And just saying, that's a perfect example. You can absolutely murder the target and not make it go up. I mean, how far off was he?
Oh, he wasn't off.
Inches?
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't
all
know.
over
I
the
thought he
plate,
was
but
pretty
he's
high.
probably
guys.
He's maybe a foot above the plate.
Yeah, he was pretty high.
All right, Islip Wolves.
All right.
Same scenario. 06, 12, 20.
Couple of revs, and they're away from the line. Truck sits down hard, heavy off, misses, swipes, 2 swipes, finally does get the water on. This will be out of line. Now the team sets up, flips the target.
I thought he was too
Run
far out in
completed.
the track. I think Heavy's better when he comes a straighter angle at the hydrant. I thought when he had to move to the right with a little speed, he couldn't get over there
Time
to
for
get his
Iceland.
arm extended.
10.41. 10.41.
Well, that's what we saw in C. Hose, right? He was tight, and he came and he murdered
Line
it.
number 20 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
Is he a straight adapted guy from your school?
Yeah.
Okay, that's...
I just think right there, and he's not the smallest guy. He's just a big guy. And I think when you get that, I'm not the smallest guy, he's probably more athletic than I am, but you come into the hydrant, I think that straight line gives you an opportunity to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
When you're outside, you better have a real good drop because you got to get over, get your arm out.
That's where racing technology or theory has gone backwards, or back to what it was, because that's if you're dropped late and in tight, straight adapter works for you. Where in the 70s everybody was hacksawing them in half and making a 45 out of it, because that's where they were coming from. But somebody thought, and I've always given you the credit for saying, the angle changed back to what it was. No angle.
Yeah. If I had to start over, that's how I'd run it. Straight.
Other trucks can put you there now, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it's true. In Riverhead, that 858 by Bayshore, I believe, is currently 4th. 883 Manhasset, 5th place. So that's the number Riverhead's looking at here. Get some points on the board.
See if the breaker man gets off here.
Yeah.
Here come the Ironman. Hard break at the hydrant. Got 5 steps for the hydrant man, then he murders it.
Yeah, I really like how he attacked it. Yep.
And again, breaking spot. Nozzle man washes out.
Kyle does a good job breaking it by himself, but doesn't click. Again, breaker man stayed on the truck, so they're running with 3.
Little Joe Boy tutoring would go a long way right there.
Just what you said, though, Artie. He got it broke clean, and he clicked it. He just missed when he clicked.
16.85, 16.85. On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
You guys know how great of a feeling is that when you break it yourself, you get the nozzle on, you slap that target, and put yourself in the money. It's a great feeling.
Yes, it is.
Would you, on that run right there, Lenny, would you have given him more steps? I thought he was a little tight to be breaking by yourself. I always wanted a few more approach steps.
It didn't jump out at me, Pat. He looked under control, and like I said, he got it broke, and he had a smack at it, so he just kind of missed.
I think you're missing a point of that thing, Lenny. Remember, that's not a great run if the Hydra man didn't hit the Hydra really well. So
I understand that as well, but.
All right, so Copac currently with 3 points. They need to get back on the board right here.
3-man ladder.
And we'll give you a rundown of the total points in a minute here.
Right now, it's West Sayville 19, North Lindy 10, CI. Oop, just disappeared on me. I was trying.
Just real quick again, if anybody wants to check out Snapchat, search Titan Group DTR, Drill Team Racing, Titan Group DTR on Snapchat. We're getting some updates throughout the day.
So we had the Fab 14 come out this week. We had a bunch of people polled. And the funny thing was, I wrote this in there, the top 5 polled were identical to the top preseason 5 last year, and the same top 5 as the previous year. So that says a whole bunch of things I don't know about racing. But if you look at the top 14, or what people think will be the 14, and a lot of them aren't here today, I also wrote I think it's going to be really competitive. If you look at the state drill last year with the 8 teams or so that had a chance to win, you look at the scorecard today, I think it's going to be a battle for top 5 amongst maybe 6-7 teams. And that's in a 15-team tournament. You get a couple of other Nassau teams in there, Port Washington, West Hempstead, there's a few others. Could be an interesting year.
I think so.
West Sayville can't do this every week, right?
Here comes Copac. Hydroman Dave, he does get it on. Chachi going to work up top.
Oh,
one swipe.
Double click for Chach.
I think Chachi's time was 8 up, leaving the hydrant.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot.
Time for Copac, 13.30, 13:30.
I know Chach, he's going to be hard on himself about that.
Oh, he is, isn't he?
Yeah.
On the line, number 24 in your programs, the Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
One more team here in B-Hose with the opportunity to score.
8-8. 883, right? Manhasset.
Then we go into the 9s, right? We got 5 8s, and that's it.
Yeah.
932, the outside looking in.
What's that? Get a stick on that, Lenny?
Missed that one. Nope, missed it.
Thanks.
You can see Chris at the hydrant, both races back to back, not 100% confident.
Yeah. I didn't think he was even confident throwing the stick on that one.
Yeah.
It looked like he hesitated a second.
I know he has a new adapter, so I don't know if he's, you get, I think as a hydrant man, you would explain it better. You have that feel when you really know. I mean, same as the nozzle man, you know when it's on good, but he might not have that feel yet. Second year running the spot.
Got to have good equipment. You know, you got to have, and it's like you got to know your equipment too.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's North Belmore. They're lined up a little crooked here. Let's see us make a correction.
Yeah, they're looking like they're going to the middle of the track, right?
They leave and do correct. Here's the break. Hiker man off. Little baby steps. Makes the click. Water wrong. Setting up at 35 out.
Well, there's another example of a slack man. You know, maybe he thinks he did his job, but there's no way. Look at what he did to his nozzle man and his braking man.
Left him 35, 40 feet. 2 races in a row.
So important.
Pretty good hit from that distance.
Belmore, 8.55.
Woo, that's in the money.
8.55.
Yeah, it does beat Bayshore.
292 on the stick.
2.9, you said?
92. And that was with a miss.
That was a hesitation, right?
Miss, whatever you want to call it.
Hesitation on the stick.
So we're going to go with first place North Lindy, second place West Sable, third place Central Islip. North Belmore with that run is going to come in fourth, and Bayshore is going to get a point in fifth. Give you the total points here in a second, so you can run and do what you want to do for a couple minutes. All right, so overall, man, West Sable after five races, 23 out of 25 points.
Wow.
Then you're going to go down to North Lindenhurst with 15, CI with 11. That's third. Tie for fourth and fifth between Bayshore and Islip, both with 7. Lindenhurst hanging in there with 5.
I mean, I don't know if anyone's listening at home and can look it up for us. Start to put the feeler out. When's the last time someone scored 30 here?
Well,
23 with 15 on the board.
Funny you should ask.
Do you know this answer?
No, I don't know the last time, but I do know earlier in the day we were asked, you know, what's it like? What was your first time here? I had 2 first times here because I came back with North Lindenhurst and coming here in 80, but in 81 in a North Lindenhurst Patchogue shootout, 31 to
Move the equipment.
29 and a half.
Results.
I remember
of the
that.
BO's
I remember
contest.
That was a shootout.
First place, 5 points. Number 14, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points. Number 10, West Sable. Third place, 3 points. Number 8, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 24, North Belmore. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 18, Bayshore. The Lake Trophy in B-Hose is in memory of all the departed members of Liberty Hose Company Number 1, and it is donated by the Liberty Hose Company Number 1 of the Lindenhurst Fire Department. Point totals at the completion of 5 contests: Lindenhurst 5, Hicksville 2, Central Islip 11, West Sable 23, North Lindenhurst 15, Bayshore 7, Islip 7, Copeg 3, North Belmore 2. Don't forget the 50-50 that's going around. Plus plenty of food and beverage still in the snack bars. Give our hosts some support, please.
Pat, just going back to that, if you remember that, like, do you know who took third that day, by any chance? Because
no, and it's probably very important to them who did, but I don't remember it.
Right.
I'm embarrassed.
Just thinking about that.
I think James is my guess.
31, 29 and a half, you're saying it was? That's 60 and a half points out of 120 by 2 teams.
Yeah.
Did anybody else play? I mean,
yeah, it was a big card that day.
I'm
okay?
sure.
A lot
I
of
mean,
people.
back then there was probably 40 teams here.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're going to go to a commercial, guys. We'll be back for efficiency.
All right.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Got air packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-ed boots, Protect and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
First team on the line to be number one on your program. Our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
All right, we're back. Lindenhurst Invitational, the Long Island Invitational at Lindenhurst, getting ready for efficiency. Most teams have made their way to the course. Lindenhurst is unflaking their hose. How you doing, Fred? Got Freddie Bensabanga,
Yes, sir.
the right-hand man
He is a righty.
of Drill Team Radio.
All right, so we have 5 teams within 16 points, but if you take out the leader with 23 out of 25, West Sable, then you got 4 teams within pretty much 4 points. A little bit more than that. 8 points. Knockers have 15. So this shot for Lindenhurst could make a difference in whether they're going to come down the track at their own drill here. Efficiency's been one of the Snails' better races the last few years.
Don't worry, Len, I'm good.
Did you see me at Burger?
They're over there.
Lenny coming up with an IGM. Do you know what that means, Len? Oh, he's not listening right now.
choosing when to listen and when not to. All right, so the Lindenhurst Snails getting the white flag
Do you know what IGM means?
down
Len?
here by the target.
IGN. No.
M. I got mine. That's
Okay. Sufficient.
Stands remaining probably about half full since the beginning of the drill. Of course, that's not out of the norm when you get to efficiency, as a lot of people take that as a break.
Always
But
seems to be
teams can't.
a slow down race a little bit for the
Teams
fans.
can, yeah, they'll meander back in as we head towards pumping buckets.
I think they hear the roar of the engines again with motor pump.
making the way across the track. Getting ready for their call off.
As I said earlier, this is an important shot for the Snails if they're going to come down the track top 5. Right now, currently 2 points out of 5th. And they're off. Approaching the hydrant, good speed at the hydrant. He's got water in the hose. Decent hose laid through the first coupling, decent hose laid through the second coupling up at the top. And on the target. Not a bad little run for Lindenhurst right here.
It's a mid-9.
Time for Lindenhurst, 9.57, 9:57.
9:57. Now, when you're at the Lindenhurst drill, efficiency's not been noted for
On the line to be
being
number 3 in your programs, the Tigers from Brentwood.
for having such incredibly super times. That if it's cold, I'll take a cold one. That 9.5 could land anywhere from 1st to 5th or out of the money, right?
Well, Artie, you're usually up on these numbers. Where are we looking here at Lindenhurst with...
Well, North Lindy had that 9.0 or 9.1 a couple of years ago.
Aberration.
That's a rarity.
But it's
yeah.
usually that 9.4 range.
Yeah.
9.4 range usually can get you 5 points here. High 9.3, 9.43, 9.44. Usually safe to get you 5. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's only, like I said, about 15 teams here, so...
Yeah, it's hard to... Tweeners are tough, and
yeah.
You know, when it comes down and either you're trying to protect a lead with points or you're trying to gain a lead, that's when that 15-team drill gets a little difficult for everybody, right?
And this is a race, too, that can change more dramatically year to year for teams because you need, more players. So if you lose some of your speed, it can definitely hurt you.
And the consistency issue. I mean, that's in every race, but where you have 8 racers here,
yep.
having the same guys in the same spots
You think about
really key.
You think about a town drill, and your goal in the town drill is you got to get out early because it's really hard to come back. It's becoming similar in a lot of the regular drills when you're around 15 teams.
Anything 15 and under.
Is this Brentwood?
Brentwood. The Tigers.
See, those loop men are way back. Let's see if they get the running start. They do.
No loop man up top.
Hydra man's out first, making his approach. Water in the hose. First length looks good. A little bit at the second length, and at the third length's having a difficult time as it wraps around the coupling man. And they're really lunging to try to get the water to the target.
Yeah, I mean, this is the place you don't want to be shooting from 60 feet.
I'm thinking the same thing, Artie. I thought the nozzle man and his backup man pulled up a little bit early.
Time for Brentwood.
They got to run through it.
12.08, 12.08.
You want to get as close to the target as you can here.
On the line number 6 on your programs, the Hicks from Hicksville.
It's a good general rule of thumb in any contest where you're shooting at a target, but especially here at Lindenhurst, it's known for that first burst. And you better be on top of it and put that first water in the right spot.
Hicksville Hicks, 2 points on the day. Still a beautiful weather day out here as we approach 3 o'clock. What's the story for next week? What's our upcoming?
We got the charity drill in Hempstead next week, which is a Nassau County point drill. So you'll see a lot of Nassau County teams there next week. That is to raise money for the track of Weir Street.
Right. Then an off week, pretty much.
Yeah, upstate. Then you'll have upstate the following week. You'll have Deerfield. I think will be up. We'll be going.
Yeah, I'll be out of town next week, fellas. So, Twan, if you're listening, or anybody else in Nassau need to chime in, help out the broadcast.
I will be out as well.
You guys going away together? Something I don't know about?
Shh, Ixnay.
Fans weekend.
Billy Cornell involved?
Yeah.
Here we go. Hicksville.
Oh,
water across the track.
I think that's the first time we've seen water go across the track today in any contest.
Curb to curb, first time.
You have the eye for that, Paul, and I think you're right.
The experience with it, Len.
You said it, not me. I was leaning that
I knew you
way.
were thinking it.
Where you heading, Paul?
Time for Hicksville, 13.30, 13:30.
I will
On
be
the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
Lovely downtown New Egypt, New Jersey.
New Egypt, New Jersey.
Is that right next to Cairo?
Hopefully not.
Was not on my bucket list.
It's not on mine either, but it is a lacrosse tournament. And I'll be there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see your daughter doing very well.
Laying on the Nile River.
I get the opportunity to go down to beautiful Jupiter, Florida.
Nice.
It's going to be a half work, half vacation type of thing.
Really, 50-50? Is it straight up 50-50?
50. Well, that's the plan going in.
That
We'll
means
see
all that means is he's writing it off.
I'll come
on,
home.
Len.
I may come home with a little paint in the few hairs that I have left, so I got a little work to do.
Please. It sounded like a Gommert Industries write-off.
Why you got to be like that?
Hagerman Gamblers up next. Now, this is a race they should be competing in, right?
Yeah.
Talk about all the juniors from the Hagerman drill team and all those great junior teams they've had.
You know, that's a really good point. For all those years, I mean, they had state champions and whatnot.
Absolutely.
And it looked like some of those guys had graduated. And
they're on the team.
They were moving into a motorized team, and then it disappeared for a little bit. Great to see them back out, don't get me wrong, but let's go. Let's get busy.
If you're the Hagerman Gamblers and you have a bunch of those guys that were juniors, which I believe they do, I mean, you got to really start building your team around efficiency. That's something you should be able to do. You know, if you're building a team, you want to pick out maybe 2-3 races you're real good at, focus on them, get them down, and then move on. But
Did we see that one former guzzler that's a gambler here today?
I haven't seen him.
Mike McCasty?
Yep. Didn't see him.
So again, it's great to see Hagerman back out here. We see Louis down there.
Oh, yeah?
Shoulders back, chin up, a lot of pride.
Looks like we got something going on at the stanchion at the hydrant. Looks like they tightened it up a little bit.
Louis one of those guys you've seen around racing since the 80s, that I remember.
And
looks same.
Not just this circuit, the junior circuit, right? When we were running guys, he was around.
It doesn't look much different.
No, you're right. Good for him.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's excited to see the Gamblers back out here in force. And I agree with you, Artie. This should be a race they should be able to put together. This is Juniors 101 right here.
They're off. Hydroman out first. Makes the approach, the turn. Oh, I don't know. He got it. I thought he was late on the stick.
A little late.
Let's see if Johnny can
put a long nozzle. Is he over the line?
He's very close.
The official's not.
He's very close.
Ooh.
Oh, we might have it. I don't know.
Time for Hagerman.
There's an official that was on the line on his radio. Uh-oh.
Anthony is on it.
Look out. I was trying not to use the name, but okay.
Sorry. Mr. the hardest working official.
To be a no time for Hagerman. The nozzle was over the nozzle line when the water hit the target.
Now, folks, again, Paul and I talked about it. We are
13:07.
Paul, what are we, 25, 50, 75 feet away or plus we're up in the air, we thought. But Anthony is right on the line. These officials are right on the line, and apparently that man was over.
And he's using about an 18-inch nozzle.
On the line to be number 8 on your programs. The Hobos from Central Iceland.
You really have to never put yourself in that position. That's just the position. If you're going to be a competitive drill team, that doesn't even come into play, right?
Do we know what the number was? I'm sure we can get it. I don't know if.
I mean, you can't let that come into play if you're going to be competitive. If you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Artie, did you ever have a problem with your nozzle being too long?
Well, the hose is obviously too long. That nozzle's too long.
My hose is too long. Right?
We're talking racing, Lenny.
I asked the man a legitimate question.
This guy.
Why do you got to go there?
Right back to man's weekend.
Where's Darryl?
He's here.
Is he in a bunny outfit?
I would like to really do get a time on that. Bill.
I don't know.
So we are now waiting.
It's going to be in the 10s.
Yeah, it was going to be a 10.
A low 10.
So the hobos from Central Islip, Bully McCarthy, ready to give him a call off?
Well, here's usually your textbook efficiency round. Let's see
Yeah,
what the hobos
11.
are bringing.
2 new bodies in this race, though.
Here we go.
2
Making
new
their way
bodies.
to the hydrant. And water in the hose. As always, first 2 lengths are out. Third length is out, thrown to the ground up at the top. And ooh! Growing them on trees.
Yeah, he wasted a little smoke from the beginning of the nozzle, but not much after that.
Not much at all.
Still not crazy good, though, on my watch. I got 9:38.
Time for Central Islip. 9.24.
Okay.
9:24.
I think that's a heck of a efficiency shot, Lindenhurst.
Pretty good number.
It is.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
The question is, what could you do better?
I don't. Well, he could have hit the target probably a speck.
Well,
not much.
What can you do better to get a better time?
What else?
Run at Hempstead.
Now, if you're the West Sable Flying Dutchman right here, I mean, you don't have to beat that. You're up a big number. You know, you just
Run a
want to keep
940 and get
it
points.
going down the track.
Yeah, 2,
Keep
3,
the
4
train
is fine
chugging.
here.
CI, though, you know, they're down a few. They haven't had the best day when you go for the first 5 contests, but they still have to prove their dominance in the last 3. How much has it helped them over the last God knows how many years, right?
We're going to see the next 2, though. It's going to be.
That's where it's going to come into play.
I mean, what you're losing your nozzleman and your dumper. Things change.
If anybody has people to replace him, it's the hobos.
Yeah, but he ran those 2 spots very much unlike.
Let's see if West Sable gives him a window here. West Sable's got to throw up a shot.
Just get points.
Keep scoring. Keep scoring.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's it. They're off. Michael running hydrant. Water is in the hose.
Ooh, a little up in the air.
Little
first.
S, and now a little loop in the nozzle length, and on the flap again. I don't think the water got there.
No,
High 9, Lynn.
I think
Mid 9.
I think they had the water going up in the air.
Up and down.
A lot of loops.
Time for West Sable. 9.40. 9:40.
That being said,
They'll take
9:40.
They'll take
On the line
that.
to be number 11 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
I think you could see that the water didn't go from the nozzle to the target the same way it did through CI's hose, because it was going up and down the whole time as opposed to shooting right through.
The last nozzle length, it almost looked like the length wanted to flip over up in the air with the water. But again, you're not going to get, you're not getting the water pushing through your hose to push it out as much here.
Right. I mean, if it stays like this, they're going to lock it up with 2 to go.
Paul, you might be in the loop more than myself and Artie. We're going to meetings and all through the winter, staying involved with all these teams. We know West Sable, CI, they get along personally. Did you pick up anything along the off season that says, "Wow, we're gonna spank them this year, and we're really gonna show our dominance or put them down," or anything like that?
Who you mean, West Sable towards CI?
Either team. Either team.
I think if you look at how the end of last year happened, I think you had the unknown going forward for CI. You lose Jay, you have guys coming in, you still have that unknown. I think it's going to take them a while to establish their team and their runs. Whereas, and I'll finish it after this.
Hose caught in the Hydro Man's legs. East Farmingdale. He gets his
nice
feet
save.
out. Yeah, gets the water on through the mid length into the nozzle length, approaching, and he's on the flap.
Another nice save.
Definitely saved it.
Yeah, but a lot went on there in that race.
Time for East Farmingdale. 11.01. 11:01.
So what you're saying, Paul?
You want to be number 12 on your programs? The Bucks from Deer Park.
Is you think West Sable might be dealing with a little more consistency?
I think if you look at the second half of last year, West Sable's trajectory was going straight to the top. They were getting better every week. I didn't think they had a great state tournament. Obviously, they didn't. But I thought they were getting better every week, and I thought they were more comfortable with Billy running. And as Michael felt better in terms of injuries, I thought they were excellent as you got to the end of the year. Whereas CI I thought was pretty good all year. And then when you go to a new year and you have the unknowns versus the guys that now have the momentum from the second half of the year, I think that's what we're seeing today. I mean, West Sable looks like a machine.
Right now, yeah.
And the
But
numbers are really good for opening day.
Health, of course, being key. You know, we give Michael so much credit for doing everything he does every year, but he's no spring chicken.
But
so.
he looks as healthy now that he has probably in a couple
He
years.
looks great today. Great.
Deer Park Bucks staring at a 924, a 940, and a 957, which aren't too bad numbers in Lindenhurst, considering we've only had about 7 teams run.
Did we add that there's another Hornet as a part of the Dutchman now?
Maybe that's what it is.
Kevin Candido over down there wearing his light yellow shirt.
It's like rotation, right? Fluke, Hornet, Dutch.
Yeah. The family is almost totally migrated east. Donald's out in Sable. He's a Sable fireman.
Yep.
These Bucks look serious right now, folks.
They're hit or mid in this
I think
race.
the mid guy broke the light.
Too much,
and
you think?
He's way
Oh,
up.
now
Now they put water in the street. I thought it was too much. It can't be any.
He was on the edge. I agree. Hard to see from this far away.
Time for Deer Park. 10.77. 10.77. And line number 14 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Currently second place, 15 points. And you want to talk about trajectory going from one year to the next. I thought North Lindy's arrow was pointing in the right direction, too. I thought they got better as the year went on. Then in the state tournament, they come out of ladders, right? They're like, whoa, hey, look what we got right here. Thought it surprised them a little there. But running with confidence.
Typically a good drill for them always here.
Yep.
You know, you look at, obviously, CI and West Sable, but North Lindy's another one of those teams of just long tradition, always prepared week one or day one.
Well, I was saying before, the Fab 14, it was the same 5 teams identically to the pick last preseason and the same in a row, in order. And the year before was the same 5. Well, it's not by mistake.
And it's not going to be far off this year.
No, it's not by mistake.
And that is the hardest one to pick.
You know, and
out of the gate with changes and losses and gains.
But it's usually dead on because you got to pick the teams that have the know-how, that put in the effort and the time. Nothing replaces time and effort.
Well, the other thing is the field is shrinking a little bit more each year, which none of us are happy with, but it's a reality.
It hasn't really shrunk the teams that can run to a degree.
But the idea of a team sticking their head up into the top 5 or 7 or 10 is very limited.
If there's ever a time that you're a team that wants to get in the mix, it's now.
Dudley on the call off.
And they're
Pretty
off.
good start. Chris Conn looks like he breaks the light, comes into the hydrant. Water is in the hose.
First length good.
Let's see if Ducky
Second
can put it on the
lane.
flap. He does.
It's mid-5, no?
That's going to be right outside West Sable, I think. Right outside that number.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.46. 9.46.
Good guess. At
Line
9:46.
number 17 on your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset Lakeville.
9:46 third place, 9:57 fourth. Those are your top 4. I would say as competitive a fishing contest that you would ever get here, right?
Yeah, I mean, right.
9.4s, 9.2s, 9.5. Manhasset up. Manhasset's run some good efficiency in the last few years.
Yeah. It's a race that's got him into the Joe Hunter. Still some teams out here that can run.
Oh, yeah. Lots. Kopek, Bayshore.
Yep.
Islip. Just waiting for North Lindy to finally clear the track, and we'll be ready for Manhasset Lakeville. A little quiet out there right now as we have the efficiency lull.
Trying to get the knockers off the course.
Yeah. Lollygagging. He's just walking around under the arch. Now they got him. All right.
White flags are given. Stand on the hydrant. Looks like he broke the light. Water's in the hose. Looks like he had a kink there almost. 318 on the handle.
Up at the top. It's going to be about a target hit. Nice. Nice target hit.
I think that's still only going to be a 5th place shot.
Yeah.
Oh, we got it. Oh,
Red
over
flag.
the nozzle. Over the nozzle line. Stan is not going to be happy with that when he hears this.
Just can't let that happen.
Your attention, please. There'll be no time for
Get a
Manhasset
time on
Lakeville. The nozzle was over the nozzle line when the water hit the target. Rule 1307.
I had 971.
Yeah, it's going to be a high 9.
On the line will be number 18 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
How do you? I just don't.
It's 2 today.
I don't.
2 today.
I mean, maybe there's a situation where you want to run a little bit longer hose than normal in efficiency. I don't know if this is it. But my hose is 144. I mean, you want the water to come out as soon as possible.
You do.
I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, so we're looking at 924, 40, 46, and 57. So, yeah, that 9.8 would have been 5th. I don't know.
Bayshore comes to the line. Kyle Coyne put his adapter on.
7 points currently.
Where's that put them? Tied?
Tie for 4th and 5th.
With Iceland?
With Iceland. But right now, Lindy's on the board with a 57, which would put 2. So Bayshore's got to put up a little shot right here. Keep pace.
And Kyle, he's been running hydrant for a while for them, no?
Yeah.
No, good 10 years, I would say, or more.
So that's what you're looking for, that consistency. Get the water flow, get it going, and then get the hose out, and then hopefully your nozzle man knows what he's doing. Artie, you ran nozzle in just about everything but pump, I think, right?
Yeah.
Pump. Now, what would you call this your hardest hit or the most difficult one to be consistent with?
Probably the most difficult to be consistent with.
For everybody except for CI.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess B and C hose, you're stationary. Efficiency, there's so many things going on, folks. When you're coming in as the nozzle man, it's not just you. It can be the guy behind you. It can be the coupling man behind him even, whipping the hose. And
All right, base shows off. Kyle leaves first, approaching the hydrant, makes the turn.
Water
in the hose, good first length. On the floor,
It's a
second
nice leg.
length. It's a real nice leg. It's going to be about a target hit. Waving at it. It's going to cost him a little bit. I don't think it's going to hit that 9.5 after that.
No.
Time for Bayshore. 9.66. 966.
5th place currently.
Hits the
On
first.
line number 19 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
He hits that first water, he's probably beating the 24.
Yeah, right in there.
yeah, he's right there.
No doubt about that. Len, I always felt that efficiency nozzle, it was all about really being like consistent and repetitive in your setup.
With the guy behind you.
Correct.
That guy had to mimic what you were doing.
He had to mimic and he had to listen and follow
Yeah,
and
he
stuff
had to
like
know.
that. But there's so much to me in being consistent in when you cut over and then your approach and being set up the same every single time in that contest.
And again, that I'm sure you can expand on it. That all follows the hydrant man putting the water on within a tenth or 2 or 3 of every time the same way, and the water hitting the first coupling at the same time, and that guy running full speed, and
Yeah, I mean,
all of that factors in.
I obviously running with Bayshore, but I'd like to think that Bayshore, if you watched him over the years, has had traditionally a very good hose laying efficiency. We've really known how to get it to the ground and lay the hose properly, and the way we want to run the contest to run good numbers, and we've run good numbers throughout the years, the last 25 years or so. But I don't care how you run it. If you're running that nozzle position, I cut over pretty much the same spot every time and approach that target the same every time. You know, I mean, yeah, you might get a tug or a pull and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got to push through or pull through that.
Oh,
whatever
absolutely.
It takes.
You're going to work through all that stuff. And,
All right.
and really work with your backup man.
He's key.
Islip Wolves, 7 points as well. 966 by that base show right in front of them is currently 5th place. 924, the pace leader here. CI Hobos. Islip's got water in the hose. Good first length, man. Look at the speed on this one.
Josh, really?
Up
Oh,
there.
backup man goes down.
Josh by himself. Oh! And he hits it. Don't turn the water off, right? You never know.
Folks, we're screaming because Josh's backup man fell down right before the end. Josh locked in. He knew it. You could, without turning behind him, he
Time
knew
for
it.
Islip. 9.56. 9.56.
Actually beats Lindenhurst.
That was an
And
A
knocks
plus.
down Bayshore.
A plus on effort for that. On that for
Hell
Josh.
of a job.
He must have felt it, guys. You know, it wiggled
feel
behind
it.
him, and it just everything dropped, and Josh just locked in. And Josh is a specimen of a man. He just locked in and he hit that target.
Nice little run going. I think the water went through that first length as good as anybody's.
Yep. Yeah, it was like there was a sniper on the arch.
Yeah, he went down. He went down hard.
Your attention, please. The fellas will be going around for the last time for the 50-50, so make sure when you see them, get your 50-50 tickets. Let's support the local host. On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
All right, so Riverhead coming to the line. They're looking at 57 as 5th place.
24, 40, 46, 56, 57.
Riverhead, Copeg, North Belmore still sitting back there.
Oh, right across
yeah.
there.
Took his eyes right off it as he came in.
And he looked up and away, Paul. He kind of almost anticipated missing. I don't know what he's been doing
Yep,
in practice,
yep.
but he kind of looked up and away like he knew it was coming.
You're right. Doesn't work out when you do that.
No.
Time for Riverhead. 11.67. 11.67. On the line, number 21 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
You can relate it to some of we saw it in a little bit in BNC hose already. Some of these nozzlemen where they had a shot to put the nozzle on, almost like they were looking down into the coupling, waiting for the water to come out. You don't have time to wait and look at it. Put it on. Do your job.
Just react.
Do it. Just do it. Time you spend thinking about it or worrying about it, you got one more shot at it.
Somebody's going to use that slogan one day, Len.
It's not a thinking man, not a
Just
thinking
do
man
it.
sport.
Don't think, just do. Is that where we're going?
Now
Mickey
you're changing it.
Mickey must have had one and ain't crap. Just grab it with a different word. I wasn't tackling enough in BNC hose. I was backing off. It ain't crap. Grab it.
So Copeg coming to the line. They're still sitting on those 3 points they got out of 3-man. They would like their fortunes to change right here. 57 the high end, 24 the low end in the efficiency contest. Getting down to it. That time of day. White flag thrown. As soon as we get through officially, it's going to pick up a little bit, I swear. Call off for the Yellowbirds. They got a little speed in this contest. And they're off. Looked like a good start. Water in the hose. Little delay on the stick, but now the water's going to fly through real nice. 2 lengths. It's great up at the top.
Thought they gave up too early. Yes. They got to run at it,
Yep.
right?
Tommy
You could
Messina.
see it. You could see that last length. It's got to be run out.
About another 6-7 feet. They got to plow through it. Maybe 2
Time
more
for
strides.
Copeg. 10.21. 10.21.
Again, maybe 2 strides to get out the rest of that nozzle length.
you could see them both slowing down, and you're saying to yourself, just keep going.
Well, nobody wants to overrun it, and sometimes that happens, and you get a little gun shy.
It's another one of those track senses.
On
Like
line
you
number
get the
24
feeling.
in your programs, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
After doing it for so many times, you actually know, physically that, now I'm getting there. You don't think about it anymore.
But it becomes a confidence factor, too, with the guys behind you. And I can
Absolutely.
really relate to motor pump. And again, Paul, I know you ran nozzle out there. You got to know those guys are getting the hose. Everybody tells you, go, 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 go. Yeah, well, guess what? When you don't get there, when they don't give you the hose one or two runs, you start losing confidence. You got to know the guys behind you are all doing their jobs to get to that spot.
I always like the guy on the fence on your team yelling, that the water's in the hose in this race. And,
Easy for him to say.
All right, North Belmore sitting in 2 points out of the B-hose contest. Once again, 9-5-7 by Lindenhurst. 5th place.
Freddie drumming away. You like that, Mr. Jones? There.
Count Crows. You're a Counting Crows guy. They don't play it at the ballroom, do they?
Just a musical instrumental. No comment. Fred.
That's a yes.
He's got like security over here.
Very
This guy looks like
focused.
security. He's got like.
Don't F with Fred.
He's got like 10 camera
North
angles
Belmore's
going.
off. I thought those mid guys should have got out a little sooner. Let's see, water in the hose.
I thought the turnout man broke the light.
Yeah, it's
Come on now, hit
pretty
it,
at
hit
this
it.
point. He's really on that line as well.
A sweepage?
Don't think it's going to be in the money.
Nah, it's a low.
We'll give you a little
real low
rundown.
10.
Time for North Belmore, 10.00, 10 flat.
10 fat.
So it's going to be first place for the Hobos, second place for the Dutchmen, third place for the Knockers. We've been hearing this a lot today. Fourth place is going to be Ice Up when that Josh Kaysen hit right there. And 1 point is going to go to the Snails. So with 2 contests to go, Snails have 6, Hicks have 2, Hobos go to 16, Dutchmen go to 27,
Game, set, match.
Knockers go to 18.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Bayshore stays at 7. Wolves go to 9. Yellowbirds go to 3, or at 3, and the Rinky Dinks are at 2.
So it's a 9-point.
So it's not quite over yet.
Move the equipment.
27-18.
Results of the efficiency contest. First place, 5 points, number 8, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 10, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 14, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 19, Islip. Fifth place, 1 point, number 1, Lindenhurst. And Bayshore will get the 5th place trophy. The Lake Trophy for the efficiency contest is in memory of Tony Paldino and is donated by the Chemical and Salvage Company, number 2.
Bill's getting a little squeaky over there. He's squeaky.
Sounds a little tired.
So West Sable up by 9 over the Piston Knockers, 27-18, CI 16. Those are pretty much the runaway favorites for top 3. Then we got another struggle for the bottom 2 in the top 5. Islip 9, Bayshore 7, and Lindenhurst 6. Kopeg with an outside shot with 3. So we're going to go to the motor pump contest. Fred, we're going to do a little business?
Can't wait.
All right, we will be back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night. Integrated wire.
Next contest to be run is the motor pump contest. State record is 5.47 and is jointly held by West Islip and Central Islip. First team on the line. Are they going out?
All right, everybody, we are back. 2 races to go. And I can't really say it's a barn burner at this point, but there's still some wonder of who's going to be in these places. What?
The front door's burning.
Yeah, well, I think West will put out any form of fire there could be in this one. Though it's not a guarantee yet, right?
I think it's still smoldering, Paul. You could say it's smoldering. There's a chance of a flare-up, but it's doubtful. Am I talking good fire talk there? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Unbelievable.
I was on it, Lenny.
I'm borderline myself, but
Borderline. Depends what we're talking about.
yeah. But once again, a beautiful racing day here. Lindenhurst doing their thing.
Absolutely.
Putting on a great show for opening day.
Still a lot of questions about what's going to happen and what teams are coming out. There's questions about what? Westbury, New Hyde Park, right?
Westbury's out in full force.
Yeah.
New Hyde Park is they're out there. They're practicing. They're not going to race next week in their charity drill either. Their first tournament will probably be the end of the month. But
No.
the last thing we need is Darryl Ronaldo.
All right.
He's not wearing his bunny outfit.
Yeah, East Islip, and East Islip's going to be out at some point.
Yeah, East Ice will be out again. They started off a little slow with some manpower stuff, but they'll be out. The Termites are out. Westbury is out. Call Places.
Roslyn.
They're all out. Call
out.
Place has been out. So all those teams are looking healthy from what I understand.
And then, of course, you got Port Washington. They're not here. You got West Hempstead. Hornets, maybe not.
Hornets.
Seems like most of the Westerners are here. Like,
Yeah.
the only thing they're missing is their trucks.
Doubtful with the
Half a Doherty.
the Hornets.
Half a
Half a Doherty.
Well, I think they're racing without that half this year. But
Who else we got in Nassau over there?
I think
Obviously,
they covered it.
Manhasset's here. Hicksville's here. North Belmore's here. Merrick, North Merrick. Combo. We'll see. Suffolk, you still have Cutchogue, I think, is going to be racing. They merged.
Cutchogue.
Yeah, they merging with Ridge, I think, again. Maybe
Yeah.
even Manorville as well.
Yep. Sayville.
Sayville's merged with Bayport. They'll be out. Not so sure about West Islip.
Trying. I don't know what's happened. I see the trucks go down the road a little bit towards the practice track a couple times, but I don't know what it ever came out to. You see Kevin Hayes, the amazing.
is he here today?
I heard him.
He's here. He's right over there
Yeah,
in
I
a yellow
see him,
hat.
I see him.
It's usually hard to miss.
Sitting with old school AJ.
Yeah. Where's his 7-Eleven cup?
Oh, there he is.
He's keeping the cup at bay right now.
Whoa, he's a teetering and a tottering. He says, I'll go to the lower.
He's making his way across the
He's looking
stands
for-
as we're watching.
He's looking for an elevator down.
I think he's going to give Ducky a big hug. Get ready. There it goes. Oh,
What about Oyster Bay?
The Teddy Boys may be out.
I asked about iconic drivers before, and then you guys didn't mention him.
For Darryl.
Bunny.
What about Kevin?
Iconic under 5'6".
Oh, that's Darryl.
Oh,
He said Kevin.
wow. That's an exclusive club under 5'6".
Man's Weekend, if you haven't done it.
Oh, my God.
I think the Cornells are here, correct?
Good time.
There
I
he
haven't
is
seen
right
them.
there. Yeah.
Where?
They are with Darryl, so find Darryl in his bright shirt. I see Billy
Okay.
and Danny surrounding
I'm missing
Darryl.
them all.
Right below the Westerners.
So, Billy,
Oh, there they are.
Billy and Danny both.
and then Sarah Cornell. Been
Lights
kicking some
out.
butt as a pitcher out there in Nassau.
She was Player of the Year last year.
Girls softball. If you haven't been paying attention, folks, our family of racing firefighters don't just do that. That we extend it to other sports. And
Yeah.
Sarah Cornell, the pitcher of the decade, or maybe of the millennium, the way she's
Lighten
knocking
up.
them down with the strikeouts out there in Westbury.
Lighten them up.
What is that? What's the name of that school? Is that Clark?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he plays at Clark High School.
Yep. And she's got full boat to, I guess, Hofstra, right?
Yes, I think so.
Good for her. Congratulations.
Danny Cornell's
to the
daughter,
family.
Yep.
ex-nozzle man of the Westbury Turtles.
When that stuff happens, that's a family affair because you're driving all over the place. Doesn't just show up at the high school field.
Yeah, you got a lacrosse lady coming up, right?
Yep. You're driving everywhere. I don't know what we're waiting for. Looks like they're still setting the hydrant here. Looks like Lindenhurst is manning their truck right now. They'll make their way to the start line. Oh, one of the new Wolves with the helmet on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna
Former Turtle.
He's gonna perform.
Now
in the-
Wolf.
He's gonna perform in this one.
As a wolf or a turtle, he definitely looks more like a turtle.
He's gonna go as a wolf today. His first action in Suffolk County.
Curious to see if he gets a little razzing from the Westbury group over there.
He is a Suffolk born and bred. Went out to the Nassau contingency on the Nassau circuit for a while.
Looks like we still have some. I guess they're putting the adapter on the hydrant now. We're going to be going in a sec, everybody. Hope we're not putting you to sleep. 2 contests to go.
It's all West Sable's fault. They're running away with it.
Yeah.
Any word upstate? What's
Yeah, I'm going to
on?
give it to you right here. Looks like we got a final. Jonathan Martinet, either there or here and following.
I think he's here, yeah.
I
He is
did
here.
see, I saw the computer before. He must have got an update personally because I didn't see any updates for up there recently between pump and stuff, but here's the final. And it's a close one at the Northern New York champions go to the Great Bend Cobras.
Nice.
34 points, only 1 point over the Louisville Turtles.
Ooh, 33.
West Carthage, Copenhagen tied for third, 28, so that's a close drill. And then the Carthage coming in with 15. So, congrats to the Great Bend Cobras for being the Northern New York champions.
Continuing to show their dominance
Northern
up there.
Convention champions, I have to say.
Yeah. Go
They
easy.
have been the Northern area point champs for the last few years. Next week they will be racing in Louisville.
And here we go with the motor pump contest. First team on the line, number 1 on your program, to your host for today's tournament. That's the Nails from Lindenhurst.
All right, here we go.
You started this line. I see another iconic driver on the top row over there.
Uh-oh.
Chappie?
No.
I see.
Kevin.
Well, he's Small's driver.
Yeah.
He's in green.
Come on, how do you miss this?
Oh, is that Jackie?
Yeah.
Nice. What the hell outfit is he wearing?
I don't know what he's wearing.
He's got a green tank top over a black t-shirt.
Over a black t-shirt.
Looks good.
with his flip flops.
We're back to racing, boys.
Flip-flops. Nice finish.
We're back to racing.
Jeans
with
and flip-flops.
Here they come. Snails rolling in. Home course. Here they go. Water
Oh, he sucked it
scooped
up.
in.
Yep.
Oh! And he gets the flap.
I'm telling you right now, the Nazarman comes down. He's just about to lay it on the ground. Feet come out from under him. Lands on his back.
He could have hit the moon if it was out, fellas.
He shoots it side
Time
saddle.
for Lindenhurst. 6.45. 6:45.
First water might have went straight up, and he brought it right back down.
Yeah, Pi Callahan still running nozzle.
6:45 with that
On the
mess
line
at
to
the
be number
top.
6 on your programs. The Hicks from Hicksville.
And folks, anybody that's watched the motor pump contest, there were people on the sidelines running for cover
Heck
because
yeah.
it looked way out of control, like it could have went real bad.
Literally,
nice recovery.
both feet come out from under him, lands on his ass, and then shoots side saddle right to the top.
And now he's running down. Look at it. He's running down like, yeah, that's the way I planned it.
He's done that pirouette quite a few times in
Yeah.
his life.
Never with that thing in his hand.
Well, not that one.
I'll let you know.
He's going right to church from here.
Yeah. 6-4 out of that.
Church, go to play the lottery. Very lucky man right there. Everybody's patting him on the back.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're hugging him because he's still here or like he did a good job.
Every time someone touches his back, he says, ouch.
He hung
I-
on for dear life.
I don't want to step over boundaries, but I think he turned 50, correct?
I think he is, yeah. Running a long time.
Yeah.
I thought it was him running Oslo. I didn't want to say it because
Yeah.
it was. Hicksville Hicks.
Top that. I
Yeah.
mean, that was a crowd pleaser right there. Stay up here, Pat.
Yeah.
All right, here come those Hicksville Hicks. They're all ready to go. Lindenhurst did a nice job scooping that water as they come in. That water was on before he had the coupling on the hydrant. Here come the Hicks making their way. Swinging that leg over the hydrant, leaps off at the hydrant. Oh, and he just misses. Went inside, now he puts it on. Nozzle down, and he's on the flap, but
That's a pretty good hit right
missed
there.
the hydrant though. He went inside the hydrant, had to come back and put it back on.
That was a good looking hit. Little off center, but a nice job by the.
Time for Hicksville. 6.73. 6:73.
Notoriously
number
great
7
pump
on your
track.
programs. The Gamblers from Hagerman.
A real good pump track, so expect the numbers to
Yeah,
become a little better than that.
Definitely a hit or miss track without a doubt, as we're rejoined by Pat Chaffers.
Hey, what's up?
I think Paul, your brother's going sideline. Artie's going to do a little sideline action
Getting
for
ready
us.
for buckets since we're not allowed to talk.
Thanks, Anthony.
I got instructions to keep everybody in line during the bucket contest.
Oh,
so.
they have new rules now?
We have to post them.
You will not speak upon on your market set.
Hicks making their way off the track right here.
Talking about a pump track, right? State record track here.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Fame and glory, West Islip Raiders. Boom! General judges.
I can
Don't think
remember
they
it like it
connected
was
the rest of the
yesterday.
year. If they did, they didn't come close to that.
Rest of the existence, I think.
So there's a new rule in place right here, folks. See if we can speed this contest up. They have to place the adapter on the hydrant, then get out of there, then they sweep the hydrant. Trying to speed things up. There's no more lollygagging around the hydrant, sweep this, sweep that. Adapter must go on, and then you must vacate the premises.
I like it.
Can you hear me up there?
Yeah, I got you.
Len, what's the range here?
I've made it as far as the hydrant, Artie. We'll let you know if you get scratchy.
All right.
You're right there in gunshot area.
I'm trying to get past it. That's why I'm going
You're in
further.
take out the ankles zone.
Trying to get us out of that area.
All right, we'll let you know if you get scratchy. Right now, you're still good, Art.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right, Hageman. Flames galore. They're ready to go. Banging on the top of the truck, hand in the air. What kind of speed they get. Looks like they're a little bit out in the track, if you ask me. He's got a lot of room there.
A little wide.
See if he comes in. He gets over to the hydrant. He connects water on.
Late
Not
stick.
too shabby. Now he's got to get that to the ground. He does. Oh, he hits the target. Hey, I give him credit. Got to a good spot, lined it up, pinned it.
Yeah, you know, Paul.
Could have been worse.
I give him a lot of credit. I don't think he was ready for the hose to stop, though. They did get on it. Everything looked
Time
good.
for Hagerman, 6.78. 678.
I think the guy's on the very end of the hose.
On the line to be number 8 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
They need to take a step or two right at the end and start getting in that crouch and be ready for it to stop it. And I'm not saying you got to slow down for 1 or 2 steps, but it all comes with the guys behind you. Getting to the same spot every time in practice so you know about where you're going to get to, because I thought he got caught standing up a little straight. If they have it on video, they'll see that.
I thought, you know what I did like? That he wasn't afraid, even though the truck was already revving in their pump. He wasn't afraid. He was still going. He was looking for his mark.
And he pounced on it.
Didn't panic.
That's the other thing. Never let go. I mean, that's one of the things I learned in pump. You don't let go because you're putting your brothers behind you in big jeopardy if you let go.
And it's coming back to you.
Big gaps in between.
It's coming back to get you.
Well, usually as the nozzle man, it's going backwards. It's not going to get you, but it's going to get the guy behind you.
Hut, hike.
Yeah.
See ya.
I was taught that very early. If it ever pulls out of your hand, they go, keep running.
You go that way.
There's nothing you can do about it.
You got that right.
But you try and hold on with everything you got. But no, that run right up until the end, again, I think if the last 2 guys on Hagerman, if they watch their film a little bit, and if they get to the same spot each time in practice, that last step or 2, you get under control, you get down a little bit of a crouch and be ready to pounce on it. That was a 6 as it was. You're going to be low 6s real soon.
Hey, let's see what the Hobos do. No Jay Newhoff.
That's right.
See what they can throw out here now.
How far do they get up the track? Let's see.
Still want to see water on and water out. That's their great numbers.
Yep. Here they are approaching. He's off at the hydrant. Attacks it. Water on. Puts it down. Shoots right. Comes back.
Doing fine.
He went for a little ride at the end.
And Willie took a little bit of a bath on the
Ah,
side.
yes, he did.
All right, get the coach. Wet the coach.
He don't mind. As long as they hit the target, he'll take it.
Time for Central Iceland.
So 5?
Bill Rouse is
5.89. 589.
589, and boy, he was swinging he was swinging right to left.
A little bit, but he straightened it out quick, Paul, and he didn't lose much water.
That's a confidence builder.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
But you know, that's one I'd like to watch on replay. When he brought it back, did it keep going back? Because it ended up on that side of the track, on the snail house side of the track. So did he catch it sweeping it, or?
I thought he caught it sweeping it.
Yeah, and then
actually,
kept
I think
going.
he stationed it, hit it, and then
For
it went
a split
again.
second, and then he kept going.
when he started to go backwards.
But guess what? He hit it. He don't care.
And the water on was spectacular. The speed, the aggression. So, and there's how much room for improvement right there? 3/10 at least.
Nozzle man goes home tonight and says, "Hey, I hit it. What do you want?"
I tell you, the one thing I'm going to say, there's a lot of young guys in that team.
That's good.
But a lot of experience off the back of the truck, though. The young guys are getting off the side. The guys getting off the back, Ricky, Guys that are 15, 20-year racers are jumping off the back of the truck there.
And this race, more than any, I think that's really important, again, for the confidence of the guys at the end of that hose. You got to know that the hose is going to get within 5 feet or 6 feet of the same spot every time if they want you to charge and get there. CI has that. They can deliver that even to a new nozzle man. They're going to say, hey, you're going to get between here and here every run, unless somebody slips and literally falls. But
CI wins efficiency. They run a 5.8. Potts could have been a 5.5 for all we know. I mean, they're still running the last 3. We're going to see in buckets if they can continue it, but
they needed 12 out of the last 15 to win?
I'm not even talking about just today. I'm saying if you can gain that confidence as a team that's in transition, but you can still hammer the last 3 like you've done for the last 6, 7
Your day
years.
is never over.
Just had a problem with the light, guys. It was staying orange. Now it's back to green.
Talk about course awareness, Lenny. You were just at that point there. Right? This is a 225-foot course with the extra line for motor hook and ladder dummy in it.
Yep.
You got to know which one you have to bury.
Oh, yeah.
You could just keep on running past the target if you didn't know.
Yep.
This guy.
You got to scope it out every time.
This guy.
Hatchog.
Here comes West Sable.
Coming in, good speed. And they're off the truck. Gary throws the hand.
Throw
He's
the
got
hand.
water. That's a nice water on. Sitting on it. Boom.
Oh, that is
Booyah.
a heavy shot.
It's a big
Booyah.
hit. That's a tournament right there.
That's heavy, boys.
That was a clinic is what that was.
Time for West Sable. 5.64. 564.
564 on a clean one. Beats the 589, not so clean.
Artie, any
On
chance
the
of
line to be
comparing?
number 11 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Go ahead, Pat.
I was going to ask you about water-ons, comparing the two. What do we have?
First, I think they both run such a different way. The way Chris goes past, I thought they had a better handle. I don't have a stopwatch on me.
Yeah.
I thought he had a better. I thought the handle was down faster than CI's as like the
Your
suction
attention,
went on.
please. There will be a no time for Hagerman. Their hose was not double jacketed.
That's rough.
There's a learning curve right there.
But there's 2 of them, Artie. You had the over the nozzle line inefficiency, and now you got that going on in motor pump.
Yeah.
Those are things you just can't let happen.
No, and they were in the money there. Just guys, if you saw West Sable's faces that they started to say in no time,
Yeah.
I think West Sable guys thought it was on them. That's a heavy shot, though. I thought there was no water coming out of the hydrant here when he put it on.
And I agree with you. You're right. Number 1. Number 2 is I thought the bang bang.
Yeah, that's what I
between
mean.
coupling and stick for
Correct.
West Sable
Was better.
Was better than it was for CI.
Yes. Yeah, I thought Quenza did a great job.
And the difference being also left-hand
Hagerman's rule is
left-hand side of the
rule
hydrant.
404B.
Left-hand side of the hydrant, right-hand side of the hydrant. Right? One guy goes around
Yes.
and slaps it, and the other guy stays on the same
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
Here comes East Farmingdale.
East Farm making their way in. Off the truck. And
Water.
he's got water in the hose. Let's see if he's over the nozzle. He is not where he wants to be physically right now looking at that nozzle.
He's just hanging on for dear
Well
life
done,
right there.
gentlemen, you have overtime.
And that's behind the line. He's going to wet it up a little bit for those other guys that are going to be creeping in.
He did not take a direct line to the target.
No.
I
He
don't know
went
if
wide, then had to come
Circuitous.
back and find the. Oh, very nice math teacher. Thank you. It's
What did he call it?
Circuitous.
On the line to be number 14 on your programs.
I got nothing.
The
Yeah, I can't
Pistol
even
from
touch that
North
one.
Lindenhurst.
it's the word of the day.
All right, North Lindy, 18, currently second place in the drill. Can they put a 5 up right here? Just looking at the tournament behind the tournament right here as they test the hose. Looks like CI is going to be on their merry way with their 5.8. Now they're going to West Sable. It's not over until the
Host tester
host
sings?
tester
Sings?
says it is. Yeah, right. So North Lindy, look at North Lindy's numbers going across the day. 6-8, but then they went 5-1, 9-0, 13, 806 okay in B-hose, 946 decent efficiency. Pretty good day, 18 points. Out of those numbers, you would expect that. It's just that West Sable's had an exceptional day.
Oh, they're on their game 100%. And Paul, maybe Pat, When do they start getting serious with practice? Are they out in late April? Or?
I don't think so. I don't know if Michael's out that early anymore. I know there's a bunch of them that are out there, but I was talking to Michael in between when I had gone down to the restroom, and he said they're having as much fun now as ever. He was just giddy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that the runs are okay today. That'll make you pretty happy. But I mean,
but they didn't have a big changeover of people.
No,
right.
So
Do they have anything new to work on?
You got Billy one more year. I mean,
yeah,
you can't get better than that. And
No.
Michael's healthy. All right, here come the knockers. Good speed coming in. There they are,
Real
across the
good.
line. They're off. They got
So
water in the
the
hole. Oh! Out the discharge.
Discharge.
Man, the one spot you just can't let it happen, especially here at Lindenhurst with good water.
Rare
Hold it up,
occurrence.
gentlemen. You have overtime.
Rare occurrence for the knockers to miss on the discharge, but it happened, folks.
Yeah, I mean, not some unhappy faces, no doubt about that right now.
On the
Come
line
to-
to be number 17 on your programs, the Minutemen from Manassas Lakefield.
Already unhappy and almost surprised, right? Like it's such a rarity.
Where's the water?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Scott's driving, and he's not. I mean, he was on the gas there for a while.
Yeah,
he had
stayed
no
on it.
idea.
Yep. Just doesn't happen. He just, you're not used to that.
Nope.
So they will stay at 18.
Perennial good pump team. When you come to a good pump track, you want to kind of do your thing. You want to show off. You want to run that 5, that real good 5. And the last thing you're thinking about is the discharge.
However, it just goes back to, again, this is a team race. Every guy leading up to, everybody says, oh, the hydro man lit it up or the nozzle man smacked the target. There's, 8 guys in between or whatever it is, and they all have to do their job. And that's the same as a guy dropping a loop or, stumbling. It looks more dramatic when the hose don't go on, but it's similar. A man faltered in his job.
West Sable hasn't won this drill 2012 after running it up 6 times in a row. So,
And how many times? You're counting?
I'm not counting. My brother counted. I don't know where he's at. I don't think he finished the Dutch. I think he's got the hobos. I don't know what his numbers mean here.
I got Glenwood at 1. Holding.
You're
Got
right.
1 and holding.
You're right. I got Bayshore at 2.
Yay.
Uh-oh. Paul's counting. Look out, folks. Long Island school teacher. He's taking off his shoes.
Got there. 17, 18 today. So that goes along with the 18 straight B ladders, though not consecutively.
So just then what happened, the Knockers took second place lead away from CI, just gave it back.
Yeah.
So as we turn over to the bottom of the scorecard, we're waiting for the track to be cleaned off for Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
I don't see anybody moving any rollers. Oh, they must have some oil, guys. They're bringing
Yeah.
some rags up there and some
Yeah.
towels. So
Delay in the game.
that'll help it out a little bit.
Nothing going out front, nothing going out back.
Delay
Nobody
a game,
being
it's a
checked.
penalty, isn't it?
Don't you wish every track had this pump type set up? How great would that be if every week it was 5-6, 5-7, Instead of playing this little game that has to be played.
Well,
It's like, you go to Hempstead, it's like demoralizing when you get there to motor pump,
gotta do what we gotta do. I mean, it gives us a chance to recognize more sponsors. V&J Auto Body, taking care of Lindenhurst. Johnson's Wellwood Funeral Home, another funeral home. They got a lot of funeral homes in this town. It's a little depressing. It really is. A Chamber of Commerce from Lindenhurst.
Good place to pass on.
Got a little
HF Wreath Insurance Agency helping out. Duffy's Ale House,
Oh,
All-American Awards, Hometown Firefighters. We could go on and on, Pat.
Don't
Yeah, but you're getting to one I really like, though.
George Patsis?
No, Outback.
Outback. No coupon here, though. Can't it?
Little-
It's Outback Cesspool Service.
Get a little towel action
Eventually.
down there.
Outback Cesspool Service. Bruce Loesch III. Thank you, Bruce, for your support.
calling in more towels.
Pat's going to be down in a little while. Claire Rose, H2O Car Wash, South Shore Fire and Safety. All these people supporting our drills, and the Lindenhurst Fire Department, Dynamic Auto Body, State Utilities, Della Franca Corporation, Apple Bank, State Utilities. Come on, Pat, help us out.
Sure. Assemblywoman Kimberly Jean-Pierre from the 11th Assembly District.
Ooh, he said it with the French accent. You like that?
Oui. Thank you, Kimberly.
The ladies are running.
Lindenhurst Fabricators, Charles Rogers on South 13th Street in Lindenhurst, the sponsor. North Shore Generator Systems, generating confidence since 1971. Intercounty Bakeries, bakers count on us. At a Deer Park, your sponsors, A Plus Auto Salvage.
Nice.
Now that's where the Flukes would have gone for parts. that's what we had
Redskins,
to do.
the
That's what we
Redskins
had to
have
do.
been there. When you
Been
got a
there.
1940 truck,
You got to do
you've
that.
done a lot of salvage looking
You're a,
in many different states.
you have a subscription to the Hemmings Auto News, to the big thick one, so you can find parts.
Ours wasn't about money. It was about finding the right part. Yours might have been about money.
Anyway, my job was to
Break in?
No, distract
Spot-
the dog
yeah,
on the
okay,
other side
okay,
of the
all
lot.
right.
Break it.
You were driving.
I was not a B&E guy.
You
I
were
was not a break-in
driving.
entry. All right, another sponsor, Cool Tech Car Center.
All right.
Take care of your air conditioning needs.
I
Thank
think
you,
we're almost
Cool Tech.
ready to go.
Yeah, I think. Looks
But
like,
we have more sponsors to talk to you
Yeah,
about.
looks like Manhasset is finally happy
Stop
with
the
the
drill.
track, and see if we can make some progress here.
Well, we started out with 3 6s and 2 5s. It's gone south a little bit since then.
Here comes Manhasset. They've towel soaked up the oil.
Any oil visual to you, Artie, down there?
No, but well, let's let Manhasset have their due. Here they come rolling in. Nice speed coming in.
Looks real tight though.
Oh,
real
yeah.
tight.
Handcuff Stanley, handcuff
How does
him.
Stanley? How's he fit in there? Right?
He didn't have a lot of room.
Look at that shoehorn.
And they didn't. I don't think they faded. I think they started there.
Oh,
The truck
he's-
is pointed that way.
It
he's
is
telling
pointing
it right
coming
now.
in, but I thought
Stan is telling him right now. He's telling the driver that he
Too tight?
coasted
Time
in.
for Manassas
And
Lakeville. 8.82. 882.
Artie, we don't know if you can see from there, but he
Wanna be
definitely
number 18
angled
on
in.
your
Oh
programs.
yeah. It's
The Redskins from
It's
Bayshore.
obvious.
Sean Fagan's the driver.
Yeah, he definitely angled in.
And
that's by design.
Stan told him that he definitely angled in and was
Yep.
too tight. But basically, I mean, obviously Stan being 6'6", 6'7", as he got off, he had so little space. He looked handcuffed.
He's got a little
Handcuffed.
red paint on his left hip, I think.
the Stan's hips are wider than the space between the hydrant and the truck.
And just going back to
He'd have to come in sideways.
going back to the oil on the track, Vinny said that North Lindy just the last day or two they noticed they had a little drip. So will be fixed this week, but they didn't realize, obviously it made more than they thought.
They had a little drip. They weren't talking about Ducky, right?
You said it.
Ba-boomch.
Wow.
Love you, Duck.
Yeah, now you do.
I do. It's a great racer.
564 by the Dutch, 589 by the Hobos. Then it's 645 by Lindenhurst with Pye on his ass. Hip side. Bayshore in the mix, top 5 right here. They got to put up a shot. 7 points on the day. I think they're still in 5th, right? 1 up on Lindenhurst.
They sure it's just going, obviously that was our first blow of the hydrant there, so they're getting maybe a little bit more sweeping than some of the other teams have gotten, and I think that's in the rule now that if
Yes.
it's blown at the hydrant, you can get a little bit more sweeping than, if there was a clean.
I gotta say the track even this time of day is drying up real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's steaming down there. You can see it, where the new water has just gone on back behind where Joey DeRoyd is rolling right now.
All right, Pat, looking at the front of Bayshore's truck, look like from our vantage point, does it look like to you that bumper is hanging a little left?
Always.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Always.
that's standard?
Yeah.
I don't think
Almost
Kyle's.
looks like the truck's smirking at us.
Always. I swear to God, it's the result of running on the track because there's such a crown at practice
Right.
when you run. It's
What's
crazy.
So when the truck torques in the brake? Or,
Just what's the rule on something like this? If you guys know, like, is it obviously the officials get the last word, but it's at the request of the guy.
Yes.
So Kyle made his request, and they obviously didn't honor his request
For what?
for where he wanted swept because they
Oh.
just said they were done, and he was hoping to get maybe swept a little bit more.
Oh,
Now
and the
somebody's
crowd
gonna-
answers,
Oh,
let's go.
That's Darryl. I mean, you really? Yeah. Guy that takes a half an hour to sink a putt. Come on.
It's ironically you bring him up right where I'm standing. I wish I could take this sign, guys, and bring it forward. There's a picture of Darryl. There's a bunny on this sign. if I can bring that up.
Does it have no feet and it's laying across railroad tracks?
Is it sleeping?
Are there women running the other way? Oh boy, Nassau County in the house. That's all I could say.
Well, half an hour to sink a putt, but how many strokes? That's what counts, right?
Yeah, he's
actually a pretty good golfer.
Then they were asking if you could see the moon. They spotted it right over here.
Should I show them mine?
Lenny, they're one of the greatest.
Looks like we're ready.
All right, moving on. How about them Redskins?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, Redskins ready to roll here.
All right, here we go, off the line.
Nice speed
Yeah,
coming in.
real good. They're off. Attack.
Oh,
Water
he's
on.
cockeyed. He's now down. Chris Etzel nozzle, and he's way high.
Way left.
Way
High left, and then brought it back in.
I think the stream broke up, too.
Yeah, something going on, right? I don't know if it was in the pump or maybe
Well,
a kink.
I think it all stems from Kyle was high, and water was
Time
going
for
down in the
Bayshore.
beginning. Was not fully on.
7.55. 7:55.
So I think part of it's a result of
Habitation?
Yeah, a little bit because I mean he was
Line
half
for Number
on,
19 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
and the stick went down. He stuck with it, and as the water was into the truck, he had to force the rest of the adapter back onto the snap to keep it on.
Right.
Yeah, he never had that solid body of water as an alpha
No.
man to look at the target.
I thought he was high. I honestly say the wind really kicked up at that point. That
Yeah, well, he
help
didn't
him
have
either.
enough blap on it to break through the wind.
He was too high too early, I think.
Yeah,
But that nozzle, I don't think they lift it. Again,
No,
St. James, we used to lift it. This one, I think they leave on the road. So
he
not
had it
quite
pinned,
sure.
but I think it's all in result from where it started at the hydrant.
Okay.
All right, Islip currently with 9. That's 7:55, currently 5th place. 64.89 in the 5s, 45.73 in the 6s. Islip Wolves on the line. 4 o'clock here in the east.
You guys want me to try to maybe get a word with Vinny here, or just about the pumps inside after the shot? Does a lot of work on them.
Islip trying to get a little separation on Bayshore right here. And technically could, well, no, not with CI's 589. I don't know if they're going to top that. Just trying to secure themselves.
So here come the Wolves.
Track is clear. Nice
Good speed, yeah. They're off. Let's see if he attacks. He
Bang.
does!
Oh, yeah.
Now it's going to be about a targeted. Nice hose lay. Oh, boy.
He was low and
I don't-
right from his end.
But look, I think he could have got up the track
Yeah,
more, no?
he needs to go further up the
Thought he
street.
sat down a little early.
Yep.
Time for Iceland.
Agreed.
7.07. 7.07.
They were working behind him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he goes down early, that big loop, you could see they were trying to get rid of that hose. They had to put it somewhere. They had to put it up in the air. He could definitely got over that line by more than that.
Still low and away on the hit. He
So-
was set. I mean, the guys behind him did a great job getting that hose out of there, so as not to give him problems.
Oh, no, yeah, had a straight line to it. But I think if he's in the right spot, he'll have a
Number
better
20
feel
on your programs.
for the target.
The Iron Man from Riverhead.
Good water on, I thought. That was bang, bang.
You know, he was even late with the stick.
Yeah,
He clanked it. He clobbered.
it wasn't clean like the West Sable CIs. It was more almost Bayshore-like, where there was some water out of the bottom.
But would you agree, Artie, though, that adapter on, that was as good as it gets?
Yeah.
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 I mean,
He attacked it extremely
Bang.
hard. Yes.
and we heard it from up here.
It's going to move Islip into 5th in the contest.
See if I can just get a word here with Vinny Bogart. Vin, you do a lot on the pumps for a lot of these teams here. What have been some of the big changes, major things that you've seen over the last years that's being done inside that we don't see?
Naturally, with the pumps now is the piping. The piping on these pumps, we've learned some little tricks of trying to get as least restriction on the intake side and the discharge side of the piping. So I don't want to get too technical on it, but
Or give away the
we've
secret.
learned that some stainless steel mandrel bend piping on the intake and the discharge piping to at least, so it doesn't slow the water down. You want the water to go in and out as fast as possible.
Very good. Thanks, bud.
Well,
Little pump 101.
Good. Good
Definitely.
stuff.
Riverhead is, in the last few years, been known to put up a few good pump shots of their own.
6'4" here, I think,
Scoring
last
in
year
the-
or 2 years ago.
Yep, scoring in the state drill and motor
Yeah.
pump, right?
Actually, they got thrown out here. Remember, I think they got thrown out. They ran the 6'4" and couldn't get the hostess
2
out.
5s, 2 6s on the board and a 7.
Artie, you're definitely on the edge of your distance, so I wouldn't go any further.
Yeah.
You're a little scratchy in the interview.
Looks a little tight to the hydrant here as well, boy. They're going to have to manage it. Comes in slower, but he puts it in. But this pump has been known to crank.
They're holding
He
on.
waited for water. Oh, he had to flap 3/4 for a while, and then finally trips.
Stayed under it as well.
Another situation, I would move him up the street a little bit more, too, if they're going to wait with the water like that.
Time for Riverhead, 7.80, 780.
I know how they like to let the water
Line
really
number
get in
21 in
there.
your programs, the Yellowbirds from
You know, Paul,
Coupé.
you're 100% right. He could have got down the road a little further, and we talk about it. These teams that get better water out and the water's right there, it's easy as a safety net for the nozzle man to go down early. But you got to challenge that nozzle man. He's got to go further. He's got to get it out a little bit more. The closer you are to the target, easier it is to hit it, less distance the water has to travel, all those things. But not that easy when you're sitting on that tip.
Easier said than done, as I was about to
It's
say.
not that easy. You have to encourage the guy. You have to show him, I'm going to give you the hose. You can get there. You can get there. You got to watch video and understand it. And that nozzle man's got to have the stones to go do
And
it.
the confidence in the guys behind him.
You
And
need
it
to-
go ahead.
You need the eyes in the back of your head.
Yeah.
See what's going on behind you. Can I go farther?
Oh, you'll know real soon. But
Yeah.
and it really goes right back to the guy in the corner, because if the guy in the corner doesn't get to his spot, it transcends down the line, and everyone's going to come up short.
When I first started running, I was very fortunate. I had Phil Coward Jr. behind me, who had run a little bit of nozzle, and he ran back up to my dad, and he knew right at the beginning. And I was tentative when I first started running there, and I'd hear him yelling, "Go, go, 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 go!" And I mean, even when there was no hose, he was yelling at me at the end. But you got to get it out. It helps everybody.
For a lot of years, you guys can probably attest. You put anybody in that corner. Who's the guy? I would just throw him out. I just run out to the corner and sit on the ground.
That's important.
You need a guy that gets to a spot today. If you're going to run a heavy number and you want a straight hose, you need an athlete who's going to get out, get to a spot.
An athlete, he can't be, just because the guy's quick, he can't be a scrawny gentleman. He's got to have a little muscle, and he's got to get the gumption to get out there and go.
Yeah, that water's going to hit him first.
More
And
core
hits 'em
sense,
hard.
too. Like in Riverhead, you got to go over the guardrail.
Yeah.
No
Got to
doubt.
lose some hose.
Taking it for the team.
Yellowbirds meandering in, now picking up a little speed as they approach. They're there, front of the hydrant, water in the hose. He is up over the line. Let's see if he can put it on the flap.
Far
Little right, then left, right?
I tell you what, that's got the makings of a really good shot if he bangs the target. I thought Chachi did a great job at hydrant there.
Yeah, we thought perhaps
Time
the
for
roll.
Coupé, 6.41.
Ooh, ekes out
641.
Lindenhurst.
That's a 6-0 if he bangs that.
He started out to the side. I don't know what was going on behind him, Artie, if anything, or he just lined up crooked. A lot of times that nozzleman, he thinks he puts it down straight, but the guys behind him, they don't line it up right behind him. That's going to kick that first shot one way or the other.
One team left to go here in the motor pump contest, North Belmore.
Line number 24 in your programs, the Ringadinks from North Belmore.
673, currently 5th place. I'll tell you what, I'm almost guarantee West Able comes out of here with 5, nothing against North Belmore, but 32 points. One contest to go.
Going in, yeah.
Yikes. Statement.
They're going to have some fun in buckets.
Got to ask, what's the record?
I'm trying to go through in my head.
What, here
Yeah.
in Lindy, you mean?
Yeah. Total point record might be in jeopardy.
Yeah. Come on, Fred, do something over there.
Listen,
Even if it's
listen,
wrong.
I just got 3 computers working. Give the man a break,
Come on,
okay?
Fred, do something.
I mean, if they eke
He's
out
gonna what?
if they eke out a 5, 37 points, not only that up there with maybe I'm going to say a Lindenhurst record. It's
Gotta
up
be.
there with the all times ever.
All right, Twan, get busy, brother. Let us know.
Right, all time ever, isn't there a 38? Pat Shaw got a 38.
It's like 38 and a half. I think they might have had that or something.
Oh, give back to half when you got 38.
Selfish.
Thanks, we don't need that.
We're going to flip for that trophy.
That's right. We want it.
It's an extra 2 inches of brass.
Yeah, half. It's good to see you woke up. Missed the whole first half of the tournament.
All right, so North Belmore, the last team to bring it to the line here in Motor Pump.
I think they're a little tight as well. Not as tight as some others have been, but tight enough. Taking their time. Now they're in there. Off, water in the hose. Gets down the track a good ways. Puts nozzle down. Doesn't seem real confident with it. Not going to get the target. Now
Gentlemen,
he
you
does.
have overtime.
He was not set when he first went down. First water went left, then he brought it back right, and he was searching for the flat.
All right, so that's going to give West Sable first, CI second. Kopeg with that 641 is going to get third. Lindy's going to get fourth, and fifth is going to be Hicksville. So overall, going into the final contest of the day, West Sable is going to have 32. Central Islip is going to have 20. North Lindenhurst is going to have 18.
32 and 20 is second, folks.
Yeah.
We've seen a dominant performance by the Dutchman today.
Yeah. How'd you like to have 20 points and say, we were 12 points behind?
Yeah, we came in second by 12.
Guys,
and it ain't over yet.
9 is fourth with Islip. 8 is fifth with Lindenhurst. And then Bayshore knocking on the door with a good bucket team. 7 points. And as is Kopeg.
What do you got,
6
Art?
points.
Guys, I was
Move
just.
the equipment.
I'll let Bill go.
Results of the motor pump contest. First place, 5 points. Number 10, West Sable. Second place, 4 points. Number 8, Central Iceland.
Hold up.
Third place.
Still checking hose back here, Mr. Rouse. Okay. So,
Guys, when I was going through some of the old score sheets from Lindenhurst earlier today, most points I saw was Patchogue in, I think, or CI, one of them early 90s maybe, 31 points was the most that I,
how far back did you go, Art?
I tried starting like in 90 and going forward. So, and it seemed like
there were more teams before that, so rare that you'd get a team with that many points.
They can't get these couplings apart. Go over there and see what
I'm
you
going
can
to
see.
get in there. And most it seemed like 20 and 21 was the magic number to win this drill. So you got a team at 20 and they're locked in second.
So
they got a spanner wrench. They got
Kopeg?
2 spanners in there.
They haven't been able to test the inside diameter based on the fact that they haven't been able to break it.
Again, we're talking Kopeg Yellowbirds here, folks.
Which is a third place shot. 641. I believe they already said move the equipment, right?
Yeah, they moved the
Yeah,
equipment.
they're either going to get their time or potentially be disqualified. But you cut the coupling and measure the hose that way.
I mean, that's a.
I try to get my coupling off first.
Oh, do they maybe get it?
Well, if it don't, what would you rather have? Would you
Well,
rather
when it comes
I
to
can put
it,
a coupling back on, but I can't get a time back
no,
once
when
they
it
told
comes
me I was
to it,
disqualified.
I'll definitely pry it apart, but let me have a chance.
Not sure if it seems egged or something here.
Did I hear egg couplings again?
Wasn't me.
Well, they've been measuring everybody at that spot. I know. They're trying to keep it, I think, the same.
Hold on.
Well, they have moved now to the other end just to put a tester in it.
Hit it harder. Folks, I'm sure you can hear it on Artie's microphone. They're banging away.
The spanner wrench is banging away. And they're like
they are going to go to the other side now and try to put a tester in it.
They do have those bar-like couplings.
Well, those are easy. Just get those off.
Those are easy enough to crack.
Yeah.
We split a bunch of them just on the expansion
Yeah,
tool.
by mistake.
Yeah. The telltale crack, and also,
So we have a little bit of a delay here, folks. Waiting to
contest is officially over.
get the final word.
Jocko's gloves like match your hat up there. You guys must shop together.
And they are setting up for the bucket brigade.
They can't get this pinned yet either, so hold on. He's having a hard time pinning
Living
it.
on the edge.
Still can't get the other one open.
Multitude of issues.
Chachi's going to try to pin it. Yeah, he's actually, Chachi's saying they're going too far.
They did. They just haven't given the results because, yeah, they're taking it apart. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
setting up
that
the
is
lights for
pinned.
buckets.
It is pinned.
It's just a matter of what 5 teams are getting the points.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the results of the hose checking in the back, we're going to have the 50-50 drawing. The winning number for the 50-50 ticket is... The winner will get $130.
Oh, looks like they got it. They got it. This thing, it's
Number
it's moving.
6, 5, 7, 6, 3, 4. 6, 5, 7, 6, 3, 4. The winner can pick up his money over by the refreshment stand on the west side of the course here.
So they did get that apart, but they did
Okay,
check the other ends
results
of the hose.
of the motor pump contest. First place, 5 points, number 10, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 8, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 21, Copeg. Fourth place, 2 points, number 1, Lindenhurst. Fifth place, get the fourth place trophy, number 6, Hicksville. And Islip will get the 5th place trophy. Total points going into the one with one contest to go. Lindenhurst 8, Hicksville 3, Central Islip 20, West Sable 32, North Lindenhurst 18, Bayshore 7, Islip 9, Copeg 6, North Belmore 2. The trophies for Motor Pump, we have 3 of them. The first one is in memory of Doc Joe Reefes, donated by the Liberty Hose Company, number 1 of Lindenhurst. Second one is in memory of George H. Young of the Garden City Park Mustangs, donated by the Young family. And the third one is in memory of Eric Hendrickson, donated by the North Lindenhurst Fire Department Piston Knockers.
Yeah. For the most over here? Yeah.
All right, so you heard the results there, Motor Pump. We're back here live at the Lindenhurst Fireman's Park, getting ready for the Bucket Brigade. This is right now a blowout, Paul. West Sable flexing their muscles.
Not only
big
talking
time.
blowout, we're looking at an all-time number maybe.
Yeah.
One of the top 5 total points ever in any drill comprised of 8 contests. Never mind the greatest point total in the history of the Lindy Invite to open a season.
Exactly. So we talk about going backwards in time, and we have a guest here on the arch, Butch Bowe. Also, well, his real name is Leonard, but you know I wasn't named after him. I want you to know that.
Thank God.
But Butch Bowe here in the St. James Fire Department. Butch, a member of the Wildcats from 74 to 77, a member of the juniors team. Welcome, Butchie.
Thank you, Lenny.
Good to see you back in town. What brings you into this neighborhood?
My annual visit back to St. James. Every year.
Tell us about your history with racing, and really, I guess Paul and I like to pat ourselves on the back. Tell us about you listening to the radio in other parts of the country.
Well, first I want to thank you guys for putting the thing on the radio, and also like last year you had the state tournament on the internet. That was fantastic. For all those people that live out of the area, that's great. I listen to you guys during the season, and I look forward to the state tournament when I can't be here.
Very nice. You know, you got a chance to see the motor pump contest held up a little bit, testing the inside diameter of the hose. Was that going on a lot in the mid 70s, late 70s when you were racing?
I don't remember that kind of testing. I know they just tested usually the length of the hose. They tested the buckets to make sure they weren't more than 5 gallons and stuff like that. But I don't remember the inside diameter testing.
All right. So again, you get out once a year. I'm sure your heart's still with St. James. Are you leaning toward Bayshore these days with a couple of those Wildcats
because
making the drift?
my cousin is on a team. Chris Coward runs for them, and Phil's my cousin, and he's their coach. So, yeah, I pull for them. It's a shame what happened with the Wildcats. My family went way back to the beginning of the Wildcats. My Uncle Richie was a captain, past president of the drill team captains, and my dad ran. he drove, and my Uncle Richie drove. My cousin Johnny was on the team, so I have a fondness in my heart for the old Wildcats.
Yep.
You're talking about your uncle, Richie Bowe. I mean, I can remember times when I just started racing, talk about the late 80s, mid to late 80s, and just sitting down with Richie, and boy, we would run out of there. We'd hang out after a drill, or maybe it was the golf tournament, whatever we were doing. We would run out of there, and we'd get a pencil and a paper, and we'd write down everything he said. And so much of what he was telling us back in those days transitioned to what the Redskins started to do. I mean, it was people like him, it was people like Mickey, it was people like Jake. You pulled in all this information from all over. But I will never forget Richie Bowe and how great it was, like Mike Welton, myself, a couple other people, sitting there with him and just not just hearing recent stories, but the technicality of how to race better and make the contest better. And he was right then, and it's still right today. A lot of the things that Bayshore still does today directly come from conversations that I had with Richie Bowe.
Yeah, it wasn't just Bayshore. Rich Bowe, very smart man. Again, best president of the association, and right on back. But just quick, Butch, we got to keep things moving. Buckets is going to start real soon. You and I talked the other day about a little mishap you had in practice one night behind the St. James Firehouse. You were filling in. I think that's when my dad had an injury. You were going to start dumping in buckets, perhaps?
Well, but Lenny, that wasn't it. I wasn't even on the Wildcats yet. I was a junior when that happened.
Okay.
Oh, even worse.
Listen to this.
I was a junior, so we were practicing. I was just practicing individual ladder.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm going up the ladder, but at the beginning when I first started, I wasn't going straight up. I was going from side to side. So when I got to the top and I reached, there was no rung there, and I went off all the way down to the bottom.
Right from the top.
Oh, my God. Never mind, you're only in the juniors.
Exactly.
Yeah. Imagine that today.
Good. Never mind, get rid of the drill team. The fire department's over.
If they would have wiped us out then, I would have gotten it.
Yeah, right. Would have been the end of the fire department.
Yep.
Forget that.
Butch, we appreciate all the support you always show, and that you still come out. We know you love it.
Yeah.
And again, your family, rich heritage in this sport, and we try and keep it going. And it's nice to hear that people like yourself in different parts of the country are enjoying it. So
absolutely, we appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
You and your family. You want to give a shout out to the family at home?
Shout out to my brother Rich if he's listening down in Florida.
He raced, right? He raced.
He raced
juniors,
also.
seniors,
Yes,
yep.
he did. And anybody else out there that's listening.
All right. Well, we appreciate you coming up, Butch.
Thank you, guys.
Feel free
Appreciate
to
it,
hang
Lenny.
out up here with us and
Okay.
watch the Bucket Brigade. But according to the officials, don't get too close. You know what I'm saying?
Get in trouble.
Good stuff, guys.
All right.
All right, so go ahead, Artie.
I just popped over into the snail house and was talking to Mark Santoli, trying to see if he had any ideas or thoughts on highest point total here. He said about early 80s, 84. He says Patrick's definitely in the, which of course it's not in the archives, but he said they're definitely in the mid to high 30s.
Well, no, I don't know. Pat just did some research. Hold on.
Okay. Because I was starting from like 90 on. It's
Yeah,
tough to
Pat-
go back past that.
Pat was doing in the 80s. Pat, what'd you come up with for points here? 83 or something? $1983, it looks like Patchogue 32 points,
Okay.
which puts a tie in with West Sable right now. Currently, we haven't found anything different than that.
Yeah, there was a 31 I wrote
Yep.
down on one of the
North
back.
Lindy had a 31, right, Pat? 31, 31 and a half? No, and 81? So, I mean, it's in there, if not the one.
I mean, if they run a heavy shot here, obviously they're going to.
Heavy shot here, and it's the
It's pretty
tops
safe to
ever.
say. Yeah, I mean,
Ever.
you're in the top 2 or 3 all time.
I don't know if we ever got a definitive answer on what that number is. We've talked 38 or 38 and a half or something.
I mean, again,
Tops all time in
one
Pat-
8.
Pat
in
might have a
all
little
eight.
bit better on that because he's racing at that time.
Hempstead did 38 in County Drill in Oyster Bay.
There's one.
Chuan could text me the year.
38.
But I wouldn't be surprised a Patchogue somewhere along the way or going
I think
back.
somebody had 38 and a half. I think that's the biggest
38
number
and
we
a half?
ever came up with somewhere in a major motorized drill.
Sure.
All right, we're getting the ladder ready here for the buckets. And new barrels. See how the new barrels react, right? I heard they were tested to a T, these barrels.
We're going to find out.
Yeah.
Is it going to be 11? Is it going to be 12?
Better hope it's not 9.
Then we hope they keep the old barrels just in
Yeah,
case.
I hope so. Maybe we'll have to turn a couple screws in this one. As we said, hell of a day by the Dutchman. Coming out of the gate, gangbusters.
Pretty much first, second place times all day. Pretty nice.
I thought the times pretty much. I mean, let's just go across West Sables. I thought their times were excellent. You go across the board, 6:38, 5:13, 8:82, 12:86, 8:12, 9:40, 5:64. I mean, some of those times are Lindenhurst bound, back based on the water and everything. That's good numbers right across the board.
940 in efficiency.
Yeah.
You know, those.
Yeah, 812 even in B-Hose is in the money every year here.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a winner. Second place today. 1286 in C-Hose, same deal. So good day. 1 through 7 so far for the Dutch.
You aim for consistency, and you know if you can put up 8 clean shots all day, you put yourself in a good chance.
Heck yeah. And then you're down by 12, second place with 20. They're up in the 20s. Normally would be, as Audie said earlier, right around the winning amount. 634, often be ladder, 950, not really their shot, 1313, 820, 924, 589. So if they're going to keep confidence for their last 3, even though they don't have Jay Newhoff, let's see what CI does in buckets.
What do you think, Chris? Chalk?
Yeah, I mean, considering they made some changes in the last 2, they should still look pretty good.
Yeah, they did.
5.8 and a 9.2.
Yeah.
A 9.2 he is.
And a 5.8 wasn't really a clean target hit.
What was the water at up here? Anybody have it?
I know we didn't get a number on it.
All right, we had up in the stands. We had about between 445 and 450.
For you or for them?
For
CI?
Central Islip, which was the best of the day.
I don't know the water.
And a couple other teams, including West Sable, in those high 4.5s.
Yeah.
Low 4.6s.
We thought that the West Sable's water on looked more bang bang than CI's. But I mean, if they hit the target, I think it's the same shot. It's right in the same boat.
But not bad if you're. Is that Jake from Central Islip? Your first time out of the box, run a 5.89.
The next
I
contest
believe it was.
Heck yeah.
to be run is the buckets contest. The state record is 19.68, and it's held by Central Islip.
Oh, he's doing it, yeah.
Attention all
it's on
teams,
you.
attention all teams. The handle on the gate goes towards the tub. The handle on the gate goes towards the tub.
I think we got to turn Paul's mic off. I don't know if he can hold off.
At the completion of your run, bring all of your buckets over to the right-hand side to be measured if necessary. Bring all of your buckets at the completion of your run over to the right-hand side to be measured. First team on the line, number 1 in your programs, your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Can I whisper the first bucket?
So Lindenhurst is fighting for the top 5.
I need the tape for my mouth.
Do you want me to shut you off, Paul?
And you weren't
no.
here, Paul.
No.
You weren't here with 3-man ladder when we got the speech from.
I was up
He
here.
was in the back.
Were you here when he came? Oh,
He was
okay. I
looking
didn't
at
think
me
you
when he
were.
was
Okay.
talking.
I was gonna say no helping the dumpers, telling him where the water is going in the barrel.
Coaching.
All right, here we go.
$2 on that over there. I can do it all the way to the ladder, right? There they go.
Ryan Kinley on the top. 44 on the back of the snail bucket. Oh, bottom man crashes. Now just gets into spot. First bucket in the barrel. 2, 3, 4, drop, leg, 5, 6. A lot of water spillage on the ladder as well. There you go.
Thought they made a good recovery on the second half of the pass.
Yeah,
After
6
they
through
dropped
12
that
weren't
Time
bad.
for Lindenhurst, 26.00, 26 flat.
At 10:69 on the first dump, Artie. I don't know if you got it.
I don't have a
Line
stopwatch.
to be number 3 in your program.
See if I can use my
the
phone.
Tigers from Brentwood.
All right. With their little portable arch behind him, I think it's going to be a little tough to dump the barrel here.
play-by-play.
It's going to come back towards us.
Oh, track.
Yeah, perhaps some local committee up here, if anyone's listening.
Got
All of a sudden-
Billy Etzel running the buttons down here with a
My-
stopwatch in his hand and trying to give the light. I don't know if this is allowed.
I'd help you, but I'm not allowed on the grate.
Yeah.
If anybody's listening, we need a little local committee. Watch
Local
those
committee.
buckets. Watch those buckets.
Bill, ask for some local committee up here.
Still just dumping the barrel up top.
Wow. Advertising on the buckets. Look at that.
So this Bill Etzel, this guy's got some racket. He's got a headset on. He's listening to us. He's doing the lights, and he's got a stopwatch.
Not in that order.
Most of that was bought from Titan.
Nice chair he's got.
Brentwood's going to come to the line here.
It's the most guys Brentwood's had in a long time here.
Yeah.
A lot of young bodies.
All right.
Chris just setting the barrel up top. Oh, Lindenhurst left some buckets on the top, some pails.
Sponsored by Dynamic Auto Body.
What's going on here?
The sponge on the bottom wearing like the aqua-like beach shoes.
Yeah.
And I barely think that the dumper barely had his foot on the line. So now the top man, the dumper, just getting up to the top of the ladder, really had a little stop in the middle. Bottom man, now he's on the wrong step. Now he gets up.
Now he gets down.
Now he's going back down. I think he might have to climb in between.
Now he's got to get the, yeah, you're right.
First bucket, 1590.
He's got to find a tweener on those steps. He's way
really struggling
a little
in
too
between.
low. He's going way over his head with the bucket.
A lot of inconsistencies on the bottom, too, getting him to the hoister or the sponge. Buckets are all over the place for him. A lot of spillage on his head.
Hold it up!
That just blew out a bucket on the bottom. They dropped it. It sounded like it's a blowout.
Time for Brentwood. 3:8.24. 38-24.
But if anyone from Brentwood's listening, make sure your dumper really gets his foot on the start line. Looked like he was really almost a toe off.
No coaching.
On the line to be number 7 on your program.
He said during the shot.
From
okay.
Hageman.
He didn't say anything about once the shot was over.
Another iconic driver spotted. Minnie. Joe Minicozy. Only guy to drive for George Washington. And the Roosevelts. All right, looks like we're going to Hagerman.
Need some more chalk up there.
Should be interesting, gentlemen. See what Hagerman's been able to do as a bucket team. Now it's all Hagerman, no longer combined with anyone else.
And they're still running a bucket man short.
Yep.
Breaks the light. Attack of the ladder. He's on and up.
Not
A
the worst
little
climb.
leg in the middle.
Oh, it's a pretty good
There
set,
we
guys.
go. Nice set. First bucket is in. 2.
74.
Little skip. 3, 4. He had a hiccup up top.
Middle
5.
man,
I
jamming.
like
6.
it. I like it.
Middle man.
Little spillage at the middle man on the twist.
I would stop the twist. I'd go straight up.
Yep.
It's banging him.
Hold up!
Middle man.
good looking run.
Middle
Not
man
bad.
spilling.
Nice, brother.
I would stop the twist. I'd go straight up with it and have him grab it better. He could scoop.
The bottom man, too, is
Time for
really
Hageman.
reaching to get to the second man.
26.59. 26-59.
At 1074.
On the line to be
in the
number
first.
8 on your programs. The Hobos from Central Islip.
Going to make a bold prediction right now. I think
24.
I'm thinking by the end of the year, Hageman's going to be down in the 23s at least.
Yeah, I think
I
that
could
they
see
make.
that.
I just was saying, if you looked at the ladder, you can see it from the side of Lenny. They're doing the quarter turn coming up, but I think it's actually hurting them. The middleman is jamming to get it, as opposed to if they go straight up the ladder, he can scoop it and come up. I think he's going to lose less water.
Sometimes they go a little too deep too. If you're saying jamming, if
No,
he's
he
either hitting
was-
the handle hard or I couldn't see it. But.
I mean, a lot of things you're saying are spot on, and I'd like to see the bottom man almost like turn his body a little bit towards the hoister, and he's really reaching. That middleman needs to come down a little bit for him because he's really stretching.
It's fun to watch a new bucket team like that,
Yeah.
and you can tweak it a little bit and take off seconds. Off
Yeah,
Hobos.
Hobo's right at it.
Yeah,
Here we
well,
go.
these guys know what they're doing.
Nice start. They hit the trough. David Miller up.
A lot of Utes.
Boom. First bucket in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice and clean. 10. Little spillage there. 11, 12. Oh, he needs end of 12. Yeah, they were spilling some water in the middle there.
Looks like a mid 22.
I tell you what, though,
22.60 I had.
that's something a pass Hagerman should film. No twist, no quarter
Time
turn,
for
just what
Central
they needed to
Islip.
do.
22.57. 22-57.
So that, and just so 22.57, new dumper. Ricky goes back to the bottom of the ladder. Ryan Murphy was running the bottom, goes to the middle. Brian Kessler up top. Total new
What's
bucket
that?
team. Total new
On the line to be
bucket
number
team.
10 on your program.
22.
the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Nice pass though, smooth pass.
Yep.
And as I was just saying about Hagerman, if you watch their pass coming up the side, no quarter turn, they did it wonderfully where he was
Your
just
attention,
scooping that
please.
bucket, no
Everybody
spillage.
back from the fence. Those around the fence, please get back into the bleachers. Everybody that's on the fence, all the way up and down, please, so everybody can see.
Where's everybody looking up this
Also, we need representatives from the town of Brookhaven, drill team captains, to report to the timing truck the completion of this contest. Reference the tub.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much everybody in that ladder though is an experienced, obviously ladder climber, but experienced in that bucket contest. With the exception of Ricky, though, everybody kind of moved up a spot, and they did a real nice job for first drill out of the box.
West Sable. Lindenhurst immortality at stake.
Nice start. Michael breaks the light. Really coming in hard for the bucket truck there. Michael is up. Ryan is on. First bucket pick going up the ladder. In the barrel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pace has dropped 11. End of 11, beginning of 12.
End of 11.
Pace dropped off, I thought, a little bit.
I got a low 21.
Yeah.
But very nice shot.
Time for West Sable. 21.07.
Wow.
21.07.
A hell of a cap off on a great day right there. 21.07. That's going to give
On the line
them
to be number 14 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
not only Lindenhurst immortality, but a number that's not often seen in 8 contests.
No, not at all.
37 points, possibly.
Just
a hell of a day.
Looking at that right there, guys, that's a 21.07, and there's room for improvement.
Yeah, they slowed down the pace. You could see it.
Yeah, at the end, the pace slowed a little bit.
I had a 9.0 dump. I'd like to check with Lenny and see what he had. So the dump wasn't too crazy.
I think your dump can get better. I think the pass gets a little. I mean, if he flips the beginning of 11 or middle of 11, you're 20.50.
I had 9.26, Rob.
Okay. I've noticed, I think, and I never noticed it here before, but the grate, that barrel is just sliding.
Yep.
The guys aren't hitting it.
Yep.
Just the water and the barrel going in.
Yep.
That actually moved. It moved probably 6 inches.
Yeah, which is
and
a
which
lot.
it also moved for Lindenhurst.
When you're putting a bucket in the barrel, that's a lot. These must be the good ones.
It's all right, Rob. Hang on to it. See if they miss it, Rob. See if they miss
Take
it.
those buckets out of your pants.
Sounds like a personal problem.
All right, North Lindenhurst. They're looking to get something out of buckets this year. They're going to need it, trying to end the day. That first bucket's coming up. They're running the quarter turn here. Oh, he misgrabbed at the bottom.
37.
A little spillage up at the top.
Thank you. Sorry, guys, just getting a call from Ace about some of the points.
Hold it up.
Sorry about that.
So I had 9.41 in the
That was
first.
a little sloppy if you talk about the last 2 teams.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 24.21. 24-21.
Currently 3rd place in the contest.
On the line, number 17 on your programs,
Hassett.
the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Ace was saying, obviously, if West Sable holds this here, it definitely will probably be the record for this tournament.
Oh, it's definitely a record for the tournament, but
And
I don't know where it
it's got to
stands
be
on
top
all
3 or
time,
4 all
that's what I'm
time. It's
saying.
got to be right there.
Well, Ace is quite the historian for this place, so.
And they weren't backing into it. The times across the board are pretty
No.
good opening day times.
Yeah, I mean, 21 O's and 5s and, and 5 1s and 8s. Pretty heavy.
Yeah, if you ran those mid-year, you'd be pretty happy. To run them the first day out of the box, definitely.
I'm not saying it's the right or the wrong way to do it, but there's North Lindy. They run the quarter turn as well. We did it for many years. And you're watching the teams that are running it straight up the ladder, though there are teams that have been together for a long time, just not spilling the water.
So here goes Manhasset Lakeville. Mike Ward, I think, will be on the ladder here.
Locking in. Does he have the pad? No?
He is
don't
going to
see
be
the
the
pad.
middleman. I think he's the middleman on the ladder. Dumper is on his way up. Mike Ward, bottom man now slips. Now he's going to have to struggle and find his in the right spot. He has to move up a step. Bucket in the barrel. 1387. Kind of a slow pace here. Mike really having to reach up high.
I'll tell you, he's really going over his head.
Yep. Some spillage. We're about 12.
Mike
Hold
Wood.
up.
A lot of
There
credit
we
to
go.
Mike Wood.
Doing it a long time. Running wherever they need them.
Absolutely.
Where's
Time for
Wardo?
Vanessa Lakeville. 28.66. 28.66.
And you know what?
On the line to be number 18 on your
Happiest
program.
28.6 you've ever seen.
Bayshore.
Yeah, you love when you see that. A team,
Yep.
maybe they beat their time before, or you know
Haven't
what?
practiced yet.
They're high-fiving a 28.6. That's awesome. You know what? Hopefully next week they take a second off and keep going from there.
Yep. Bayshore's going to come. Bayshore's got a top 5 on the line right here. They can jump Islip, I believe, and Lindenhurst. Right now, Bayshore, I believe, is in 6th, 1 point behind Lindy. Lindy's got a 26 on the board. Islip still to run.
Bayshore really needs. Lindenhurst got
possibly
26
for fourth.
flat.
Possible
Is fourth
for
right
fourth.
now, 2 points. So Bayshore pretty much the same unit as last year here.
Yep.
So they were running some nice bucket shots.
Probably the most consistent bucket team last year if you go from A to Z.
Yeah. Al Pugh dumping.
He's a hell of an athlete, this kid.
And they're off. Nice clean start. Buckets are in. Al is up. Mole gets the pick, and the pass started. Al's around. There's one. Oh, Skippy drops one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now another drop or a legs.
No, he dropped one right on Roy at the bottom.
Yeah.
Missed between. Well, now they're behind on the pass. But no, nice. He gets it.
Hold it up.
Got it.
Yeah, I mean the pass looks very good when the pace is great. Just a couple of hiccups in there.
9:16.
Time
First.
for Bayshore. 24.24. 24-24.
Where does that put them?
That actually puts them.
On the line to be number 19 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
North Lindenhurst ran a 24-21. 24-24. That currently puts them fourth.
Fourth,
with
yes.
Islip. So Islip's going to determine the top 5 right here. When you're filling out the bottom, maybe Kopeg if they can beat the 24. Islip beats the 24-24. That means that Bayshore probably still comes down the track, but could be tied with Lindenhurst. We'll see what Kopeg does.
And what does Bayshore got here is, or can Islip get to North Lindenhurst?
Islip, I don't think can get to North Lindenhurst. They're just trying to hold on to fourth for themselves. No, they got 8. North Lindenhurst's got 18.
Okay.
And they're scoring right now. This is a contest, though, Islip has to hit this year.
Yeah,
They
they
really have to be consistent. I don't know if they were down in the 23s last year or.
I think at the end of the year they were in that area, but weren't consistent enough throughout the year. So careful there. The sponge almost breaks the light.
Well, he goes too far.
They are up. Nice
Tight.
set. Oh,
Now-
Patch is a step low.
It's
Now
all
he
right.
gets
It's
it up.
okay. It's
Quick
okay.
recovery.
I would just.
Little spillage between
Yeah.
first and second man on the ladder, between
As long as
Patch
they
in the
don't
middle. I don't know
spill,
if
they
Heavy's in the
pace
middle.
this out, they're going to be okay.
Nice.
Hold up.
Pretty smooth. I think it's going to be a 20,
23.
low
I'll tell you.
23.
That's,
22-7.
You're Islip.
22-8.
If it's in the 22s, you got to be
Time
really
for
happy.
Iceland. 22.73. 22-73.
Islip's got to be happy with that, I think. Starting the year off with a 22, it's only going to get better.
No, they're sitting there.
They're losing a lot of water between the dumper and the top man.
They can clean it up on the ladder.
All right, number 20 on your programs. The Iron Man from Riverhead.
If they can clean it up on the ladder a little bit. What was the dump time?
9-2, I think.
9:20.
Yeah.
That's what Lenny said.
You would think they might be able to get that down a touch.
22, yep.
But they start the year at 22. It's good. Absolutely.
Yeah, they should.
it easy,
There's a
coach.
21
Sorry.
in there. There's a
Sorry.
21
Sorry,
in there
Anthony,
for
if you're listening.
Ha, ha.
He did give the time already, right?
I think you're good.
So we got Riverhead, Kopeg, and actually
North.
Kopeg has an outside chance of putting themselves in the top 5 because legitimately they're only down 2 points right now to Lindenhurst, who currently has 5th. They would knock Bayshore out if Kopeg had a run.
What'd they have to run?
They would have to run a 23.
They have to beat the 24-2?
Yep, they got to beat a 24. If they can beat a 24-21,
21.
they would put themselves in the top 5. Let's see Riverhead right here.
I would think it's doable.
They needed it
There you
last
go.
year at the state, that's for sure, as did 8 other teams.
Yeah.
Well,
Into the
7.
trough. Kyle making his way to the top. Little slow on the bottom man getting on and getting to his spot. I think he's a step low. He needs to move. Yeah, they're trying to tell him now. He takes a second to get up there. Now they're getting a pace going. Everyone's in the right spot.
It's a
Nice
pace,
and
but
deliberate.
it's a slow and methodical one.
It's very
Good way to
deliberate
start,
up top.
Good way to start. You can build on that.
Time for Riverhead. 31.07. 31.07. On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
This is the state trilogy running all night.
Yeah, I was
You're
gonna
run it
say
again.
the way this
No,
barrel's
don't say it yet. Just let it go.
the way this barrel's moving. Now it's moving 4 to 6 inches, pretty much on its own. Listen, this is what it is.
I know, but
You're
it's
not
over.
changing much.
Same for everybody.
You're not changing much. No, it is. It's making it harder than the dumpers, though.
Hell
'cause
yeah.
The dumper's got to reach that much
Chasing
further.
it.
Yes, exactly.
He's got to lasso it when he gets up here. Hook in.
Like I said, I don't remember it in the past, but like I said,
See, that's Firematic stuff.
nobody's physically hitting it. It's
Firematic
just-
stuff. You should have to hook in.
Maybe
Keep it
it's
from running away from
maybe
him.
this new barrel is lighter,
It's that right.
and when that water's going in, it's moving it. See that,
Titanium.
Len? It's going. You
They
watch.
got paint on it. You'd think it'd be heavier,
It's
but
titanium.
Like my hip.
All right, so Copac, there's a lot on the line here with this Copac Yellowbird run. They could put themselves down the track, I believe, if they run sub 24-21. That would give them 3 points, 9. That would put them down the track top 5.
See what the Yellowbirds got.
They shorter, man? No. Oh,
There they go.
thank God he didn't break the light. See that?
Close.
Chris Brand up the ladder. Get there set. Chachi on the pick.
It's just the pace.
First one in. 2,
Pacing it out.
3, 4, 5, 6. He's starting to fall behind up top.
Oh, looks
Now
pretty
they're
good
getting
from up
spills.
here.
End of
11
11.
in 11.
Yeah.
End of
22.78.
That's going to put them down the track.
Looks good from up here.
I think that's going to put them down the track.
Oh, boy, this kick can climb, huh?
Yeah.
He left the top man on the ladder by
Yeah.
10 to 15 feet.
Really
he was
pretty to watch.
gone.
Exactly. I think they're going to be pretty happy with this run.
Bill's making us wait.
Is one we've been looking for, Jack.
Uh-oh.
On the line to be number 24 on your programs,
He's glad it's last team.
the Rinkinits from North Belmore.
Got to give it time.
Yeah.
He didn't give the time.
Yeah, Copeg's a little curious.
Sorry about that. Time for Copac.
Here's what we're looking for, Jack.
22.73. 22.73.
Tie.
Made him wait.
Sorry about that.
Tied Islip.
Here's what we're looking for, Jack.
All right, big shot by Copac.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it looks smooth. They work on that pace a little bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They filled it in 11, though. I mean, if you're going to go slow, you got to fill it in 11. It looked really good.
Famous words from Rouse. Start the car.
Hell of a job.
Start the car.
Here comes
All right.
North Belmore.
That's going to eke out Lindenhurst by a half point for top 5, depending on what North Belmore does here.
First
First
bucket
one
in.
in.
Dumper's not really coming down. Sean's really working up high. End of 12.
And a 12.
End of 12. And 13 wasn't coming.
12.
24-46 ahead.
Not going to do it.
Time for North Belmore. 24.57.
All right.
24.57.
All right, so that's going to give West Sable first, CI second. Tie for third and fourth between Islip and Copac, 2.5 each. And 1 for North Lindenhurst. Total points for the day. An unbelievable slamming 37 points for the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Wow.
Second place, 24. You don't hear that together too often. 24 for CI second. 19 third, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Almost 3 teams in the 20s.
Yep. Then you're down
Move
to
the equipment.
the Wolves, 11.5, and then the Yellowbirds with that bucket run. Squeak out, beating the Snails by a half point. 8.5 on the day.
So that bumped
Top 5.
Bayshore
And
and
Bayshore and
Lindenhurst.
Of the buckets contest. First place, 5 points. Number 10, West Sable. Second place, 4 points. Number 8, Central Islip. Third and fourth places are tied. Each will get 2 1/2 points. Number 19, Islip, and number 21, Copac. In fifth place, 1 point. Number 14, North Lindenhurst.
And the season is underway.
Yes, it is. We'll give total points in a second, I'm sure. Any thoughts on the day, Len, before we get out of here?
I'm sure I'm thinking exactly what you guys are thinking. Just a dominant performance by West Sayville. We all knew they'd come out strong. I don't think anybody predicted this strong, and interesting to see what CI's doing with a new climber and whatnot. But looking forward to the rest of the season. I guess the question is, will West Sayville hang in there and stay healthy? We know they're a seasoned, team of seasoned veterans.
We call us old guys?
Yeah.
I thought that was a nice way of saying it. The man's asking my opinion. Come on. It's going to be a fun season to watch. If you don't show any signs of being old, Rob, you guys are going to run away with the season. That's where we're at.
1 week at a time.
Here we go, total.
Tough to run all 8 like that every week.
Oh,
for anybody.
No, I hear you.
I'm coming down.
Total points for the day. In 5th place with 8 1/2 points, the Copeg Yellowbirds.
So Copeg
in 4th place
with a nice showing
with 11 1/2 points, the Islip Wolves. In 3rd place with 19 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In 2nd place with 24 points, the Central Islip Hobos. And in 1st place with 37 points, and the 2016 winners of the Lindenhurst Long Island Invitational Tournament, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman!
That's what we've been looking for
Thank
Rouse
you,
all day,
everybody.
right?
Have a safe trip home. Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
He found his mojo.
He
at
woke
the end
up,
of
it's
the
time
day.
to go home.
Yeah, now. So, Rob, any last comments? Is it really all Candido?
Yes, Kevin Candido joining West Sayville. He's going to get all credit for today. No, hey, consistent day for West Sayville, but I think a lot of teams are right there. Just got to keep working. It's early.
What does it come down to, Rob? You ran your practice runs, basically, right? Those are your reps.
A lot of what went on today we've been doing in practice, so I'm pretty happy that you can bring it to the drill. That's what I ask at everybody.
Yep.
It's just tough to run all 8 that well every week. So
absolutely,
that's what you strive to do, but it's tough to do it week in, week out.
Hey, at the end of the day, 37 points doesn't happen by accident. I mean, that's
no.
hard
Maybe
work
for
and
Hempstead
effort.
next week, maybe Twan can do some research and let us know who else is in there. Like I said, I know Hempstead has a 38 in a county drill. Someone mentioned 38 and a half.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think.
We're curious as to what other teams are up there, because that's it's pretty
Yeah.
pretty hallowed ground.
When you look back at it, 5 years from now, we're going to remember it as something special. Man, 37 points, that's amazing. Here, seeing it, it was dominant performance. It was just crazy. They
did their thing
dominated
all day,
1 through 8. Kudos to them. I think they just put out a statement said, I don't think we want to deal with any ties this year. That's what it seemed like to me.
Well, the message has been sent. Congratulations to West Sayville, all the other top 5 teams, and we'll see you guys in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I want to thank.
Actually, in Hempstead next week. I don't know who's going,
I
but
won't be
West
on the
Sayville
way.
will be racing in Hempstead
There you
next
go.
week, so I will be there.
Fred Benzavenga, want to thank you all your work there today. Audie Susskind, Pat Jafaris, Lenny Gombert, Rob Noonan, and myself, Paul Susskind. Everybody get home safe.
Ta-ta.